Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, again on day 2 of this iconic Tusker Safari Sevens. Nairobi looking as beautiful as ever, and the RFUEA Ground as well, the home of rugby in Kenya. We are beginning today with the conclusion of the rounds of the pool phase and knockout and round robin for the women's competition before we can get into the knockouts. A quick rundown of the results from yesterday. The tournament began with Uganda women taking on the Tropic Sevens, a clean 38-0 victory before the Lionesses, the defending champions, put 59 points over the Tucks. There were a couple of close results, including Uganda against the Lionesses 5-12, and then Germany getting a close 15-12 defeat against Samurai before the day was closed, with the Tropic Sevens losing by 36 points to the Cubs. And of course, here at the home of Kenya Rugby, at the RFUEA Grounds along Gong Road, the action will begin with a final Pool A game between the Tropic Sevens and Uganda. Uganda with a chance to go a position higher than they ever achieved here in the Safari Sevens. They win this game, they're into the semi-finals. The highest they've done is a 5th place finish at the Safari Sevens. The Tropic Sevens will be standing in their way. Tropic Sevens haven't had the best of games, but they can be a little bit tricky to challenge early on today.
And of course, this is the second day of the Safari Sevens, the final day. Quite a game yesterday, and of course, Uganda did exceptionally well. The Kenya Lionesses also did quite an awesome job. And I think one of the matches that I did enjoy yesterday was in the second round when Germany did make the debut appearance. Did quite well and lost to Samurai. So we are hoping that Germany will do quite well. But on the first game today, Uganda against Tropics, we feel like Uganda has an upper hand compared to how it did play yesterday. It's going to be quite competitive, and still looking at the weather today. Quite chilly, so I hope it's going to be quite conducive for the Tropics, since this is the kind of weather they're all used to, and I hope we are all braced. A lot of teams have gotten to know what strategy to do put today, and we are hoping that there's going to be better play. And one of the things that did come in yesterday, Ernest, I realized that when the fans did stream in yesterday, there was so much feelings, there was so much intensity, and of course the Uganda, we can never beat you guys. There was so much dancing, there was so much singing, and I think that is the mood of the game today, waiting for everyone to stream in, and of course the players will fill in the fans actually cheering them on.
Still early days, of course, but as we take a look at the pools and how they're shaping up, Shuja, 3 out of 3 wins. On day 1, they are, of course, still online to defend the title from the last edition of the Safari Sevens. But in Pool B, we have Samurai bringing the fight, as usual, to the tournament. And, of course, a little bit tricky for the Kenya Cup champions, KCB, Kenya Sevens Circuit champions, KCB. But, of course, we all know that this is all to play for. Only 2 will be going from these pools to the main Cup semi-finals and get their hand on the heavy Safari Sevens trophy.
Yes, and the men's team did look quite competitive yesterday. You will never tell who will win or who will lose. Even the Morans did play a good game yesterday in all the matches that they were playing in, and we're hoping for quite a good game today. And of course, once the fans come in, you will feel the mood change entirety.
And of course, the still early days. Here in the morning, Uganda and Tropic Sevens already in line. You can see just behind the captain is Levi Sochen, a former Uganda Sevens international. He has played and he's actually close friends with some of these players on the opposite side. Last Safari Sevens he was here. He made his debut here 5 years ago, and he's, I think, excited to go against his boys just one more time.
And I realize a lot of coaches are really kind of keen with the lineup, because if you have a good lineup, then you have higher chances of definitely getting the win in the match.
Yeah, for sure. Then that shot is Uganda Sevens international William Kore. He was on the team that won the National Sevens Circuit Series. And there's, of course, the Tropics led by their captain Labushen. And as we get ready, The surface looks just as it was yesterday. Sun is not yet out. There was an early shower in the morning. Ball will be wet. Surface will be slippery. It's up to these 12 men, 7 on the pitch to start with, to navigate these conditions and get the action going. And of course, the Uganda fans, like you mentioned, early on site and with all that energy, getting ready to support their two teams that have made their way here in Nairobi.
Ladies and gentlemen, remember this is day 2 of the Safari Sevens, and right at 8:30 East African time, we'll have the kickoff between Tropic 7 and Uganda. It's going to be quite an exciting day right here, with a few showers here and there, but we're hoping for quite an exciting and thrilling rugby spectacle for all of you who will be stepping in right here at RFUEA Grounds, Nairobi County.
Center referee for the opening match on day 2. Just getting ready to get the action underway. The Tropic Sevens will be taking the kickoff from right to left on your screens. And just waiting the go-ahead from Shemea and Lovu. And this is a little bit of a cheeky kick shot. Lands in the hands of Isaac Massa, who's brought down by his former teammate Levis Ochen. Already getting into the groove of things, Ochen, and just straight away Alex Aturinda throws a forward pass, and it's going to be a scrum feed for the Tropic Sevens. Just recall that yesterday Uganda won 2 out of their 3 games, beating the South Africa All-Stars by 35 points to 0, and then a loss at the hands of the defending champions Shuja, 17 points to 5.
Steady.
But then they were able to overcome the Red Whalers by 34 points to 10. Tropics, on the other hand, not the best of introductions, lost by 14 points to 12 against the Red Whalers. Then they were able to beat the SA All-Stars by 12 points to 17. It's an interesting way to see how they will be able to play in this game against a team that know well how to play at the RFUEA Grounds. Roy Chizito gets shaken on an inside-outside by Dan James at the outside edge.
And quite interesting, the Tropic 7 are currently in possession of the ball.
Onto the outside edge to Levis Ochen. Ruck well secured by Sankara Wafula. And then now recycling quickly, the captain Leo Laginbal. Ball lost. Was that lost forward? Referee says a full blow of the whistle. Another dangerous tackle from the Uganda Sevens. Yesterday they were lucky not to get away with a yellow card, but not so much now as the tournament just kicks off on day 2. Quickly shuffling it through the hands. Ochen, he loses it forward into Alex Aturinda's path. Slow and steady, Casito for co-captain Aaron Oforeth. Long and wide pass to Roy Chizito. Charles Odiambo brings him down. And then Oforeth takes to the edge. Tackler did not release, and it's going to be a quick restart from Norbert Okeni to Roy Chizito, his core winger, and then Chizito trying to dance his way past the defense. The youngster is on debut with the Uganda Sevens, and what a flyer of a tournament he's having here in Nairobi. Roy Chizito scoring the first try of day 2. What a start from the Uganda men's Sevens.
And of course, Chizito found his way to the try line so quick. It was quite a flight for him to do that. It's in the first half right here, and we already have a first try from Uganda. It's looking like an intense game here. Every man trying to get the ball, but Uganda have an advantage already in the first half of the game. Uganda already leading with 5.
Aaron Oforeth will be taking the conversion, looking for the full complement of points. And it is successful. Off the mark, there's Roy Chizito on debut with the Uganda men's Sevens. Played here at the Kabeberi Sevens for the Samurai. So this is a field where he knows all the corners, I think.
Yes. And it's usually very easier to play in a place where you know, because you have familiarity.
Sure.
In the first half, Uganda is already leading with 7 points. Quite a game.
Fumbled, Uganda looking to catch the Tropic 7 snapping on that restart, and it is Alex Aturinda, the chaser, kicked that ball behind the first line, and you can see the fans saying this is a mental game. Sevens is a mental game indeed. Alex Aturinda to stay alive off that restart. You can see that kick. Nobato Kenny applying the pressure. I thought there's a knock-on in the tackle there. Looked like it came off Aaron Ofori's hand, but the referee said it was okay, and Aturinda was the first man on the ball to dive over.
Yes. And of course, it was quite an interesting kick, and you definitely follow the ball forward. Uganda looking like they're all well prepared, and I don't know if the fans are also looking like they're giving the right moods to the players. You can see the fans quite dancing so well. It's still a chilly morning, but then we have...
Good call from the referee there to return the play. Ball came off Nobato Kenny's hand, and so the Tropic 7s just about survived that try. And now they can attack from deep in their own area. Ball finds the edge through Dan James again. He's been very busy with ball in hand for the Tropic 7s. And back to the short side, Alex Jones. Back to Dan James. Dan James has wheels for days. He's brought down by Aaron Ofoiroth. Aaron Ofoiroth has hands on the ball, and he wins the turnover for Uganda. Tropic 7s will lose another 10 meters for impeding that quick restart of Foiroth. Taps and goes Alex Aturinda, the would-be try scorer. Back to Aaron Foiroth, dancing past a defender there. And the second one loses that ball forward. Should have done better on that final pass.
And that was close to a try. Uganda look like they have all their things together. A well-prepared game from Uganda, doing so well in the first half already.
I played advantage. You guys had the ball, I want to continue it. So you still had the ball, I cannot bring you back. It wasn't the yellow. A minute. Let's play.
Play will resume with the scrummage.
Let's play, guys. Crouch!
Just in front of the uprights, about 6 meters
Boy!
away.
6!
And the ball pops up on Aaron Ofoiroth's side, and he'll get redemption for that botched try. This time there will be no denying Uganda from dotting down again. The second try of the game off the set piece.
And of course, I say Uganda came in prepared. First match of the day, Uganda leading with 12 points and Tropic 7 at 0. Still in the first half. I hope Tropic 7s do come through in the second half.
Aaron Ofoiroth's conversion is good to the job as the sun now comes out shyly again out of the crowds, out of the clouds, because we saw yesterday it was on and off, clear skies, a little bit of some light showers. And I think the Uganda bench there with Michael Wandera, former Uganda international, Tolbert Onyango, former Kenya international, are enjoying these sunny conditions. Uganda to restart in the last play of this first half. They lead with 2 tries. A short kick caught by Dan James. He's been busy with ball in hand and is still giving his best for the Tropic 7s. Isaac Massa, the first on the ball, wins the turnover for Uganda. They have the advantage for the knock.
Quick.
Through the hands of the advantage is over. Aaron Ofoiroth puts it to the boot. Fortress with Charles Odiambo. And then again for that other grabber kick. Well secured by the captain, Leo Laginball. And the penalty goes there of Uganda for tackler not releasing. Restart has to be taken on the mark. Roy Chizito taps. Long ball to Isaac Massa with an option on the inside channel. Alex Aturinda decides to go himself, and he will be getting his brace in this first half.
And
this is first try. The other one was cancelled.
The other one was cancelled, yes. And it is quite interesting to look at the speed that the Uganda are moving with in the first half, and they're doing exceptionally well.
Tropic 7 simply unable to handle the pressure from the Uganda men sevens. And they will be down by 3 tries. After this conversion, a clean first half from Uganda, 21 points to nil. A lot of work to do for the Tropic Sevens in this break.
And of course, Tropic 7 will need around 3 tries and of course 3 successful conversions for them to be able to match up to Uganda. It is in the first half of the game, already moving to halftime, ladies and gentlemen. This is the second day of Safari Sevens, right here with Ernest and myself, Sullivan, doing the commentary for you. And this is the first match of the day, Uganda against Tropic Sevens.
Confirmation of the halftime score there, 21 points for Uganda. And still nil for the Tropic Sevens.
That's the only reason they score tries is because we've been too slow to react. We've got to fucking work hard as a unit. At the moment it's individuals. You're going forward, you're just going up. I like that, but you've got to fucking take people with you. You've got to. Some of us are absolutely fucking spent. Not fucking chasing around like dogs. This game is still fucking in hand, boys.
And now back for the second half. Uganda with not comfortable 3 tries, might not be enough to win a game of sevens at this level, but 21 points to nil is good to take into the second half. They restart the game. Charles Odiambo just about gathers and secures possession, first possession in this half for the Tropic Sevens, attacking on the outside edge through Sam Smith. And then recycled deep and wide passes. Then the short channel for Charles Odiambo. Again, good carry. Adrian Casito is fast on the ball, but not good enough in the eyes of Ndlovu. Says Adrian Casito cannot go onto the ground and then on the ball. So possession still in the hand of the Tropic Sevens, but Charles Odiambo appears to have taken a hard shoulder, so he's still on the floor. Tropic Sevens playing with 6 men. Levis Ochen caught by Pius Ogena, and he throws that ball into touch. Quickly restarted. Aaron Ofoiro. Now Uganda attacking against 6 men. Cross kick for Roy Chizito to chase. Is the bounce good enough? No, it isn't, but he's got a helping hand from Sam Smith. An easy stroll for Roy Chizito again. Under the uprights. He will not score an easier try than that, Chizito.
And looks like the kicking forward, quite a strategy that is working for Uganda today. Doing exceptionally well in the second half already. First try, conversion successful.
28 points
to you guys,
to nil.
if you want to be rewarded for holding on, you cannot go to the deck and you come up with the ball.
Yeah.
Just talk to them.
Look at that.
You can also
Quite an
hear
intelligent move from him. And he walks quite smoothly into the try line, quite easy. And right at that position, then the conversion became quite easy for the Ugandans. Already leading with 28 points against Tropics, was still at nil. It's going to be quite a bit of work, Ernest, for the Tropic Sevens this second half.
especially playing against an 8th man in the stands there with the Uganda fans.
Just wait. Wait for it.
You had the ref Ndlovu saying Uganda need to be much cleaner at the breakdown if they are to win those turnovers. So with that restart, Rick Van Balco brought down Possession still in the hands of the Tropic Sevens, but lots of pressure from Uganda, and Pius Ogena appear to have been over the ball, but Levis Ochen wrestles it away. I think Norbert Okeni there strapped him over the shoulder. Messi breakdown from both teams. Davis Shima on off the bench, and now possession in the hands of Uganda. Aaron Ofoiro off the boot again. Who's the first on the ball? I think it's been lost forward by Aaron Ofoiro, so that try will not count.
Yeah, it's a bit
You can
slippery.
see,
Let's
I
just
should
move
say,
to the side.
that bit of disgust on his face.
Yes.
Yeah, handling error there. Like we said at the start, surface is slippery, ball is wet. Handling errors are bound to be committed.
And Ofoiro has done really well with the tackling today, making sure that it gets all the ball by every means. It is in the second half of the game, and currently Uganda leading with 28, Tropics 0.
Boy!
A scrum,
Steady,
an
steady,
advantage
steady.
for Tropics
Steady.
7.
Steady, steady, hold!
Charlie Crowley on to ensure possession stays in the hands of the Tropic 7. The last scrum
Left.
they had, they considered a try off that, and Uganda off the ball first. But then Uganda appear to be doing more refereeing than playing. And Sam Smith will be looking to make them pay. But there's a chase coming in from Roy Chizito. Not good enough. Sam Smith,
Secures the first try.
an 80-meter try for the Tropic Sevens. They get their account open against Uganda. 5 points, but he appears to have burned his engine, asking for a substitution there. A run from Sam Smith.
And what almost looked like a try from Uganda, when we play back and look at what looked like from a try from Uganda, Sam Smith did quite well to run really fast to be able to secure the first try for Tropic 7 in the second half. But it's going to be quite a bit of work for them to be able to match up to Uganda to ready 28 in the second half.
Uganda, victims of their own misdoings, they did some refereeing there, making appeals, putting their hands up to the referee. The call didn't go their way, and they considered a try. Good contest in the air yet again from Joe Booth. But Uganda have earned the possession and will look to make it count this time. Aturinda, isolated man, is over the ball. Turnover is good, and the quick restart. Through the hands, keep pass to Sam Smith.
You're off, you're off, you're off! You're off your feet.
Actually, Dan James, not Sam Smith. Rick Van Balcom. And now through the hands, the try scorer offloading just before contact, Joe Booth.
Off, off, off.
Leo Lagimbal, the captain.
Left. You're not on the ball.
Good work at the breakdown from the ball carriers and the support players from the Tropic Sevens. Bouncing on the floor, not the best of passes. Has that been lost forward? Yes, it has. Possession, now switching hands to Uganda.
Yes. And Tropic 7 did quite a good passing until they lost it this time in the second half, and trying to bring their very best. But will their very best earn them a win in the second half? It's a question that we'll be able to answer in the next few seconds.
Just a minute left to play in this half. Uganda have done enough to guarantee a place in the semi-finals of the Safari Sevens for the first time in the history of this competition since 1996. Uganda took part in that first edition. And today here, they will get their highest ever finish just by virtue of making the semi-finals.
Stay.
Adrian Casito at the back of that scrummage for Aaron Tuke, another youngster coming up through the ranks. Now to Timothy Mugisha at the wing. Looking to dance through the defense. Finding a good space at the edge and over the gain line. Shimwa, strong, dropping the shoulder. 2 men to the floor. Davis Shimwa finds Aaron Tuke. Aaron Tuke, the 2022 Sevens MVP, offloads to William Nkore. And Uganda will put the cherry on the ice cake of a dominant performance in the final pool game here at Ngong Road. 33 points to 7, Uganda.
And of course, looking at the teamwork here from Uganda, quite exceptional. And everyone in Kore got the ball all the way to the try line, and you will definitely attribute that to the neat passing.
The good ball work from Uganda. Kore will be taking the conversion. Flag stays down, not successful, and that will be the last piece of action in this Day 2 opener at the 2023 Tusker Safari Sevens. Uganda, for the first time in the history of this competition, will be playing the main cup semi-finals. What a performance from the lads, coming here without a couple of their experienced players, including Captain Ian Nyani, who stayed in Kampala. But a job well done for the Uganda men sevens. Confirmation of the full-time score: Uganda 33, the Tropic Sevens 7.
And of course, this was quite a neat teamwork from Uganda to be able to get that win. And look at the Uganda fans here already cheering. It is what the fans do for you. They set the mood right for you to win.
Looking forward to seeing more of the fans. Looking forward to seeing the stands full. Because yesterday the atmosphere in the evening was really, really vibrant.
And I'm sure today we'll also have so many people streaming in. And that's a try highlights.
To the Tusker Safari Sevens, brought to you by Kenya Rugby Union, Africa's premier sevens tournament. First game of the day was Uganda against the Tropic Sevens, but next we shall have the home team, the defending champions, the Shuja, taking on another home-based team, the Red Whalers, before we get the visiting festival teams, Western Province Select against Samurai, and then Germany, who played in the last edition, the 2021 final. Germany taking on the Morans, another home-based team, before we get into the women's competition, the last round robin matches of the women, Tropic Sevens against the Lionesses and the Cubs against Uganda. And there's a number of the fans trying to get a feel of the rugby ball. It's always interesting conversations when someone is new to the game. It's an oval ball.
Yes.
How do they play with an oval ball?
And looking at the flag right there, streaming in right now.
There's the Red Whalers.
And the lineup for Red Whalers include Audru, Edward Anason, Dunde Joseph, Makumi Gideon, Owino Charles, Matoka Andrew, Mutsami Paul, Dea Conor, Osumba Stephen, Shutundo, Crispin Mutua, Brian Olo Fidel, Ogeta Beldad.
Shuja will be taking on the Red Whalers, late to come to the player holding area, but led by Captain Mondi and of course his counterpart Onyala at the back there. Shuja.
And do remember that Shuja didn't lose in any of the matches yesterday. They did quite an exceptional job. And what we're expecting from them after the best they did set yesterday, is for them to play quite a good game today.
They had to. They are the defending champions. You set the bar and the rest of the competition follows. Shuja's biggest win, of course, coming against the SA All-Stars, 36. Patrick Odongo of the Daystar Falcons scored the all-important try as Kenya beat South Africa in the Africa Sevens in Zimbabwe in September. And he has slowly but steadily become a mainstay in this team. Mondi there will be taking the kickoff for the Shuja. Close in color, both teams with good call from the referee to avoid that color clash. Motsami will be going for a coin toss with Omondi. Let's listen to that.
Head, tail. Head, tail. tail you win, you change.
So the red flipping it over. It's going to be interesting going through commentary. Not able to see the Jazay numbers, but we'll figure it out on the fly. Shuja. But the Shuja have saved us the task of trying to identify the players from their faces, some of whom we're seeing for the first time today, for the first time this weekend. I saw them yesterday. But Shuja have a change kit, and they will be putting on their green kit, so the Red Whalers can stick with that red and black kit. And this is the national team, so you'd expect them to have
a variety of kits, definitely.
And
that was quite a good and quick move from their coaches right there. And right now it's going to be an easier job on our end to be able to now look at the numbers. It would have been hard, Ernest. Imagine trying to figure out whose face is this.
Of course. I've watched quite a number of these lads. Good rugby players, exceptional rugby players. Odongo as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's 10 minutes to 9 East African time, and we are live right here at RFUEA Ground on the second day of Safari Sevens. This is the 2023 edition, and today we promise you an exciting, thrilling, and quite competitive rugby spectacle.
Of course, for the fans that are watching, the change in kit will make the experience watching on Kenya Rugby Union YouTube, on K24, on KCB. Will make that experience of watching the tournament on TV and on their phones much better. But of course, would encourage those who can make it to come to the RFUEA grounds for the final day of the 2023 Safari Sevens. We are underway in the first half of this match. Shuja against the Red Whalers will have the first attack of the game with a set piece.
Already a scrum in the first few seconds of the match. This is the first half. Shuja playing against Whalers.
Bind!
In the eyes of the referee. Now through the hands. Omondi for Patrick Odongo. Fumbles it, bounces forward. And it's another handling. Maybe the Jazay change could have disoriented these players, but Sun is clearing out. Maybe their minds can clear out as well for some exciting rugby.
Bind!
2 minutes just gone by.
Red Whalers currently in possession of the ball.
There goes Ogeta Belted at the outside edge, a powerful carrier on the outside edge.
No, it's here. 7 green. It's here.
Ogeta isolated with ball in hand, and he's punished for holding on. Asati will be tapping and going from that penalty. Let's see what Kenya can do with the set piece. I think he has tapped the ball already. All he has to do is pick it up.
We go.
Then he makes sure that he does it again. Looking for that option to go back to the short side. John Okoth over the gain line. Quickly recycled. Wekesa. A battering ram with the Shuja. Takes 2 men to bring him down, but he loses that ball forward in contact. Good defense from the Red Whalers.
That was Paul. He's also a former Impala Saracens player right here, and he knows quite this ground. This is his home. So that was a good quite of defense from him.
Paul Mutsami, the captain of the Red Whalers.
Clutch!
The two teams.
Bind! Set!
Exchanging some banter, just getting set for
Advantage.
this scrum, and Asati gives away a penalty for being offside at that scrum. Ball hoofed past the halfway line, gathered by Patrick Odongo. Advantage is over, so now Odongo can counter-attack with the Shuja. Brought down by Makumi Gideon.
Tackle, clear, release.
Now Asati for Onyala, the captain. Scored a beautiful try against Uganda yesterday. Long ball out wide to John Okoth. Doesn't go to hand. Bounces into touch. Line out for the Red Whalers. A bit uncharacteristic from Shuja. Many errors with ball in hand. I wonder what's going on with the defending champions.
And I think today they really didn't start on quite a good start. It was quite a shaky start, and we are looking to see what they hold for us this first half. being the defending champions, they have quite some bit of task
Tackle,
to
clear
do.
release, away.
They were late to arrive in the player holding area.
Counter
They
up.
had to go through a change of jersey.
Use it.
Now the Red Whalers unable to make advantage of that from the line out. Ball has been turned over after a heavy counter rack. And now Kenya can attack through Amaisi Nigel. Now Patrick Odongo into the 22. 2 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. No points for either team. Asati looking for that switch option for Okoth. Defense covering all the inches.
Clear release.
Shuja have to carry it forward. Men into men, no spaces there. Nigel again. Advantage for arriving through the side at that rack. Okoth, Wekesa now with Onyala on the outside. This is a short try now for the Shuja. Captain Onyala is over. Finally, we have some points on the board.
Yes, that was quite a good pass to Onyala. And Onyala gets the first try for the Shujas in the first half.
Charles Owino on the defense there did not do a good job covering that outside space. He gave Onyala a little bit of too much real estate, and all Onyala had to do was put on some gas and then dive and slide over. It's a slippery surface. All he had to do was get there, and he was going to slide over for the try.
And Amoni Anthony has lost that conversion.
See, all that real estate is Onyala barely needs a meter for him to take you for gas, so giving him over 10 meters was not going to be the best option for the Red Whalers. They've held on strong enough, probably better than any other opponent the Shuja have had so far in this tournament, but they're down by 5 points to nil, and if they're not careful, the floodgates might have just opened as Shuja again maintain the possession. Asati for Mondi, dropping the shoulder. And the first man on the ball is not able to effect that turnover. Back to the short side. The try scorer, Onyala for Okoth. Okoth looking for that offload. Decides to just keep the ball. Now Asati for Omondi. Omondi has a man on the outside, does not use him. Over for the second try of the game.
Let me do my work. Let me do. You're the captain, but let me do my work.
That is the second try by Shuja.
Mutami sharing some unpleasant pleasantries with the referee. Referee saying, let me do my work. I'm the referee, I blow the whistle. You're the player, you play the rugby.
And one of the things that I'm enjoying, I've realized in terms of passing, Asati is doing quite a neat job there, and he's quite a good team player.
Yeah, the little halfback. His role, knows it so well. Just send the ball through the hands and let the big men do the hard work. Mondi's conversion is not successful as well, but there's Asati, like you mentioned. Mondi speeding past his co-captain, Mutami. Perhaps Mutami could have done better with that tackle instead of lamenting to the referee, you know. But
and this is the second conversion that Mondi has lost.
Will be the last play
a good try.
of the first half. This time it's short, but Matoka gathers, and he will be attacking for the Red Whalers. Shiundo Crispin isolated, and now Wekesa making that intercept with his foot. The Red Whalers have switched off, and the Shuja have been able to crack them open after about 5 minutes of resistance.
No, it's along the path.
Yesterday, we mentioned that rugby can be a very cruel game, and the Red Whalers appear to have burnt out all their efforts in denying the Shuja. Well, that is the third try of the game. Wekesa on the intercept, Mondi
and looking at how
the conversion.
And looking at how Geta Belda did miss the ball, and of course, so Kesa did find an advantage of that. He went through.
Confirmation of the halftime score there. Kenya Shuja, the defending champions, 17 points to nil against the Red Whalers.
You gain the next side.
Back for the second half then. Corner there on for the Red Whalers to see if they can get their game going in the second half. Ball went just marginally flat. The Red Whalers starting the second half as strong as they started the first. Matoka now. Isolated with ball in hand. It's a contest on the floor. Wekesa has won it. And then it's been won back by the Red Whalers.
No hands.
Paul Mutami onto the boot. There's no one behind watching that backfield. John Okoth will be looking to stop Mutami from scoring the try. Does he? I think he has done a good job. Victor Odwor will be confirming the try score for Mutami, the captain. Finally pleased with the referee. Try is good.
And looking like that kick that the Uganda did at first quite did work for Paul, getting the first try for Red Whalers in the second half. And of course, this will definitely also set a pace for them and open gates for probably more tries and more successful conversions in the second half.
Mutami scored that conversion through. Victor Odwor was in the right place at the right time to see Paul Mutami touchdown. And you can see the displeasure from Bling Bling, the captain, the coach rather, of the African champion Shuja. They shouldn't be conceding such an easy try. The bar is so high. They have the Olympic repechage to play. They have the World Rugby 7 Challenger Series to play. Easy tries like this are a no-go zone for a team of their caliber. But the Red Whalers have given them a free restart. And you can see their corner trying to
Scrum option.
check for the best place to take the kickoffs the next time he gets the chance. The players have the right to ask the referee to take the kickoff from a different place. But this time Kona did not get that done, and now they Shuja have a scrum
Fine.
at half.
Set.
Sati.
Stay. Stay.
Slow off the base, and now to the right side. Switch for Patrick Odongo. Onyala now to the short side. Inside, outside. Onyala toying with the Red Whalers defense. Stops Shuja's authority. It escaped with a smile. But there's no smiling with that inside-outside. It beats so many defenders.
And of course, Onyala has quite proved to us that he knows his way to the trial, and that was quite a quick move.
Inside-outside on Crispin Shtundo.
It is the first try in the second half for Shujas. Doing quite well, leading with 22 points, and Whalers at 7.
Co-captain Omondi just about knocks the ball on the upright, and conversion is not successful. There's Onyala with that inside, outside. Always works. And he knew it. You can see with the smile on his face.
Yes.
So
Manyala has
Shuja
been quite quick today. Quite a good play from him. And I think anyone that is going to be marching up to his pace then also hopes to have quite a flight speed.
He wins the ball back. Manyala for Shuja off that restart. Secures that rack with Tanga in possession. And now swinging that ball through the hands. Switch play for Wekesa from Omondi. Tackler still in the tackle zone. He needs to roll away. And then there's some
Number 6.
cheeky play there to stop the quick restart.
Roll away. Yeah.
And the referee ensuring that Shuja take the restart off the mark.
Time is running out. This is the mark.
Tanga has a few seconds to restart the game. Decision, do they go to the corner? Do they tap and go to the short side? Tanga shuffles and then goes to the right side. Switch play back to the left side. Omondi. Backdoor pass.
That is Festus Chiasi right there.
And now back to the open side. Gaps have opened in the middle. Tanga, Brian. Messy play.
Number 7. 7, no, it's all right, but number 7 was offside.
Good refereeing. Mutami caught on the wrong side of the offside line.
Yeah, you can.
Nyala has run out of fumes after those 2 tries in the game. Request for the substitution. And coming on is William Mwanji to close out this game with just under 2 minutes on the clock. Brian Tanga restarts. Is it the same set play from a standing start? Shuffle back to the right now. The left rather. Long ball out.
Festus Chiasi with the ball already.
Mondi. Skip pass on the floor to Wekesa. Wekesa to William Mwanji off the bench. Switch play to Tanga. Tanga finds John. Finds Brian Mutugi. He has a little halfback in this team with a smile on his face. Mutugi touches down. Shuja's try.
Look at how he was able to do that so quickly to the try line. Mutugi getting another try for Shujas in the second half. Less than a minute to full time. Shuja still dominating with the highest points right here, 29, Red Whalers at 7. This is the second half of the match.
Before the ladies category of the first round of match day 2, ladies and gentlemen, Tropic 7s will be taking on the Lionesses.
Studio Crispin's
We'll be coming up against
shift
Uganda.
with the Red Whalers is done. 22 seconds on the clock for this match. Contest in the air is not won by anyone. Ball bounces into touch, but that landing by Joseph Ndunde
Hold on.
didn't look safe. He appeared to have
Don't
landed
touch
on
by the-
his side.
So it's line out for. Okay.
And looks like it's good to play.
So, slide out of the channel.
Corner there to throw in the line out. Joseph Ndunde slowly jogging back to his position. Corner there does not throw the ball to his teammates, straight to the Shuja, and now Herman
hands.
Humwa.
Don't do that. No, 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 stay on. No, 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 you must come through the counterattack.
Red Whalers giving away a penalty for going through the gate. And Shuja
Some option.
look to close this one out to the scrum. Set piece move for the try. Brace yourself,
It's here.
fasten your
It's here,
shoelaces.
here on the 5, here. This is the mark. Here. Clutch!
Brian Tanga now with ball in hand.
Bind!
Just 5 meters for the Shuja to advance forward.
Charles,
We shall
know
have
where
a
to
restart.
start. We go again. Clutch!
The
Bind!
referee there, knowing these players
Set! Steady,
with the
Jet,
experience
steady.
that they have, they need to bind. on the side, and the scrum just about collapses, but Brian Tanga, short ball. Looked like a hospital pass for Festus Shiasi, but he does well. Given a short ball into traffic, Festus Shiasi strong enough to dive over for the try that closes this game for the Shuja.
And quite a good play from Festus Shiasi, who also in the last season of Safari Sevens of the 7th circuit right here was one of the most valuable players that we did have. So it's quite one of the good players that the Shujas have, and a try for him to close this match of the Shujas against Red Whalers. It is bringing us to the last order of business for this match here.
Shuja winning this game and concluding their pool round games with a 34-7 victory against the Red Whalers. Coming up next now is the Western Province against Samurai, two festival teams that always bring the excitement to the Safari Sevens.
This is the third match of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Second day of the Safari Sevens right here at the RFUEA Grounds, where it's going to be quite an exciting day. We are in Nairobi County, and today we are also going to have the playoffs and definitely semi-finalists right here to know who our champions are going to be. Western Province lineup.
Western Province lost the first game 24-0 to the Morans, and followed that with another 17-7 defeat to the KCB, and then 26-0 against Germany. And so how can they recover and get their first win of this game, of this tournament rather? But they have to navigate a tricky Samurai side that always excites and brings the flavor to this Safari Sevens tournament. Ball fumbled in the air there.
Knock on offside.
The Western Province knock on, and then the player that gathers the ball is in an offside position, so it's a penalty for the Samurai. Referee there, Duncan Kiyoko, ensuring that the game is played within the regulations and the laws of rugby. Hop, step, and pass back to the short side. Ethan Isaacs finds Tom Roach, strong ball carrier, Tom Roach, and now quickly recycling it. Florian Mackay stepping and finding
Onside.
the 22-meter line. Samurai with possession. Running across is Ethan Isaacs again. Tom Roach. Ball bounces just in front of Florian Mackay. Maintains possession, offloads it now out to Strand Hutchinson. Hutchinson will have nobody stopping him from scoring the first try of the game. Easy stroll through Samurai. First possession of the ball, first try of the game.
Yes, Hutchison is able to get the first try for Samurai right in the first half of the game. Quite some good passes and intelligence of him to be able to pass through and all the way to the try line. Hutchinson gets the first try.
Samurai were able to beat KCB yesterday by 17 points to 5, and then Germany 15 points to 12. A close game. Then, of course, the other game was against the Morans, a close defeat by 14 points to 12. But they have started this one against the Western Province with their best foot forward. A thumbs up from the head coach of the Samurai as well for that good play. They can replicate that start from the kickoff with a good contest off this restart. It goes just deep. Mavano da Silva chasing, forces the knock-on from the Western Province. Western Province.
Scrum down.
And that is the captain of Western Province, Fazil, who like was going to move forward. He had quite a chance, but the whistle from the referee calls for a scrum right here.
Together, boys. First scrum, make it 100%, please. Okay.
First scrum of the game.
Crouch!
Set play for the Samurai.
Binds.
Put some points on the board.
Set! Hold it, boys. Good.
pops up on the side of the Western Province, and the scrum is wheeled. Another penalty for the Samurai. Western Province not able to scrummage legally, turning and wheeling this scrummage beyond 90 degrees. Da Silva, who forced that turnover play, gets the restart going. Beautiful stepping over the gain line from Ethan Isaacs. The Samurai still have advantage from that knock in the tackle. Top Roach over the gain line.
Tackler, ball is open.
Arthur Hurd.
Tackler, onside.
And now again through the hands, Charlie Venable.
Advantage
Slow
offside.
and steady.
Advantage is
Charlie
over.
Venable offloads to Strand Hutchinson, who will be getting the second try of the game. Hutchinson, the go-to man for the whitewash for the Samurai. They double their lead with conversion to come now.
And you look at the pass to the Hutchinson, and Hutchinson initially the right man to be able to pass the ball to. Quite intelligent, and all the way to the try line. Second try for Samurai.
Conversion is good. Score changing.
Watch on the offside now.
And the weather conditions changing as well. The clouds
Number 2, number 4, number 2.
regained control over the sun above this
We have one here.
venue at the RFUEA Ground. I'm afraid that today we might be seeing some showers on the surface that has already taken a beating from 22 games on day 1. And we shall have nearly the same on day 2 up to the main cup final, match number 44 later today evening. Another good kick that does not go to hand. There's a knock-on fast from Mervano da Silva. So finally, the Western Province can get to play some rugby in this half, just under 2 minutes on the clock left to play.
And in the first half, Samurai still on the lead with 14, and Western Province still at nil.
Binds. Sits. Hold it.
Corner Van Eden, cheeky fly halfback rather, in this Western Province team, starts the move that ends in the hands of Botello, running behind the gain line and offloading to the support of Robertson Fazil over the whitewash
of Western Province gets the first try.
Fazil is sure he has done the job for the Western Province, but that was a good set play. Look at that offload from Botello, and then Fazil, strong, grounds the ball over the whitewash. Thumbs up from the referees. Try time.
And Hutchinson did try his best to really control this try, not getting into the try line, but time was not just on his side.
Can Fazil now convert his own try? Flags stay down. Score will stay as is, but that was a good set piece play and break on the line. Fazil knew that he had done enough to win the try. Some of that chef's kiss for that set play from his teammates.
Yes, and as a captain, he's set quite a good pace still in the first half of the game. Samurai 14, Western Province 5.
Advantage knock on.
Western Province can get another score on the board in this last play of the half as the halftime hooter goes.
This is clearly okay. We had a knock on here, and it's the first half.
But unfortunately, the two teams ran out of time. Western Province especially had swung the momentum their way, but that knock forward as they won back possession has hampered their attempts. But you can see the high fives from them, pleased with how they've ended the first half. They are trailing by just one try, but the Samurai need to work hard and gain back that momentum they had in the first half. Confirmation of the score then. Samurai leading 14 points to 5 against Western Province.
quite a good play, and we'll be back in the second half. Western Province playing against Samurai.
I've got him to go. I've got inside go. I've got to release it. Otherwise, it's not going to happen. Oh, yeah, let's pretend it's 4%. They get him in the own cut. That's so much the other play. So we've got to cut that communication. In terms of the attack, continuity is your friend. Okay, James, continuity is your friend.
Technical team tafadhali report to the media center. Technical team tafadhali report to the media center. Well, second half coming away, folks.
Back for the second half then. Western Province quickly getting us back underway. Van Eden with a high kick that attracts the interest of Henry Cowan, but the Samurai just about maintain possession. Through the hands. The little halfback, Arthur Hag, looking for options, finds Da Silva, who has been a good contributor to the Samurai so far in this match. Back to the open side, Tom Roach. And that inside-outside step from Charlie Cole leaves defenders scampering. And then after making that line break, offloads for Struan Hutchison, who will now be getting his hat-trick from this game. Struan Hutchison, man in the right place at the right time.
That try from Hutchinson, quite a good play from him, and I think today he's taking the show on the way for Samurai.
Chaliko did all the hard work there.
Easy.
Put it on a silver platter for Hutchison to score. But look at that inside pass. That support play is what makes sevens very exciting. It's not over until you're over the whitewash, and one man can't do it all. Good try from the Samurai to start the second half. 21 points to 5.
And I look at it, the right pass to the right person gives you a try, and Hutchinson is surely the man to pass the ball to, right to get into the try line.
He's always running those channels that ensure that he keeps his account with the statisticians open. And he's doing as well with the non-tangible contributions. Good kickoff that has won them possession on that intercept by Mevano Da Silva. Referee says not a clear release from the first man at that breakdown. Quickly restarted. Hutchison slips. Ball finds the hands of Dan Hosek off the bench. Out now through Henry Cowan. Has that been lost on the floor?
No
yes, it has.
Down, yeah. Knock on. Red ball.
Scrum advantage for the Western Province.
The slip on Hutchinson has honestly worked for Western Province here, looking at how fast he will go, and that will definitely make him lead himself to the try line. It's in the second half of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Playing right now, Samurai against Western Province.
There's some frustration from Ethan Isaacs. As you can see, just as the player is about to restart, he's wiping his hands on his jersey.
Crouch.
Wet ball, wet surface, and the fans are looking for some shade under the stands as the rain slowly begins to pour down. How will the rest of the teams be able to navigate these tricky conditions? That ball has sailed miles forward. And the players,
scrum down, white ball.
again, as we saw in the first game and the second one, trying to do some refereeing. But Duncan Kiyoko knows that he's the man in charge and brings that back for a forward pass. It's going to be a scrum for the Western Province. Arthur Heck to feed in the scrum.
Let's go, boys.
Split back line, 2 men to the right side,
Better bind in here, yeah?
1 man to the left side. Samurai will know very well how to attack given the experience on that technical bench, including Kenya Sevens legend Collins Injera.
Oh, I feel it was quite a good feat for that bench.
gonna be
Being a
slow.
very experienced
Gonna be
player
slow,
right
okay?
here.
Yeah, let's go. Crouch.
Slowly getting his
Bounce.
experience on the technical bench. It takes
Set.
some getting used to. Samurai
Advantage.
to the open side. They have the advantage for
Offside on
offside.
the
Cutting through the middle. What
Advantage is over.
a twist from Strand Hutchinson.
Fourth try from Hutchinson. And this could be the man for you. Anytime you have a neat pass, he is the man to get to the try line. He was born to find his way to the try line. And of course, yes, he gets another try for Samurai in the
did
second half.
All the hard work himself here. Hutchinson gets the ball. Samurai have the advantage. He knows it's a free play, so he takes it all by himself. Samurai stretch even further. I think this is done and dusted for Western Province. As you can see from that shot, the rain is steadily and increasing to power down. Yeah, the coaches will now need to put on some waterproof clothing.
And for the job, they ought to be there for the support to be able to witness and encourage the team as they play on in the second half of the game. Western Province in possession of the ball right now. Fazil.
They go to the open side. Charlie Ko, or rather Vivian Andre. And then now the cross kick from Fazil. All players are onside. Is the bounce favorable? Just by the margins. Samurai at the right place at the right time to stop that. Good move from the Western Province. Now they can attack from deep inside their own area. There's a man on the outside. Tom Roach just about delays the pass to Dan Hosek. Dan Hosek is caught alone. Ball has been turned over by the Western Province. First man to arrive at the breakdown. Captain Fazil looking for options. Isolated. Goes back to the short side. Vivian Andre. Andre strong.
Pushes through.
And over. Vivian Andre. Looking for a teammate to give him the high five. But the 5 points is on the board for him. Andre, what a carry.
And Andre did push through all the way to the try line, getting himself a second try for his team, the Western Province.
Let's go.
Fazil with the conversion now. Not good enough, unfortunately, and he requests for a substitution. The Western Province have done good, not good enough, however, but they've put up a good fight against Samurai, who are a constant fixture, an exciting fixture to watch in this Safari Sevens. They've been on the podium a couple of times as well. Kickoff this time is just short, played by both teams, so referee says advantage. Play on in the hands of
Samurai
Western
still in
Province.
possession of the ball. Western Province.
Recycling it out on the outside. The
Fazil.
full-time hooter has gone. And that, unfortunately, might be the last play of the game as the ball has been lost forward.
Knock on.
Knock on there. And Duncan Kiyoko will be ending the misery of the Western Province. And a relief as well for the Samurai as they get a chance to run into the sheds. Fazil has led his team strong in this game, but unfortunately the Western Province will not be making their way into the main cup semi-finals. They've fallen at the hands of the Samurai, but 28 points to 10 in the 2023 Safari Sevens as we wind down to the last match of the men's pool games.
That was quite a good play from Samurai Western Province. Looking at the man of the match for me was Hutchinson, who did score quite a bit of tries for the Samurai. And the intelligence and the speed, he was the right man to pass the ball to at any time in the Samurai team. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the second half of the game.
Coming up next is the final game of the men's pool games. As we head towards the knockouts, it's Germany in red against the Morans in green. They will be taking to the field. Unfortunately, they have to play this one under the rain. One of the most exciting players, Germany, of course, is Captain Ume, Chris, and Dawe Jonathan for today. And then the Morans, Gabriel Ayimba, following in the footsteps of his father, Benjamin. But of course, that young man at the wing, Floyd Wabwire, the Spanish international, now coaching
Take it up there if you want.
Germans in this Safari Sevens.
Captain, good.
All good from the referee. Germany will be taking the kickoff. They've shaped up to take it to the left side. Kicking off is Bastian van der Bosch. Goes deep, just outside the 22. Wabwire gathers, recycling through the hands. And now on to the open side, Ayimba. Caught and driven back behind the gain line. Recycling it strong now. A break through the middle from Chris to Jong. From deep inside the 22. The Morans have struck early against Germany with first possession of the ball. Chris to Juan. What a try from the man through the middle. Put on the afterburners. And ran straight under the uprights. Morans now lead by 7 points to 0.
Germany 0.
First kick for the Morans goes deep to Bastian van der Bosch. Offloads it out to Felix Hafnahel. And then recycling it through the hands. That's Jakob Dieper. Then Wabwire left for dead there by Captain Dawe Jonathan. Over the gain line and over the halfway line. Germany with ball in hand. Chris Ume. Good contest from the Morans, but Elvis Olukusi, the captain, is off his feet. So penalty to Germany.
Scrum. Scrum, boys.
They call for a scrum. They want to attack off that set piece.
That's okay. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Bastian van der Bosch sends it out. The man on the wing, the pass is not good. The ball slowly but steadily bounces into touch. Morans have a free possession, but they'll need to throw this from the line out. Ronnie Omondi
Kenya.
will be throwing this through tricky conditions. You can see him wiping his hands on his shots. But he'll need to throw a straight ball for Ayimba to take in the air.
Hold.
Good take, Ayimba. Over the mark. Well recycled by the Morans. Through the hands. Floyd Wabwire is yet to get his first possession of the ball. Ball bounces into touch in front of him.
Use the line in the middle.
You can see the bench getting showered by this rain.
Germany.
Uganda, the moment he gets his hands on that ball, can be a force to reckon with.
Boys, on the halfway.
Line out throw now for Germany. Ball and the match being played in this zone goes up in the air, pops up on the side of the Germans. Last year's finalists need to get some points on the board with 3 minutes on the clock. High tackle there on Jacob Deeper. Ball in two hands with the man on the outside. Zoro is tricky for the defense to navigate. They will be going to touch. And the Kenya Sevens technical bench navigating management of these two teams, Shuja and Morans.
1 minute, boys.
Showing maximum support for both teams. There's Ayimba at the front now. This time he's looking to effect that defensive line out. Goes up in the air, does about just enough, but the Germans have advantage. For penalty advantage, closing that gap in the line out. Advantage is over now. There's Dan Hamilton. His other name is Strong, and is strong enough to go past the Morans defense and score Germany's first try.
And looking at how neat the passes were right here, Dan Strong gets the first try for Germany in the first half of the game. Quite a competitive match it's going to be like.
That high pass, but then Dan Strong fends off Wavire. He's over for the try. Thumbs up there as well for that long pass from Captain Jonathan Dawe. The conversion is not good. Germany trail now by just 2 points.
And it's looking at how Germany did play yesterday, making their debut appearance in the second round. They did quite play so well. They only lost one match to the Shujas. So we have high expectations from them, and I'm sure they're going to do quite an awesome job.
Waiting for confirmation of the seedings after this match for the knockout games in the men's competition. Pretty certain by the time we go to that first round break, we'll know who will be facing who in the knockouts. Good kickoff from Germany. It's lost on the floor there. Ball just bounced in front of Ayimba. There were 3 Morans players there. A little bit of a lapse in communication. And they've given away free possession. You can see Ampeta there. Ayimba making sure that they don't leave some room for the Germans to punish them. And I am excited that the sun is now back out, as that little shower appeared to have pushed the fans back into their shell.
And looking at how Jonathan Dawe did pull Ayimba in spirit of play there.
Good break there from Bastian van der Bosch. Germany meaning business in the first half. Momentum has swung their way. They've scored another try off the set piece. Bastian van der Bosch this time, solo try off that scrum. Cutting past Ronnie Omondi. Too good.
And van der Bosch still goes for the conversion here for Germany.
Unfortunately, that sails wide of the uprights. Half-time hooter has gone,
After the kick, sorry.
but there's enough time for one last play as the hooter went after the conversion was taken. Germany need to keep this ball on. Morans need to score with that possession. It goes up in the air. Good contest again from Germany.
Advantage.
They have the advantage for the knock. Dawe Jonathan, overlap on the outside. Dan Hamilton goes alone. There's a tackler still in that tackle zone. Not rolling away. Quickly restarted through the hands. Max Head. Numbers are plenty on the outside. At the end of it is Captain Dawe Jonathan. Quite a turn of events in this first half. Germany down by 7 points to 0. Early in the first half, they've taken back control of the game, and they now lead by 15 points to 7.
And Dawe Jonathan gets the third try for Germany. Quite an interesting first half here. Germany against Morans, and Germany currently on the lead.
they've made very good use of that last play of the game, of that kickoff, forcing the errors from the Morans. And they are safely in cruise control as it stands. Conversion is not good there, so score will stay as is. Lots of work to do for both teams as the conditions of the playing surface keep changing. So there's the confirmation of the halftime score then. Germany 15 points, Morans 7. We'll be back after this short break.
And we keep short in the kickoff. We try to regain that one. Keep chasing like that, okay? It's been super, but we need to keep regaining that ball. In defense, the number 2 needs to be in the outside shoulder of the link player, okay? And good press. Keep going, boys. It's not done, eh? Finish the work. Finish our work, okay? Let's go.
What's the fourth minute now, eh? After the halftime, let's put another score on. Let's go, huh?
Let's go. Let's go, boys. Got to score first. 2-3 energy. 2-3 energy.
Left or right? Left or right? Germany, good.
Germany give the thumbs up that they're ready for the second half. Ben Salem is on for the Morans, and he restarts this second half. Good take on the restart, and then to the short side from Jakob Dipper. Max Head forced into touch. On that defense, Morans appear to have woken up just like they had started the first half.
And of course, Germany didn't quite play so well in the first half. And of course, Morans look like they are quite prepared for this second half. Quite in possession of the ball right now, Morans.
Wabwire tackled, releases. I thought there was a delay in being released by the tackler, but all good in the eyes of the referee. Now they recycle it through the hands. The surface still being tricky to both teams.
On the jackal.
Handling error from the first man to arrive at the seam.
Scrum.
So time off to allow a player to do his laces. Appears to have lost all of them.
This is the second day of the Safari Sevens right here at the RFUEA Grounds. We have had quite a number of matches. Tropic 7 did play against Uganda, Shuja against Red Whalers, and the Western Province against Samurai. And right now, Germany taking against the Morans, and still on the lead of Germany.
Let's go, boys. Quick, please.
Notice Chris Andojong being walked off the playing field by the team medic. Appears to have hurt himself a bit earlier. And there's, of course, another change for the Morans.
Find.
So,
set.
Ronnie Omondi will feed in this scrum, but it's unstable from the Shuja. Foot was up from the Germans. Mondi quickly restarting. Looking for that support player. Finds Wabwire. Wabwire is a threat at the wing, but is well stopped by Jonathan Dawe. But Jonathan Dawe is playing the ball off his feet there.
He played on the... Okay, thank you.
Good call from the referees. Playing the ball on the floor, hands in the rack as well. Penalty to the hands of the Morans. And Omondi calls for...
You got the penalty. Yeah.
Scrum feed there.
And this is the second half right here. Germany against Morans.
Crouch.
Germany is still on the lead at 15 and
Bind.
Morans 7th.
Set. Stable.
Scrummage not stable. Referee says play on Ben Salem, selling the dummy and then giving out the fence. Ben Salem through the middle, off the bench for this second half. This is the reason why he was brought on, to enforce and force the scores for the Morans.
And of course, Salem gets another second try for the Morans. Conversion successful. Right now, quite a tight.
17.
Of course, Germany have played a couple of close games, despite beating KCB by 33 points, 17. Scores may not be a true reflection of the games that they have been playing. They've had to work so hard for them. Bastian van der Bosch now sending it out to the man on the outside edge as he gets stripped of his jersey. Strong carry there from Jakob Dipper, loses that ball in contact. Equally strong defense from the Morans.
And of course, Morans looking that they're still in possession of the ball, looking at the difference between their points, just 1 point. This is the second half.
All to play for.
While we're here, listen. Listen, we must hold the weight. I understand we're hitting. Hitting stable, okay?
It's good call from the referee. Scrummages the past 2 or 3 have not been the most of stable set pieces.
Crouch.
Referee will be keeping an eye on who the
Bind.
guilty party is. Yimba
Set.
on the loose side. You can see his head pops out and it's a scrummage. It's a scrummage penalty there for
No need.
Germany. The referee made sure to let the players know that he will be watching his players at that set piece to ensure that there's stability and safety for all the players. And the Yimba's head pops out.
Put it on the line, buddy. Step by step.
So line out now for Germany
Time off, subs.
at the halfway line.
Hold, hold, hold.
And both teams trying their really best to match this one difference point so as to earn them a win.
Come on.
Quite a competitive play here. Sukuta Stephen.
There's a new player being introduced to the team, to the match rather, for the Morans. Line out is not straight for the Germans. There's that reaction from Bastian van der Bosch. As Germany makes some changes.
Bennett Vale comes in.
And so does
Substitutions.
Max Roddick is also in as a replacement for Germany in the second
Come
half.
on.
still a lot of time to
this
play.
side. Let's sort it out. You must stay
Morans
in.
very well
You must
alive.
bind as well. Crouch. Bind.
Germany need to hold on for
Set,
just
stable.
4 minutes, which is a lot of time in sevens rugby.
Hold.
Much stable scrum this time. Van der Bosch is in an offside position. Omondi quickly restarts, finds Sikuta. Morans with their tails up at this point. Ben Salem, the try scorer, through the hands to Austin Sikutwa. Austin Sikutwa over the gain line. Well secured by Wabwire, doing all the hard work, but the defense have forced that turnover. Looked like the players were arriving from the side, but penalty goes to the Germans. 15 points to 14, 3.5 minutes on the clock. On to the outside now, Germany playing. Switch play, players colliding with the opponents and their teammates. 80 meters for Germany to attack against the Morans. Jakob Dipper. Slow ball, Max Roddick off the bench. That sidestep through the middle and offload on the floor to Roddick.
Tackle.
Omondi on the cross-covering defense is good. Stops that German attack from progressing any further. First play, catch, commit and pass through the hands to Bennett Vale. And the penalty goes the way of the Germans for illegal arrival at the breakdown.
Scrum. Scrum.
The Germans opt for the scrum feed.
You cannot go hands pass, straight back on.
It's good management of the calls
Let's go, boys, 15
at the
seconds.
bench. The players and the
Time
technical
off.
team looking for the corner, but the players on the pitch, the captain, have decided that they will have
23
a
seconds.
scrummage.
Is he going off or on?
Quite an intensive second half here. Each team trying
So you
so
go
hard
off or
by
stay?
tooth and arm to defend themselves. And of course, it will be just 1 point difference to know who the winner is. But in the first half, Germany did quite an awesome job. The second half, it seems like they have to still put their best foot forward.
They've been kept scoreless so far by the Morans. Morans putting 2 tries on the board. They now trail by just a point as it stands.
Crouch.
A lot to play for, perhaps in this very last play. Slow and steady. Mondi stays just about onside. Max Rodick, slow ball for the Germans. The full-time hooter has gone. All Germany need to do is put this ball into touch and it will be over. It's a good turnover from the Morans. They have their tails up. And now Cornelius Mokoro for Sikuta Austin. Penalty for the high tackle. Germany, all they needed to do was put the ball out. But then now the Morans could punish them in this very last play.
And of course, I believe it's the high pressure of the game here. Every team trying as much as possible to be able to get this win. Just 1 point difference, and all it takes, it could be a try, a penalty kick, and anything. And you've ought to be really careful in this last seconds of the game.
Head contact there,
Captain.
observed, causing
Number 6 and
some
captain.
injury to
So let me explain
Austin
to you what we've got.
Sikutwa.
So you've got number 6 red coming across here. It's a high tackle, forearm direct to the chin. The mitigating factor is though he's low to the ground, so it's a yellow card.
Just a yellow card for Germany, who will have to play this last play of the match with a man down. The defense were working
Okay.
so hard there.
Can we just cover that up?
And there's that contact to the head, the mitigation for the player being low and already going down in that tackle. So it's the last play of the
You guys get
match.
set. What are we doing?
Wide
What are we
decision.
doing? Scrum? Okay,
With
give
the
me a
Morans
scrum,
take, they've opted for a scrum.
boys. High tackle, scrum.
And I hope that the scrum works to their advantage. Awad is still on the lead here. Looking like this is the last few seconds for them to determine whether the Moran are going to be on the lead, and they're trying to put their best foot forward for this.
Omondi to feed. 3 will be attacking against 2 in the back line. He has a free channel on the blind side, doesn't go for it. Through the hands, Cornelius Mokoro, short ball to Austin Sukuta. Numbers on the outside. Germany covering all the real estate on the outside there. Ambetsa caught on the edge. Recycled. Elvis Olukusi, the captain, still maintaining possession. It's been turned over by Germany. And heartbreak for the Morans.
And this is the point where you hold your breaths, because it was the last few seconds.
Fine
And
margins.
Germany.
What a conclusion to this match. Germany just about hold on to defeat the Morans. In the final score of the pool competition, in the men's competition, they've beaten the Morans by 15 points to 14.
Full-time score, Germany 15, the Morans 14. This is the 4th match of the day right here at Safari 7's RFUEA Ground. You're here with me, Sullivan, and
Ernest Akrebi-Runji. And now we turn our attention to the women's competition.
first match of the day today for the women's.
Tropic 7s up against the home side, the Lionesses.
And the Lionesses did quite an awesome job yesterday. Didn't lose to any team. They won all their 4 matches. So this is a team that Tropic 7s ought to prepare quite well for. On the lineup, Ayesa Terry, Muritu Maureen, Chajira Sheila for the Kenya Lionesses. Quite a good lineup for them.
And for the Tropic 7s as well there, Zoe Healy was very, very instrumental for their performance yesterday. A little bit of a tough day, but Kirsty Reid will be looking to inspire her teammates with that team talk just before kickoff, as we can get to see some of the festival vibe from the entertainers dressed in the colorful yellow and black, iconic with the East African breweries, proud partners for this Safari Sevens tournament.
And looking at the sun being out, there's the first women's match here, Tropic Sevens against the Kenya Lionesses.
Repaka with the kickoff. The Morans, the Lionesses rather, having to attack from deep inside their 22, and Naomi Amuguni is in a position that is unable to receive that pass. She forces her teammate to throw a forward pass, and it's going to be a scrummage for the Tropic Sevens.
Come in, come in. Crouch. Bind. Sit. Hold it there.
Ball pops up on the side of the Tropic Sevens. Not the best pass for the fly half. Repaka. Tackle is high on Parker, who now restarts and is looking to attack against the Lionesses from an offside position. She offloads to the player on the edge. The Tropics have the advantage early on in this game. Rishom through the hands. There's space on the outside. Offloads. 5. Still going is Rishan. And the penalty goes the way of the Tropic Sevens. Tackler not rolling away. Quickly restarted, and that is going to be an unfortunate end to their attack. They've given away free possession back to the Lionesses, who will certainly make them pay.
And I think the last few seconds, the Tropics did have an opportunity to push through to the try line, but like the pass was not given to the right people at the right time.
Exactly.
So it just didn't work to their advantage.
Exactly. They had that space on the outside that they did not use, over 20 meters to play with for the try.
Okay,
perhaps they were looking for a try under the uprights.
Bind and set. Okay, don't set on bind. Crouch. Bind. Set. Good one.
Good scrimmage from both teams. Pops up on the outside for Diana Omoso to attack through. She offloads it out to Kishep Ann. Kishep Ann has pace to burn, and she's still going strong. Now with a smile on her face, it's a sure finish for Ann. Beautiful try. For Diana Ocheng, rather. Apologies for that, Diana Ocheng.
And Diana Ocheng, quite a bit of flight speed there. He gets the first try for the Kenya Lionesses, making sure puts the best foot forward in the first half of the game.
And Goretti for the conversion. That's a very good carry from Diana Ocheng.
Flight speed from her. And she looks back, she smiles, because that was quite an easy way for her to find her way to the try line. Conversion successful right now. Kenya Lionesses lead with 7, Tropics 0.
Another possession for the Tropic Sevens. The first they had went begging, and this one has not been received well. It's Sinaida Nachio with the second try of the game. The fans cannot believe the quick turn of events. Sinaida Nachio striking hard and early immediately after that restart.
Snyder was quite keen. She used speed and the intelligence to definitely penetrate through, getting the second try for the Kenyan Lionesses. And going for the conversion of Ching An.
It's good. Looked like it didn't have enough energy, but it was just good enough for the full complement of points. Yeah, gets some good reaction from the festival entertainers at the ground today. This time the Tropics are able to regather possession.
Okay.
Contest at the breakdown. Sheila Shajira forced off her feet by the support players. Tropic Sevens maintaining possession, using those soft skills with ball in hand. Esme Lidvog goes past the gain line, tackled, releases the ball, and back on her feet. Tropic Sevens playing some exciting rugby here. The tackler needs to roll away for that contest at the breakdown to be deemed legal.
Yes? And you?
Risham is asked by the referee, okay, and she returns the question, and you?
And I think Tropics did have an opportunity to really move forward, just didn't take quite well of the advantage they had there.
Ball is still on the field. Is it off? Finally, it's off. And we see that penalty that they had not go their way, and the referee returns them for that scrum. Good call from the Lionesses, but the Tropic Sevens could have done better with that penalty.
Okay, that's the tip. That's over the horizontal. Okay. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Lionesses with the scrum feed. Sinaida going herself again. She slides through the defensive line. Two players in support. Does Sinaida hand it over to either of them? She walks it through and then dives over for her brace in this game.
And looking at how Snyder did run with the ball, and of course Morito Morin and Arno Tieno in support as she heads for the try line. Arno Tieno right now going from the conversion.
Conversion by Arno Cheng is good. 21 points now for the Lionesses.
Snyder's put some good color to this match. This is a second try, and she has the intelligence, she has the speed, and she knows what's the right time to really get to the try line.
Back underway, Arno Cheng with a deep restart to the same person who is up to task for the Tropic Sevens to get that possession underway. Zoe Healy doing well under the high ball. 3 kicks received, and she's been able to maintain possession for the Tropics 2 times so far. Chris Dean now breaking tackles as she did in the first, but the ball slipped out of her hands. Referee says it's been lost forward, and that will be the last play of the first half. The Tropic Sevens attacked and applied some pressure to the Lionesses. The one try-scoring opportunity they had at the 5-meter line went begging. From then on, it's been one-way traffic for the Lionesses. They have pulled through and punished the Tropics for their inefficiencies. 21 points on the board. They lead this first half.
That was quite a good play from the Kenyan Lionesses. Tropic Sevens. We head for halftime and see you in the second half.
To make less errors. Kama tuko sure na hiyo ball, sawa, hata usipass hivi. You're better off, you're stronger, stay with the ball, alafu na kitu. Sawa.
Looking at the weather right here, it was a bit of chilly in the morning, the sun came out, and we are still not uncertain what the weather holds for us today.
But what's for sure, what's for certain is that the rugby will continue. Kenya Lionesses getting us back underway against the Tropics. A switch in the receiver of the first kick gives advantage to the Lionesses to attack against the Tropics. Phoebe Otieno, first possession of the ball, first try in the match, quick after that halftime break.
They start off at quite a good pace, the Kenya Lionesses. Phoebe Otieno gets the first try for the Kenya Lionesses in the second half of the game.
Ladies, we move out.
Is Phoebe Otieno off the bench. Points on the board for the Lionesses. Ano Cheng's conversion is wide and short, so score will stay as is, 26 points.
And this is the first conversion that she's lost in this match. Quite a good kicker, Anne Cheng. Sorry.
Ano Cheng on the wrist that they've discovered that Zoe Healy is good under the high ball, so they've switched now to kicking to Julia Verhoeven, and you can see that it is getting dividends for them. Maureen Murray to drop in the shoulder on that fringe. Naomi Amuguni at halfback. Sinaida. Ano Cheng with ball in two hands. Breaks through the first tackle. Slips through the second. And the third. Ano Cheng is over for the try. An individual effort that extends the Lionesses' lead to 31 points now.
And looking at how smooth Ano Cheng did pull through for that try, quite smooth. And the Kenya Lionesses seem to be having it all together today. And of course, Ano Cheng still going for the conversion. This is a fourth conversion that she's going for. Will it be successful or not?
Flag stay down, not good this time, so score stays as is. And Ano Cheng gets that wrist at the chest is good, but they make a knock on in the air. I think that was one of Maureen Chebet or Naomi Amuguni. And there's some notes taken by team manager Camille as she prepares to bring on a substitution.
For Ano Cheng.
That's Muteshi Nicole.
Bind. Set.
Scrummage for the Tropic Sevens. Halfback in an offside position, quickly restarted by the Tropics. Has that been lost on the floor? Yes, unfortunately for Zoe Healy. She's been a valiant soldier for these Tropic Sevens, but her efforts thus far not yielding any points on the board.
Set.
And Lionesses can now attack with a scrum, looking to punish them, slipping through the hands. It's the little halfback off the bench. Jazé still clean. She's looking to dive over. That's the result of the hard work.
One of the youngest players of the Kenya Lionesses get another try for them. Quite a good play from them in the second half. Kenya Lionesses in the lead with 36. Tropic 7 still at 0.
That break on the fringe of the scrummage. One player, one break, first position of the ball, and she scores a try. Conversion not good enough. And the Lionesses for sure will be topping the standings in the women's competition. That means that in the main cup semi-finals they will get an easy draw against the fourth placed team. Maureen Chebet chasing, forcing the Tropic Sevens to hesitate. Ball bounces into the hands of Terry Ayesa. Now Chebet with possession. Can she free a hand? She frees two and offloads to Clarice Mutambi. Mutambi isolated, and that's a good turnover for the Tropic Sevens. Quickly restarted by Kirsty Reid,
who is the captain of the Tropic 7 right here. Quite a good play from her, making sure she leads from the front.
Jackla not going through the gate. The Tropic Sevens advancing forward, dropping the shoulder on Maureen Chebet. But the penalty goes the way of the Lionesses. Good defense. Terry Ayesa.
Roll away.
Tackler slow to roll away. Ball is available. And it's been lost forward by Clarice Mutambi. Tropic Sevens looking to play in this second half. Beautiful steps and dropping the shoulder again, but what defense from Ayesa. And now Zoe Healy, the star of the show for the Tropics today.
Complete.
Again, the Lionesses not making effort to go through the gate, entering that breakdown situation from the side as a player gets attended to. And we shall have a break in play. That appears to be Ree Parker. She dropped the shoulder. Did she copy? Shot into the midsection. Yes, that's a strong tackle from Terry Ayesa. The Lionesses are known to be one of the most physically aggressive teams in the World Series in the women's competition. And this is a show of some of those attributes that they do have.
And looking at the game, Ernest, I honestly thought that they had so much space on their left which they didn't make use of. That was Tropic 7s, and that will probably be a chance for them to have moved the ball forward.
Ree Parker off, but the rest of her teammates need to make more use of the space that they have and the possession of the ball. Through the hands now. Skip pass. Cutting back against the grain is Zoe Healy. She's isolated, and Sinaida hands that turnover.
Keep going,
Then now on the restart, full-time hooter has gone. Maureen Chebet. Ball is lost forward through the hands.
Lost forward and it's full time.
Unfortunately, that will be the final play and final whistle of this match. The Lionesses, 4 out of 4 wins in the round-robin women's competition at the 2023 Safari Sevens. They maintain their charge for a title defense.
This was quite a good play to watch, a game to watch. Full-time score, Tropic 7-0, Kenyan Lionesses with the lead with 36 points. First women's match right here at RFUEA Ground on the second day of Safari Sevens. You're here with me, Sullivan Dege, and of course with...
Anessa Korebirunji again. Back for the final match in the round robin and pool phase at the 2023 Tusker Safari Sevens. It's the home best Cubs against the Uganda Women's Sevens. The Uganda fans back in the stands waving the black, yellow and red flag. One of Kenya's most exciting rivals. And of course, the players as well, not showing much of some energy to each other, just focusing on the game ahead of them.
And of course, the Uganda fans making sure they set the mood for the Ugandan team here that have done exceptionally well for all their games yesterday. They only lost one match to the Kenyan Lionesses. And of course, we are hoping for the very best from them. This is going to be quite a competitive game. On the lead, we have Likuru Peace, who's the captain of the Ugandan team, running in. And of course, Kemonto right ahead of the Cubs here. Second women's match right here on the second day of the Safari Sevens at RFUEA Ground, Nairobi County.
Of course, before kickoff, we pull up some of those good dance moves. Looking forward to the after party, of course. Uganda now being led by the captain, Peace Lekuru, scored 4 tries in the last game against the Tropic Sevens yesterday. Can she get that momentum going into day 2. Uganda, they could qualify for the semi-finals. In the last edition, they finished in 3rd place. They've been taking part in this competition since its inception in... Referee says Naito Twoma arrived at that breakdown illegally and then impeding Uganda on that quick restart. Peace Lekuru looking to make them pay. Offloads to Maimuna Nasozi. Maimuna Nasozi is isolated, and that's a very good turnover from the Cubs. Tables have turned now. The Lionesses too have advantage. Good carry from Fresh Odwar.
No play. No.
Referee says play on. Valentin Wafula for Naito Twoma. Naito Twoma looking for that offload, loses the ball forward. And we shall have a scrummage, but what a quick turn of events. The game has come from gear 1 to gear 6 in just a snap of a finger.
It looks like both teams are quite well prepared for this match. Quite interesting, and the intensity. And looking at the fans from Uganda, the charm they bring to the game, the mood that this game needs.
For sure. The Cubs have just got warning that they need not impede the quick restart from Uganda. Steady scrum from both teams. Pops up on the side of Uganda, but the ball did not go through the tunnel.
Crouch, bind, set.
Rita Nadunga starting in this one in place of Sandra Molilona, who got hurt against the Lionesses yesterday. Uganda pulling that loop around set play between the midfield and the Flyers. Rachel Mufua breaking through the first tackle, drops the shoulder and gets the edge. Uganda playing the ball, and there's a player arriving at the breakdown from the offside, from the side of the rack. Peace Lekuru, after the whistle,
still moves ahead with the ball.
Should have tapped and went, but Uganda now get it underway. Peace Lekuru, ball in 2 hands, trying to toss players out of her way, goes beyond the gain line, and she's doing everything alone, but that's not how you play the game of sevens when the defense is away.
Uganda, not yours, move back.
Turnover won by Kenya Cubs. Offloading now to Winnie Owor. She's being chased down by Rita Nadunga. Offloads it out to Nyairo Diana. Diana is isolated, tackled by the cross-covering defense. But there's a tackle there, and players must make an effort to play the ball from an onside position. Pressure mounting from both teams. Uganda in an offside position now.
No, play on.
Referee says play on. Messi, staff at the breakdown, or draw Valentin. Some footballing skills, and then good use of her hands. Rachel Mufua leaving dangerously here for Uganda. Playing Valentin without the ball, and Uganda have not only considered a try, but they've been reduced to 6 players with that yellow card. There's Rachel Mufua's attempts to stop Valentin from scoring the try.
That is Odwar Fresher getting the first try for the Cubs.
Uganda will play the next 2 minutes with a player down, and there's some strict instructions to Yvonne Najuma being brought on. The standard is very high for Charles Onen.
And Diana Mose just misses the first conversion for the Cubs.
There's Mufua. She may not be very experienced at this stage, but she's very well aware of the regulations of the game, and you cannot tackle a player without the ball. Cubs lead by 5 points to nil after that missed conversion. Odor Fresher with the restart goes deep. Peace Lekuru is under it. She lost possession, and Kenya were able to put points on the board. She's going again alone this time. Offloads to Yvonne Najuma. She calls herself the powerhouse, and that is a display of some of the energy that she possesses. Grace Nabagala now. Uganda again choosing to play
head.
Rugby
I'll
individually.
Give you a ball, you are going forward. Head collision.
But there's a head contact there for the Kenyans. It is try scorer or goal fresh here. So head-on-head contact.
Head.
And looking at most of the times, when you are playing individual rugby, most of the times in sevens doesn't work for you unless you have the intelligence and the speed. And of course, you need also to be a powerhouse. Trying to check if fresh outdoor is good to play.
Team going forward, your ball.
There's a collision there between the two teammates, Odol Fresher and Naomi Jelagat.
It's a scrum.
So it's a scrum feed for Uganda. They had possession. Kenya looking to close the gaps as Nabagala was trying to force her way through. Unfortunately, there's a head collision between the two players.
Set. Steady.
Yvonne Najuma is feeding the Kenya front row, collapses on the side of Jelagat. Quickly restarted by Najuma. She drops the shoulder again, but she's isolated. Offloads to Nasozi, and some miscommunication in the Ugandan ranks turns possession away again. Peace Lekuru trying to do everything for Uganda, and unfortunately at the moment it's not working.
And of course, this is usually the frustration of anyone who is in the lead. Peace Lekuru is the captain of the Uganda. And of course, this is so much pressure on our end. But will the pressure mount to any points? At least a try before the end of the first half.
Uganda back to 7 players.
One back.
So they've at least done well not to concede with that disadvantage. But Wafula Valentin has an opportunity to attack at that point. Uganda through Lydia Namabiro, keen to get under that breakdown and get that turnover. Lekuru again playing individually.
No. You're falling over.
Another turnover there. But the players not supporting their own body weight. It's the half-time hooter.
Scrum. Scrum.
Uganda have called for a scrum.
Still on the lead of the Cubs with 5. Uganda still at nil. Just a few seconds to the end of the first half right here. This is the second women's match. Uganda against Cubs.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Najuma feeds.
Not clear.
And
not
the
clear
ball
in the
is
tunnel.
not clear through the tunnel. We shall have a reset there.
Their ball. I want it inside the tunnel. Crouch. Bind.
Jelagat collapsed the other scrum. Can she keep it stable this time? Najuma feeds it, pops up to the hands of Maimuna Nasozi, the same loop move, and then on to the boat for Mufua to chase. Does it stay in field? It does. Does she gather? Yes, she does. Plays the ball on the floor. But there's a penalty there for Uganda. Wasn't a tackle. And now Uganda have the advantage for Kenya being offside. Mufua. Nabagala at number 9. Peace Lekuru for the first time passes the ball. Yvonne Najuma, Lydia Namabiro with a player on the outside. Was that a knock-on in the tackle? Referee says it's just a knock-on. Halftime hooter went already, but we are still continuing to play.
It's halftime.
And finally, after that reminder from the assistant referee, he calls an end to the first half. Cubs holding on just barely with their lead. And that technical bench with assistant team manager Peruz Muyuka will have some relief that the Cubs have gone to halftime with a 5-0 lead against Uganda.
It was quite an interesting first half to watch, and we'll be right back for the second half. Uganda against Cubs currently playing.
So we are giving them advantage of another 5 meters because you are 10 meters away. Pomozo inaanza na wewe. Kaba hata 2 meters kija kwa hiyo kidogo. So tunapatia mtu shamba kuficha ifai. Sawa. Jela, contact support each other, this boy, this boy. keep on playing faces. Avane, what a in the one. Chukua tu step, get into play, cheza switch, unanani, get into play, draft, cheza, the inside, cheza away from the other side.
And the Cubs there.
It was quite an interesting first half to watch, Ernest here, and we expect so much from the Ugandan team and hoping that they'll bring in a more teamwork play other than the individualizing play that we have seen here today. Currently on the lead.
After my whistle.
The Cubs, of course, were hoping that both teams can play a brand of rugby that is more favorable to their style. Uganda not doing well at that, trying to play as individuals, especially their captain, and it's not working for them. They need to get that known through the halftime TikTok, but still they're not communicating well, and they give away knock-on and an offside penalty. Rachel Mufua, with the yellow card, has committed another offense. I think this is her second yellow card and will be red. Uganda will play for the remainder of this match with 6 players. Rachel Mufua committing many rookie mistakes in this game, and her participation in this match is over, probably in the tournament as well, as we confirm the regulations of the game. So Uganda have a lot of work to do with 6 players. Yvonne Najuma, ball bounces to Grace Nabagala. Grace Nabagala carrying it forward and straight through the defense. Nabagala has wheels to burn. She was the MVP in the Central Region Sevens in Uganda. Does she have the energy to go all the way? Tracked down by Odwol Freshia. Gets back on her feet, releases. Uganda have the advantage. And Shinji Rai will be making them
She's going out. Come, you're going out. Come.
Pay Odwol Freshia and the Cubs for that high tackle.
Wait.
She was the last player. Uganda have an attack. They have the yellow card advantage. They had the yellow card disadvantage rather, and now it's all balanced, but they've called for a scrum again. It's all square.
Yes. And of course, looking at Uganda playing with only 6 of them, it means so much work, and even the pressure on the only remaining 6 will be lots of work.
They score against the 6 of Kenya for these 2 minutes before the advantage goes back to the hands of the Cubs. Jelagat again not stable at the scrum. Najuma Fitz pops up just finally to her side. Peace Lekuru is at the end of it. She's the last player looking for the support, doesn't find it. Offloads to Maimuna Nasozi, and yet again another handling error, this time by Lydia Namabiro. Uganda cannot keep continuing to make these mistakes given the conditions in this match.
Probably will be the pressure that has built up on their end.
Okay.
Yeah, reminder from the assistant referee that Mufua had her second yellow card.
It's your second yellow today. Come. Come. Come.
So
in this game,
Mufua,
you're out. You're off.
There's confirmation of her second yellow card and red card. So she is going to be relieved of her space in the sin bin and goes back to join her teammates in the technical area. Mufua has shifted Uganda from the frying pan into the fire. And they have to play the remainder of this game over 4 minutes with 6 players against the Cubs, who are already leading against them.
Bind. Set.
7 players.
Easy.
Before Najuma, too eager to get the attack stopped. She gives her a penalty for offside, and now off the boot is Omoso, chased by Peace Lekuru, but there's two players there, including Wafula Valentin, running in support. Lekuru, strong. She's been taken high by Wafula Valentin. Yvonne Najuma now dropping the shoulder. Brought down by Naomi Jelagat. High tackle is the advantage that Uganda have, but they're running out of time with the yellow card, playing against 6 players against 6. What does Peace Lekuru do? She taps and goes alone, has a player running support on the outside, fends off the first defender, bumps off Omoso. Omoso still holding on to her. Najuma finds Nasozi Nabagala, who made that first break. She shows Jelagat a clean pair of wheels, and now it's a foot race with Agnes Nakuya on the edge, chased down by Odwal Freshia, not successful. Nyairo Diana covers that space. Grace Nabagala again. Uganda finally getting to play some rugby, and it is a knock-on at that breakdown. Good defense from the Cubs.
And of course, with the pressure building up, right from when Peace Lekuru did have the ball, we expected some good passing over, which they did. Some good rugby for them, even with the pressure. 6 of them, quite a good play from Uganda right now, even with the pressure.
Kenya Cubs back to 7 players as Uganda makes some changes in there. Sarah Chirabo will be coming on for Maimuna Nasozi.
Crouch. Bind.
And Valentine still heading out here from the Kenyan Cubs.
Omoso. And Kenya, knowing that they have the player advantage, look to kick that ball and force Uganda to play from deep. Lekuru being chased by Freshia. Puts her hands on the ball. Has she lost that ball forward? Yes, she has. Peace Lekuru. The whistle has gone, so game will restart with a scrummage there. Uganda are slowly running out of time, and the Cubs have their tails up with just 2 minutes on the clock. This will be a painful defeat for Uganda, who have lost 2 games, who will have then lost 2 games, and probably could be out of contention for the main Cup semi-finals, given the way how competitive the women's game has been at this edition of the Safari Sevens.
Yeah, less than 2 minutes to be able to know what this match holds for us. Currently on the lead, Cubs.
Najuma not supporting her body weight, gives her a penalty to the Lionesses. Grace Nabagala with the shoulder in, but she's in an offside position. Advantage Kenya. Celestine Dodo. Uganda is the first on the ball. It's illegal from Agnes Nakuya. But the referee says there's no releasing for the tackler in that situation. Almost Diana.
I'm coming back for your penalty.
But play has been stopped.
I'm coming back for your penalty.
To attend to a Uganda player. Uganda have been punished heavily by Kenya. I think on the floor there is Grace Nabagala, who, if the ref's audio was clear to us, she could have hurt her shoulder in trying to attempt that turnover.
And Grace Nabagala is one of the Ugandan players I think has played quite a good play today, looking at the pressure on them and everything that has to do. 5 points away, few seconds to the full time. So much pressure, and still they push on.
Okay, time is out after my whistle.
Referee says time is out after his whistle. So what decision do the Cubs take?
I still have about 50 seconds. We'll wait for the water.
Yeah, 50 seconds
you ready
on
now?
the clock.
You ready now?
Referee says wait for the hooter.
Scrum.
Kenya call for the scrum. They know they have that player advantage, looking to exploit that space on the outside. Uganda have changed how they approach the scrummage. Sarah Chirabo shifts from halfback to the scrum. Agnes Nakuya covering the blind side. Peace Lekuru covering the open side.
Bind.
Which direction does Omoso Diana take? Fed in to Omoso. Omoso goes to the open side. Kishep Ann now Uganda holding on, it shuffled through the hands to Faith Levoy. Lydia Namabiro putting that shoulder in, shuffling it through the hands. Winnie Owino, 2v3, attacking Kenya, unable to make it count. And there's the scrum advantage. Uganda have defended for their lives and they've given themselves a chance to fight.
Gone, right?
So the hooter hasn't gone. Still enough time for Uganda to play. They score, the level matters.
And looks like quite a good fight for Uganda here. They're trying by tooth and arm in order to just find at least a try on their end. Didn't play quite well in the first half, but the second half looks like they're bringing better rugby in the field.
They only have one chance and one chance to get this score in. It's the last play of the match.
No, it's a score.
There's Peace Lekuru.
It's a score.
Landed a bit
Knock.
badly onto
Let's shift
the
from
floor.
there. Hey, let's shift from there. Come.
And Uganda carry this ball through 95 meters and score the try that keeps probably their chances of making the main cup semi-finals alive. Only 4 teams of the 5 will be going to the main cup semi-finals. Uganda need to work hard to ensure that they are in and among those teams, but then also that they get a good seeding. Grace Nabakala feeds to the short side, finds Peace Lekuru. Lekuru brought down by Nyaira Diana, and there's a player over the ball in Omoso Diana. Last play of the match, Cubs have defeated Uganda in the final play of the women's round robin competition. What a statement from the Cubs. Uganda punished by their own individualistic play in this match.
And of course, it was one of the games that we did expect, looking at how Uganda did play yesterday. Quite a good game from them. But what happened today? First match of the day, and they have lost to Cubs. Cubs currently leading with 5, Uganda at 0. Peace Lekuru, she tried to be the woman of the match, but it did cost her at some point as the captain.
Confirmation of the full-time score there. Cubs have upset and defeated Uganda successfully by 5 points to 0.
Vile na sip kataskana ubaya, hibi anajivunia kunywa bila haya, na bei yake ni fiti, kila mtu anaweza acquire. Miaka ni 100 na bado haturitaya. Amikunywa kataska baada ya kazi kutulia, bia na marafiki nyama choma kwa sinia, na teremsha kinywaji nasikia poa na sinzia. Hii feeling joy inavutia, taska ni cool, akiwa live ushatujua, basi weka mkono juu. Vile na sip kataskana ubaya, hibi anajivunia kunywa bila haya, na bei yake ni fiti, kila mtu anaweza acquire. Miaka ni 100 na bado haturitaya. Amikunywa kataska baada ya kazi kutulia, bia na marafiki nyama choma kwa sinia, na teremsha kinywaji nasikia poa na sinzia. Hii feeling joy inavutia, taska ni cool. Akiwalai ushatujua, basi weka mkono juu. Hey, kiwalai. Hey, vile na sip kataska na ubaya. Hibi anajivunia, ya kunywa bila haya. Na bei yake ni fiti, kila mtu anaweza acquire. Miaka ni 100 na bado hakuretire. Amekunywa kataska baada ya kazi kutulia. Bia na marafiki nyama choma kwa sinia. Na teremsha kinywaji nasikia poa na sinzia. Hii feeling joy inavutia, taska ni cool. Akiwalai ushatujua, basi weka mkono juu. Hey, kiwalai. Hey, vile na sip kataska na ubaya. Hibi anajivunia, ya kunywa bila haya. Na bei yake ni fiti, kila mtu anaweza acquire. Miaka ni 100 na bado hakuretire. Amekunywa kataska baada ya kazi kutulia. Bia na marafiki nyama choma kwa sinia. Na teremsha kinywaji nasikia poa na sinzia. Hii feeling joy inavutia, taska ni cool. Akiwalai ushatujua, basi weka mkono juu. Hey, kiwalai. Hey, vile na sip kataska na ubaya. Hibi anajivunia, ya kunywa bila haya. Na bei yake ni fiti, kila mtu anaweza acquire. Miaka ni 100 na bado hakuretire. Amekunywa kataska baada ya kazi kutulia. Bia na marafiki nyama choma kwa sinia. Na teremsha kinywaji nasikia poa na sinzia. Hii feeling joy inavutia, taska ni cool. Akiwalai ushatujua, basi weka mkono juu. Hey, kiwalai. Hey, vile na sip kataska na ubaya. Hibi anajivunia, ya kunywa bila haya. Na bei yake ni fiti, kila mtu anaweza acquire. Miaka ni 100 na bado hakuretire. Amekunywa kataska baada ya kazi kutulia. Bia na marafiki nyama choma kwa sinia. Na teremsha kinywaji nasikia poa na sinzia. Hii feeling joy inavutia, taska ni cool. Akiwalai ushatujua, basi weka mkono juu.
A very good afternoon from the RFUEA Ground in Nairobi. My name is Michael Kwambo, taking you through the second session on day 2 of the Safari Sevens alongside Sullivan Ndege. We are into the semi-finals of the Safari Sevens. There will be a clash between Samurai and Uganda, and those are great shots of the RFUEA Ground, the home of the Safari Sevens. Remember, the tournament kicked off on Saturday with pool matches, and these are the results so far on match day 2. Right there on your screen. 33-7 win for the Tropics. There was a win for Shuja over the Red Whalers. Western Province defeating Samurai. Germany and Morans obviously ending as draws. Let's just catch a glimpse of some of the fans who are here on Sunday. They obviously survived the heavy Saturday night, and they are here for day 2, the final day of the 2023 Safari Sevens. The first of the semi-finals, Samurai versus Uganda, paving the way for the second semi-final between Shuja and Germany.
And looking at the mood getting quite intense here, Kwambo. On this second day, there'll be so much to anticipate for. We're talking of fun, we're talking of thrilling rugby experience. And this is going to be quite a team to watch out for. Uganda playing against Samurai in the semi-finals.
Certainly, and I'm sure that everybody in Kampala is following this game, and the rest of Uganda as well. Uganda looking to reach the final of the Safari Sevens. They've never been through to the final. The Safari Sevens. And this is a perfect opportunity, as you just see the lineups there on our screen. Some of the notable names for Samurai: Nabo Sokoi, the alumnus of Grey College. As you just see some of the traveling Ugandan fans in the stands. They have been quite a vibe over the past 2 days.
And of course, Hutchinson from Samurai did quite pull a show today, making sure that it scored almost 90% of the tries for Samurai. It is going to be quite an intense game. And of course, looking at the quite of support that the Ugandans do have, the supporters getting ready. And I tell you, the cheering has some charm into the game. Samurai, Uganda.
Absolutely, and that is Nabo Sikoi to get this semi-final underway. His kick is fielded by Uganda. That is Roy Kizito. He's on debut for the Rugby Cranes. Aaron, well, this is not Aaron Ofoiroth, but B.S. Ogena. Now Adrian Casito bringing in Aaron Ofoiroth. Pass out wide to stretch the Samurai defense. And that is a bustling run from Norbert Okeny. It is stopped short of the 22. Actually taken out to touch. That is good cover defense coming through from Samurai. A quickly taken line out as they drive forward. Samurai, champions of the Safari Sevens in 2015 and 2018, and a line break there from Charlie Venables. Samurai, that is Venables once again. Great play, and the game's opening try, it comes from Tom Roach. Talk about attacking from deep in your half and finishing it off with the try.
And of course, Samurai have had quite neat passes here. And of course, that will definitely give them this first try from Roach.
Don't have so much time, we go, sir.
Tom.
Like 10. Go now.
The kick at goal is successful. It is Samurai who draw first blood in this Safari Sevens semi-final #1. Remember, after this will be the second semi-final, a repeat of the final in 2021. Shuja taking on Germany, but for now we are going through emotions of this match between Samurai and Uganda. This is Sokoi with the restart for touring side.
Off his foot.
is kept alive by Samurai from kick from the restart. And the kick behind the defenders. It is a foot race there. Nabo Sokoi, his football skills. Does he ground the ball?
Taken back.
Aaron Ofwe-Roth.
It was inside, it's at 22.
Just doing enough to
It's at
deny
22.
Sokoi.
Samurai took it in.
A kick downfield. That is clever from Aaron Ofwe-Roth. Will it bounce out into touch? Fails to find touch, but it has Samurai on the back foot and again attacking from inside their 22. The tackle is made, the ball is presented. Just looking to get their act going. Arosokoi, not the best of deliveries. The referee will be calling for that infringement as a handling error. Both sides have in their ranks former Kenyan internationals on their technical bench. For Uganda, they are coached by Tolbert Onyango, while Collins Injera, the Kenya Rugby Sevens great, is an assistant coach for Samurai.
Set.
Into the first half of the game, Samurai currently leading with 7, Uganda nil, and looks like the pressure will be building up here as both teams have great men for the lineup. They've got just to do the job to be able to earn this victory.
Bind.
This is Adrian Casito. Saw him here at the Safari Sevens in 2018. Then in 2019 has grown to become a mainstay for the Rugby Sevens team. For Roth, Rose Oken kept alive. Roy Kizito with the step, presenting the ball. The ruck there is secured once again by Nobody Ken.
Samurai.
Roy Kizito at scrum half. Casito. Aturinda goes into contact. He has men arriving in support. Casito. A step. Breaching the defense there, and Aturinda surely should score from here. But you have to give it to Adrian Casito for that line break and the presence of mind to know that he had a support player. Alex Aturinda going over the chalk. Uganda's first try in this match.
And you look at that quite good teamwork there. Aturinda Alex gets the first try for Uganda. It's going to be quite a competitive match here, Uganda against Samurai.
This is Aaron Ofwe-Roth with a kick at goal. It is straightforward and between the sticks. It is all square between Uganda and Samurai. We're heading towards the final moments of the half, but let's just see that again. That is Alex Aturinda going over the chalk for that try. Obviously after that line break from Adrian Casito, who moments earlier we had been saying is now a mainstay for the Uganda Rugby 7 squad.
Tackle.
Samurai looking to get out of their 22, keeping the ball alive. Weighted pass there. Turn of speed from Charlie Cole.
Tackle. Too late.
Finding the floor, keeping it alive there through Struan Hutchinson. And then Nabo Sokoi is a live wire whenever he is in possession.
Samurai trying so hard to still be in the possession of the ball in this first half. Hutchinson with the ball, one of the intelligent men in the lineup for Samurai, as he did quite a great job in the first match today.
That is Hutchinson again. And then big Henry Cohen. Now this is Florian Makala. The penalty advantage is with Uganda. Aaron Ofwe-Roth wasn't on the mark. Joseph Mumo obviously barking his instructions, calling on Ofwe-Roth to be on the mark. Remember, this is the first of the semi-finals at the Safari Sevens. This is the 2023 edition. The Ugandans have opted for scrum down. There's an interesting option. Uganda looking for their first ever appearance in a Safari Sevens final. Opportunity is here. It is all square, and they have all of 7 minutes. Remember, we're playing the final moments of the first half. That is Casito with the scrum feed of Roth. Kick downfield and the chase. But it's going to be too much of an ask for Roy Kizito, as Nabo Sokoi fielding it, and that is the last order of business for the half. We go into the half all square. Uganda 7, Samurai 7. We will catch you on the other side of halftime.
Halftime score, Samurai 7, Uganda 7. We'll go for a short break. See you after the break for the second half.
Hey, keep it light. Hey, vile na sip sip kataskana ubaya, hibi anajivunia na kunywa bila haya, na bei yake ni fiti, kila mtu anaweza acquire. Miaka ni 100 na bado haturitaya. Amekunywa kataska baada ya kazi kutulia, bia na marafiki nyama choma kwa sinia, na teremsha kinywaji nasikia poa na sinzia. Hii feeling joy inavutia, taska ni cool, akiwa layo shatujua, basi weka mkono juu.
Jesus Christ, the love of God, the fellowship of the Holy Spirit, be with us all. Guys, we got this. We got this. 1, 2, brotherhood.
He placed it on this side, then he realized these guys are coming out.
And we are back for the second half. It is all square in the semi-final between Samurai and Uganda. 7-7, a place in the final, a place to compete for the Robin Cahill Trophy, which is awarded to the winners of the Safari Sevens. Await the winner of this match. Uganda restarting for the second half through Aaron Ofoiroth. Played his club rugby for a few seasons with Kenya Harlequin, who are based at this very ground, so he is very familiar with this stuff, with these conditions. The ball is in contact. Uganda attacking down the short side. That was Aturinda bringing in Ogena. Reloading to the right side of Oiroth. The pass out wide to Roy Kizito. We do know that he's got a step and a turn of speed. Going into contact. Oiroth being bogged down, but still has the presence of mind to stand his ground and release his men out wide. Norbert Okeny, ball in hand, bringing in Pierce Ogena. Ogena is stopped short of the 22. Aturinda, Massa, Kenyi, and then Ogena. It's cleaned up. Aturinda scored the opening try for Uganda. Strong runner he is. Adrian Casito, try line in sight. And he is going to go over the whitewash. And I'm sure they are celebrating in Kampala as they are in the stands here at the RFUEA Ground. Uganda 12, Samurai 7 with the conversion to come.
Looking at the teamwork here, the pass to the right man, and he gets another try. Casito for Uganda.
Ofoiroth is sure with the conversion. Uganda now leading by 7 points. Still have all of 5 minutes, 20 seconds to play in the half. But that was great continuity and a calm finish from Adrian Casito.
Both teams are good teams here. They have to put their best foot forward. They have to tighten their belts for them to be able to earn this victory. Right now on the lead, Uganda 12, Samurai 7 in the second half of the game.
And from the restart, it is Samurai in possession. Ball was fielded there by Hutchison. And it's Charlie Cole scored the opening try for Samurai. Hutchinson once again. Nabo Sokoi. Commitment in the tackle. Uganda looking to force the turnover, but Samurai standing their ground. Noe Hayward has been capped for the blitz box. That was Makala. Tom Roach. Just a confirmation, it was Tom Roach who scored the opening try for Samurai. Samurai look to patiently build and have a response. That is Hayward. Hayward is going to touch down under the posts, cutting the deficit with the conversion to come. But that is just the kind of response you need once you have gone down. And no, Hayward with that 5-pointer for Samurai.
Quite good steps from Hayward here, getting the second try for Samurai. It's going to be quite a competitive game. And the conversion is successful. Uganda 14, Samurai 14. It's going to be quite a competitive. Both teams need to tighten their belts for them to be able to proceed to what they're all eyeing for.
You just catch a glimpse there of Hayward going over for that 5-pointer.
We have 3 minutes to play.
Possession from this restart will be crucial for either team. But first of all, there is the matter of the aerial contest. Ball is knocked forward. The referee playing the advantage. Is advantage Samurai. Remember, we have 2 minutes 46 seconds to play. And our picture there, Samurai team owner Terry Sands cutting an anxious figure. His side has won this tournament on 2 occasions, in 2015 and 2018. They have been regulars at the Safari Sevens since its inception, as have the Ugandans and their fans, as we see them in the stands there. And that line break from Ethan Isaacs.
Too late. It's an open ball.
Space, gaining crucial ground for Samurai. Playing with intent, but again, indiscipline on the floor.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
Costs them their territory and momentum. It is Uganda. Be looking to kill off this game. It is all square, 14-14 with 1 minute 48 seconds to play. Roth kick downfield, the chase, but there's still the matter of the bounce of the rugby ball. Is
then to touch.
Tapped out. Will be a line out.
The ball went back, then to touch. It's a line out here.
So Uganda line out from that piece of play, close to the halfway line. 1 minute, 15 seconds remain. Remember, if this match is tied 14-all at the close of regulation time, we will go into sudden death extra time. We just see the Kenyan fans there. Remember, their team is playing next, Shuja against Germany in the second semi-final. But for now, there is a matter of this semi-final between Uganda and Samurai. Adrian Casito. Arozo Ken, not the best of deliveries, but still fielded by Roy Kizito. Kizito presents the ball. This is the key man for Uganda, Ofoi Roth. Bringing in Timothy Mugisha. Isaac Massa.
Tackler.
A strong man. He goes into contact. Mugisha, Ofoi Roth.
Advantage offside.
Casito. Another line break. Casito has a man in support. Norbert Ken is going to score at the corner. Uganda retaking the lead with 11 seconds to go. They're on the verge of reaching first ever final at the Safari Sevens. Let's just see that again. Casito with the line break and the presence of mind to offload it to Norbert Ken, who grounds the ball at the corner.
And looking at the teamwork from Uganda, the neat passes on Okene right into the try line. This is quite good play here.
Samurai, hold on. Time off.
And the pressure building up for both teams.
5, we move towards the center.
Aaron Ofoiroth doesn't get that kick between the sticks. Precious little left in this game, and could that missed kick be costly?
By the time we were scoring, it was 56, 57. Yeah. Just don't mind the hooter. It's last play, second half.
Well, the referee just confirming that this is the last play. There still could be a response from Samurai. That kick downfield is fielded by Samurai. Ugandans will have to be committed in defense, and that is Ethan Isaacs. Samurai with men down right, and that run from Henry Cowan. Could this be the game winner? He is going to score under the posts to level the score. Remember, this is the final play. Are we witnessing heartbreak for Uganda and elation for Samurai? Let's wait for the conversion. It's all square with the conversion to come.
Time is running for the conversion.
Ethan Isaac going for the conversion right now. Quite a tight play here in the few seconds of the game. You cannot tell.
Well, Ethan Isaacs is sure the conversion, and it's all over. Samurai are through to the final at the 2023 Safari Sevens with a 21-19 win over Uganda. You'll have to give it to Henry Cowan, just putting the hammer down and racing clear to score under the posts. Uganda so close but so far away. They will be competing for the bronze medal later this afternoon. For Samurai, an opportunity for them to get a stab at the Robin Cahill Trophy. Confirmation of the full-time score: Samurai 21, Uganda 19. That was drama, wasn't it?
It was, and it's one of the matches that you will not predict. It's getting competitive and more intense, as of course I see fans streaming in, and that means we'll have a better mood. Uganda did play quite well, but not so well for them to earn the victory. We have so much lined up for you later in the day.
Coming up next is the second of the semi-finals. It is a repeat of the 2021 final, Shuja against Germany. Remember, when these two teams met in the 2021 final, Shuja claimed the 12-5 win over Germany. And they are meeting in the semi-final of the 2023 Safari Sevens right here at the RFUEA Ground. Tony Omondi, one of the co-captains for Shuja, holding the ball, prepares to get it underway.
One of the matches to look forward to here, right here, Shuja playing against Germans. These are quite good teams, and we'll get to know by the end of the 14th minute who will exactly earn this victory.
Germany, good. Holding.
And we are ready for kickoff. It is Tony Omondi to get us underway in this second semi-final at the Safari Sevens. The winner of this match to face Samurai. for the Robin Cahill Trophy and the title of Safari Sevens champion for 2023. It is Germany straight into contact. That is Amekwedi Makonnen is brought to the floor, and it is cleaned up by Vil Bennett. Once again, Ume Chris. Makonnen once again is their gas man. He's an exciting player, Amekwedi Makonnen. The Germans are penalized, however.
Set up. Set up. Scrum. Scrum.
This is Samuel Asati, just following the instructions of his teammates. Shuja have called for scrum inside the German half. They do have men out wide, in particular Nigel Amaitsa and Patrick Odongo, who obviously have the turn of speed to beat their defenders.
Come on. Crouch. Bind. Set.
And from the
tackle
feed there, Asati finding himself in a spot of bother, but the ball is still availed. This is the captain, Tony Omondi, will be attacking down that left channel. Strong legs from the number 7. And then Amaitsa is being given attention by Dipper Jacob and is penalized. There's a penalty for not releasing. Amaitsa doesn't look too comfortable. But those fans in the stands, obviously, following the proceedings, rooting for teams and their...
What are we going to do, boys?
This is going to be quite an intense game, Kwambo. Looking at how Germany have played in their last games, quite a good play. And of course, Shuja, they didn't lose to anyone yesterday. So it's going to be quite a game to watch up to the end. That is the 14th minute to definitely know who will win in this match.
Okay, water off, please.
Play resumes with kick downfield from the penalty. Will be Germany with the line out advantage. Not too far off the Kenyan Germany. 22. It is scoreless. We played about 3 minutes of the half. It remains 0-0 between Germany and Shuja. This is the second semi-final at the Safari Sevens. Remember the first one, we did see Samurai break Ugandan hearts with a 21-19 win. Play continues here. That is Max Hyde.
Go straight off your feet, no advantage. Knock on.
Advantage is still with Germany.
Scrum, Germany ball, knock on to the line out.
The Kenyans punished for that knock-on in the line-out. That was the initial infringement.
Both hookers, let's have a hook for the ball. Crouch. Bind. Set. Straight to ground.
Well, the Kenyan indiscipline is still being punished there. You heard the referee give the reason for that.
You must bind up.
Sanction.
No, your shoulders are below your hips. You must bind up. Same with you, keep your shoulders above your hips, please.
Very clear,
yes, of course we can. Let's move over
very
here.
concise in his deliberation there and delivering that message to the Kenyan forwards.
Bind. Set. Stay high, stay up, stay up.
Bastian van der Bosch bringing in Max Hyde. Here's a Kenyan penalty. They were looking to take it quickly, but World Rugby insisting that you must take the penalty on the mark, and that is what the referee is enforcing. And enforcing his presence there is John Okoth, going to the floor, cleaned up by Onyala. And this is Asati. Kick downfield from Amaitsa. It is a chase. Patrick Odongo lurking in the reaches there, slowing down Makonnen Amekwedi. The penalty is with Germany. 2 minutes, 40 seconds remain in the half. It is scoreless.
And looking at the run for the ball, Markkonen did quite match up to be able to save Germany right at this particular point. In possession of the ball right now is Germany.
And a kick downfield for territory and just looking for that exit play. It's a big one. And remember, they will retain possession for the line out as they look to set up a platform for an attack and get points on the board.
10's middle.
The sun is out here at the RFUEA Ground. Remember, the day began with rain. In the rainy season in Nairobi and East Africa in general, it's great when the sun comes out. Perfect conditions for rugby sevens.
Scrum. Germany ball. Yeah, you're fine for the ball, you just hit it forward. Much better last scrum. Same again, please. Crouch. Bind. Set.
From the scrum feed, Germany looking to build something there.
No.
Germans coached by Spaniard great Pablo Faijo. A kick downfield from Markkonen. Asati is sprawling there. Does well to secure that ball. The decision is against Shuja. Surely this is a try-scoring opportunity for Germany. 5 meters out, looking to stretch the Kenyan defense. 8 pass, but the Kenyans committing themselves there. That was the captain, Jonathan Daw. Going over for the try is the man in shirt number 8, Vale Bennett, but let's confirm whether it was grounded.
Are you happy with touch? Are you happy with grounding? So try.
A confirmation, the try is good. It is Bennett Vale opening the scoring here. 20 seconds remaining.
Started off quite intense here, and of course Germany been able to earn their first try by Bennetville.
It's taken all of 6 minutes 56 seconds. Kick at goal is unsuccessful. It remains 5-0 to Germany. The moment Bennett Vale scored the try, the opening try of the game. It has come at the close of the first half.
Let's go, please.
Heading into the final play of the half.
Let's go, please.
And the restart from Bastian van der Bosch. Initially missed before being cleaned up by Vincent Onyala. And now this is Samuel Asati in possession. Ball is on the floor. Change of direction down that left flank from Kevin Wekesa. The penalty is to Shuja. Can they get something from this play? It would be important for them to get points on the board on the stroke of halftime.
Come off. Knee. Yeah. Ask for time and I'll give it to you.
It is getting quite intense in the first half of the game. Right now, Germany on the lead with 5, Shuja 0. Still waiting to see what the end of first half will hold for both teams. Both teams have the best men on the lineup, and the best men on the lineup will surely earn you a victory in this first half of the game.
And this is Samuel Asati getting things going with the kick downfield and the chase. There is Patrick Odongo up against Dan Hamilton Strong. It is a foot race there. The ball is missed, booted out. And that is the last order of business. Germany surviving that Shuja wave. Let's just see that again. was a foot race. Both of them unsuccessful in making any contact with that ball, and it took the efforts of the captain, Jonathan Daw, to boot it out into touch. Ease the pressures. The teams go into halftime. Confirmation of the score at the break. It is Germany leading Shuja by 5 points to 0 in the second semi-final at the Safari Sevens. We will catch you on the other side of halftime.
So we need to play faster, speed of force, let's get our width right, yeah? Let's hold our deep to hold the play to kidogo, but to move your ball outside channels. Guaranteed to hold your ball to cycle for 3 or 4 phases. It's a part of opportunity. So we need to be a bit more patient. Tuache kuproba kwa karibu na rack. Kama tuna jump back in, tunatumia ball. But attack kona hiyo pick and drive karibu na rack. Because what a contest. Let's make them work. Make them move around the pitch. Control your possession, you get our opportunity. Kick off now and kick here, possession. Shiki your ball, be patient na approach yetu. Fill your pitch, tunapata score yetu, then you can control the game. Sasa.
Okay, one more thing. Angalia, ndio tucheze faster, fast and follow. We need to take the ball kwa haraka. Fast and follow.
Yes, maneno sio mingi. Tucheze ball. Kenya tuko. Kenya.
And we're back for the second half of this semi-final. Germany leading Shuja by 5 points to 0. Remember, the winner of this match will play against Samurai in the cup final of the Safari Sevens later this afternoon. We did see Samurai come from behind to win it at the death, 21-19 against Uganda. Can the Kenyan team, Shuja, do the same? Remember, they are trailing at the break. The ball bouncing off Asati's head. Tony Omondi was looking to take advantage, but the referee hawk-eyed, awarding the decision to Germany. Another attacking opportunity for them. Germans have some big units in their forwards. Chris Ume and Bennett Vale.
Buddy, make sure we're 5, please.
Crouch!
Virtually dwarfing the Kenyan forwards, who include John Okoth and Vincent Onyala, who are no small men. In the grander scheme of things, Jacob Deeper plays the ball out wide. The Germans looking to stretch the Kenyan defense. Bastian van der Bosch. And then Jacob Deeper once again. Finally, a decision that goes the way of Shuja, forcing the Germans into a handling error.
Scrum.
Samuel Asati enthusiastic there. And we still have all of 5 minutes and 40 seconds for this game still to be played.
And of course, Max Roddick and Felix Hoffengagel, they walk in as a replacement for the German team. Still getting intense. And the second half will be the determination of so much in this match. The best team looking like they're putting their very best foot forward, but is the best foot forward, the very best for this match. It's Germany against Shuja. Currently, Germany on the lead with 5 points. Shuja, nil. This is the second match right here. The first match you had Samurai playing against Uganda. And of course, that was quite a tough game. Samurai did lead. Right now, Shuja playing against Germany. Germany on the lead, waiting for the 14th minute to see what the real action will be.
Come on. Crouch. Bind. Set.
A scrum feed there. This is Samuel Asati. Plays it short. Is fielded by Tony Omondi.
Tackle.
Running into contact, but it is recycled by Shuja. Amaitsa with a change of direction, beats 2 defenders, just doesn't have the opportunity to accelerate. Vincent Onyala keeping his feet.
Advantage.
There's Omondi on the floor, and then Onyala. Kevin Wekesa. Strong running from the big number 6 there, Kevin Wekesa. Penalty advantage is with Shuja. The penalty is quickly taken. Vincent Onyala skipping past the tackle, and the crowd erupts into frenzy at the RFUEA Ground. The score to level the game from Vincent Onyala. The conversion still to come.
Onyala gets the first try for Kenya, and of course the crowd right here with all the joy and ecstasy that is needed. Look at that, quite neat. This is what we call a game, quite competitive.
10 seconds.
And this is Odongo going for the conversion here.
Well, actually, it was Antonio Mondi, the co-captain. That has been a co-captain's effort. Vincent Onyala with the try, Antonio Mondi with the conversion. Shuja going ahead for the first time in this match. Still all of 4 minutes, 2 seconds to play in the half. A place in the Safari Sevens final in 2023 at stake for the winner of this match.
Remember, this thrilling experience and this lovely rugby spectacle is happening right here at RFUEA Grounds, second day of the Safari Sevens 2023 edition.
Is Shuja in possession once again, playing with a spring in their step. Patrick Odongo, excitement every time he is in possession. Carries that ball 3 meters forward. Another quickly taken penalty from Omondi. Patrick Odongo has been marshaled here, but Anthony Omondi is going to get a second try for Shuja. They now lead by 12 points to 5.
And looking at the passes that did work for them, the right pass to the right man, another second try for the Kenyan team. Shuja on the lead with 12, Germany 5. It's in the second half of the game, still waiting here for this thrilling experience happening right here at RFUEA Grounds.
Tom on. 10.
Remember, we've been talking about great people on the technical benches for both teams, as the kick from Anthony Omondi sails wide.
Tom off.
Assistant coach for Shuja is Andrew Amonde, who did captain the Kenya Sevens team. As we just see that replay there, great interplay between Odongo and Omondi, resulting in the 5-pointer. Definitely Shuja coming into the second half, fired upside, and I picture there Anthony Omondi, the try scorer. So what we're saying, Germany coached by Spanish Rugby Sevens great Pablo Feijóo, while on the Shuja technical bench, we do have Andrew Amonde, who recently retired. In our picture there, Herman Humo and Festus Shiasi will be coming on as replacements.
Come on. Hold behind, please.
Antonio Mondi with the restart deep into German territory, isn't immediately fielded, but Hamilton Strong does well to keep it alive. That was Ume. Going to the floor there is Max Hyde. 2 minutes 20 remain in the match. Change of direction as Germany attack and bring the ball towards the halfway line. The maul has formed. Kenyans looking to force the turnover. Yes, they have. Hard work once again of Kevin Wekesa has been a nuisance. The breakdown making life difficult for the Germans there. There is a penalty for Shuja. Fans anxiously following the proceedings at the RFUEA Ground.
We have less than 2 minutes here in this match, and currently on the lead Shuja and Germany. Quite good teams playing right in this match, but then it is in the 14th minute to determine who the winner is. Every second does count at this moment. Every team making sure they tighten their belts, but are the belts tightened up enough to be able to make another score for either the Shujas or Germany?
Still scrum, boys, still scrum.
Time continues to tick. It's still anybody's game. Series of substitutions for Shuja. Samuel Asati is off for Brian Tanga. Nigel Lamaitsa is replaced by Festus Shiasi.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Patrick Odungo is replaced by Brian Mutugi.
Come on.
1 minute, 45 seconds remain.
Not releasing, scrum.
Advantage is with Shuja for this scrum feed.
Bind. Set.
It's Tanga, Mondi, Shiasi. Tanga once again. Onyala has Mutugi in support. He goes to the floor. This is John Okoth attacking down that short side. Onyala driven back, presents the ball though. Okoth, the step, runs into contact.
Tackle.
Mutugi. And Mutugi, too fast for his defender. Surely this is the try to seal Shuja's place in the final.
And in their own ground, Mutugi gets another try for the Shuja. And looking at what this is like, when you're home, you probably have more advantage. The fans cheering, and you know the ground. That is Mutugi going for the try. Quite a good play. Conversion successful.
Well, Brian Mutugi is having a blinder of a tournament and scoring the try to definitely put daylight between Shuja and Germany, but more importantly, secure a place in the final of the 2023 Safari Sevens. From the restart, it is Tony Omondi with the kick deep, and then the ball is lost, but Mutugi cleaning it up. Kumwa, quick hands there, Brian Tanga. Shuja driving forward. Tanga has Wekesa in support. Shuja looking to recycle. Kumwa using his bulk to secure the ruck. Omondi placing the ball on the floor. Festus Shiasi. Change of direction from Shuja. Third phase. Brian Tanga stretching the defense. The pass to Kevin Wekesa. Right at the death.
Time off.
And Wekesa gets another try for the Shuja in the second half. Shuja looking like they just brought their power back.
Are you happy with touch? I'm not happy with grounding for me. For me, that's bounce. So for me, I've got no try, knock on. Cool. No try.
Oh, for all the excitement, the referee rules a knock on. But it doesn't matter because that is the last order of business in the half. Remember, trailing. Let's just see that again. Looked more like a slam dunk from that angle. As the teams go through their formalities, and as we were saying, a confirmation of the score at full time. It is Shuja 19, Germany 5. Coming up next is the 5th place playoff between Morans and the Tropic Sevens. And then this match will be followed by the clash between Red Whalers and KCB, but right now it is Morans and Tropic Sevens.
We're live at the RFUEA Ground today, right here on the second day of the Safari Sevens. Well, there's so much action, so much laughter, and so much fun for all of you who want to enjoy some world-class rugby. And I'm here myself, Sullivan Dege, with Michael Kwambo.
Certainly, as we head into the classification semi-finals, remember early on we did see Ugandan hearts being broken in that 21-19 defeat to Samurai before Shuja coming from 5-0 down at halftime to defeat Germany by 19 points to 5.
Morans receiving from Tropic 7. This is the first big game in the final. After this game,
Morans, in essence, are the second string Kenya Sevens national team. Be up against the Tropic Sevens, a touring side, making their debut at the Safari Sevens.
Uganda needs a second captain for the ladies. September to enjoy more reaction coming your way. Tracy on the 2023 Safari Sevens.
And after a slight delay, we are ready for kickoff. Downfield and this ball. Everybody caught ball watching, but that is Joe Booth. Clean it up for Tropic Sevens. Under pressure from the Morans early on. And that line break and the acceleration, the chase is on though. Floyd Wabwire needs to commit himself to the tackle. He does. That is a great defensive effort from Floyd Wabwire. He bided his time before committing himself to the tackle. Joe Booth had no one in support. Let's just see that again, and there we see it. Wabwire with the try-saving tackle.
And Wabwire has speed for years. Getting intense in this first half. Morans against the Tropic Sevens. Morans in possession of the ball right now.
That is Crescent Ojwang, one of the co-captains. Strong run from Ojwang. Looking to get out of their 22. Tropic Sevens guilty of not being back the requisite 10. Ronnie Omondi. Ojwang. Ben Salem Adoyo bringing in Wabwire now. We saw him execute himself defensively, and now on offense of Floyd Wabwire with the afterburners turned on. Gets the game's opening try. Has been an intense start, and after the pressure, it is the Morans leading the Tropics by 5.0.
And Wabwire with his flight speed gets the first try in the scheme, and the try is for the Morans. Quite an interesting and intense game to watch here. Going for the conversion right now.
The kick-out goal from Ben Salem is good, but that is Wabwire finishing off that blistering run. Must have a very effective set of lungs, because moments earlier we saw him sprint nearly 50 meters, tracking down his man and denying him the try-scoring opportunity, and then returning the favor with a 60-meter run to score under the posts. Knock on, and the advantage is with the Morans.
Double knock on. Okay, fast knock on.
And of course, the Morans have been quite a great team to watch since yesterday. Executing skills, good play, and this time, let's see what it is they have for us. Currently playing Morans against Tropic Sevens on the lead. Morans with 7 points, Tropic nil. This is the first half of the game, live at RFUEA Ground, Nairobi.
Number 2, you off.
That is Ronnie Omondi with a quickly taken penalty, and Ben Salem looking for his support runners. Gabriel Ayimba. The pass is intercepted by... It was intercepted by Tropic Sevens.
But that calls for a scrum right there.
I just can't hear, so just give me the signal. Okay. Okay, knock on. Scrum.
The infringement is against the Tropic Sevens. It will be a scrum feed for the Morans. They lead through that converted try from Floyd Wabwire.
Okay. Ground.
Midway through the first half.
Bind. Set. Hold it there. Okay. Stay on side. Good.
And this is Chris Antojwang.
Yeah, can move back. There.
Is penalized. This game is start-stop. Is the Morans leading? Tropic Sevens, on the other hand, looking to get points on the board. Making the tackle there, and a bit of football skills, and the chase. Elvis Olukusi is up against Charlie Crawley. Crawley over the whitewash. A try to cut the deficit. An opportunistic try, really, but a try nonetheless. Charlie Crawley with the 5-pointer. Bit of football skills there. And having the presence of mind to go over the whitewash.
And of course, looking at how Lukusi was trying to go really for Charlie Crawl, but then Charlie was ahead of time, and it did work for him. He gets the first try for the Tropics in this first half.
Conversion attempt is unsuccessful. The scores remain 7-5, 1 minute 45 seconds still to play in the half. This is the first of the 5th place semi-finals. That was it. Some deft football skills from Charlie Crowley. Then barging over the whitewash.
Behind the ball, guys. Okay.
Quite some good rugby to watch right here, with the weather not looking so good and unsure, but quite conducive for such kind of play. Right now, Tropics playing against the Morans on the lead. Morans with 7, Tropics 5.
No, let go. No, he's getting up.
This is Ronnie Omondi.
Tackle now.
It's cleaned up by Olukusi. There's Barnabas Award. Tropics guilty of the offside. Is the penalty advantage once again for the Morans.
Good. Scrum call. Scrum call.
This game hasn't been the most fluid, but it's still a game nonetheless. Knockout rugby on day 2.
Okay,
everything counts.
Come in. Okay. Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold it there. Yeah. Okay, keep the 5.
And he plays it short to Ben Salem.
Not on the ball.
Hawkeye referee spotting the knock-on, and that is the last order of business for the half. It has been cagey first half. Kevin Wambua just will be keen to have a talk with his boys at the break. Remember, it is the Morans leading Tropics by 7 points to 5 at the break. We will see you on the other side of halftime.
Away from contact. If there's nothing on, hakuna 50-50 offloads. Recycle the ball, kawana rush, hold within, hold the kidogo. Kuna gas on the outside, but your ball lazima ifike. First skill, ball ifike kwa mtu wa gas on the outside. Sasa, share responsibility. Yes, coach, wanga anapewa ball para kidogo.
Both teams are done with their halftime huddles and talks. It is 2 points separating the Morans from the Tropics. 7-5 with all of 7 minutes in the second half to play. Will it be the Morans making it through to the 5th place final, or will it be the Tropics? All of the second half for us to determine that.
Welcome back to the second half of the game. Tropics playing against Morans. Morans on the lead with 7, Tropics 5. Looks like a quite intense game here, but waiting to see what the 14th minute would really determine who the winner is. Quite an intense game. Every team bringing their best foot forward is their best, the really best.
No quick one, eh? They're changing balls, eh? Okay, line is the mark, guys. Okay. Okay, and out over.
And the line break from Cornelius Mokoro. Scores under the post at his home turf. The former Kenya under-20 international is an impact sub. The current scores: Morans 12, Tropics 5. Then Salem is sure with the kick. That try happened so fast. Let's just see that again. That is Mokoro shrugging off his defender, knowing that he was all clear. Scoring under the posts to give the Morans a 14-5 lead against the Tropics.
And looks like this second half, the Morans did come in with quite some good power. The play, and since yesterday, they've shown us what good rugby really looks like. In possession of the ball right now is the Tropics.
Play on, no touch. Play on.
Tropics will be looking to get out of their 22. That is Levi Sochen. It's a good face of play from the Tropics.
Over.
And the Morans forcing the turnover. This is Lamek Ambetsa reacting quickest to the loose ball. He has acres of space and scores a third try for the Morans. 19-5. Morans really turning things up in the second half here at the RFUEA Ground.
What a moment. Ambetsa looks at their opportunity and he makes quite good use of the opportunity. And of course, conversion. Successful right here. Looking like the power is right back for the Morans, and they're still in the lead. 21 good points right now. Tropics at 5.
Okay.
Mike,
Time.
the opportunity that Ambetsa did spot right here, the best shot for him.
Absolutely, the work was done by the forwards. Basically imposing themselves physically in the breakdown. The ball was loose and Ambetsa making the most of that opportunity to race clear and score under the post. And as we speak, the Morans once again imposing their physical presence on the Tropics. Have the decision going their way.
Okay.
We're midway through the half.
Hey, come. Yeah. Mark is here. Crowd. Bind. Set. Yeah.
Well, it is one-way traffic so far. Another try, and this time it is Austin Sikutwa. A fourth try for Shuja brings the scores to 26-5.
Looking at the good pass from Mokoro.
Out. Wait, you have 10 seconds on the clock. Hey guys, just move out for him to convert. Okay, just move up. Okay, 10 seconds now.
And this is Ben Salem with the kick at goal. Sails wide, the scores remain 26-5. The Morans with a healthy 21-point lead over the Tropics. They will be marching into the 5th place final at the 2023 Safari Sevens. Cornelius Mukoro with the restart. Cornelius Mukoro plays his club rugby at Kenya Harlequin. He is a former Kenya under-20 international.
That's the joke side. Okay.
A line break from that missed tackle. That is fancy feet from Leo Lugunbil. Chases on once again. Sam Smith grounds the ball. A second try for the Tropics. The tries have been opportunistic, but tries nonetheless. That is the beauty of Sevens rugby. Sam Smith with the second try for the Tropics. So you see that the offload, the kick downfield. Grounding the ball for the second try of the game for the visiting side, the Tropics.
That was kind of brilliant one. You've got to put in the effort, have the power, and of course have the brains to be able to get to that try line and definitely have a try right there. Conversion attempt not successful for the Tropics. Second half of the game, Morans still on the lead with 26, Tropics at 10 with two successful tries so far. And both teams trying so hard to push through the second half.
From the restart, it is fielded once again by the Tropics. They do have the penalty advantage.
Tackle now.
That was Rick van Balkom. Well, Shuja, the Morans, I beg your pardon, have forced the turnover. That is Richard Omido.
No
referee will be calling the scrum down.
Last play.
The Morans leading by 26 points to 5. We're into the last play.
Okay. Sub. Nice last play. Yeah, okay. Time is back on, eh? Let's keep going. Okay. Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold it there. Okay. Okay.
Ambetsa carries that ball forward.
All the way around. Where you are?
The Tropics guilty of side entry and are penalized. And this is Lamek Ambetsa, loses his footing.
Tackle now.
Keeps the ball.
No, no, no. Take the ball. Advantage. Okay. Outside.
Gabriel Aimba thought that time was up, but the referee still with the penalty advantage that he's playing for the Morans.
What's your play? Yeah. What's your play? I need the decision now. Okay.
Okoro will put an end to the proceedings as the Morans seal a place in the 5th place final later this afternoon. Morans 26, Tropics 10. That is the score at full time. Coming up next is the second of the 5th place semi-finals. It is the Red Whalers against KCB. The Red Whalers in the red and black strip. KCB in the white strip with a hint of green.
Yesterday, both teams did quite well, and for me, Red Whalers did stand out in most of the matches that they did play yesterday. All this action, all this thrilling experience is right here at RFUEA Ground. 2023 edition of the Safari Sevens. Lots of fun streaming in and more fun for you, more classy world rugby for you guys to watch. Right here with me, Sullivan Dege, and of course,
Michael Kwambo. Any moment now, this match will be kicking off. In our picture there, Paul Mutami, Kenya 15s international, former Impala back row, now playing his rugby at Kenya Harlequin, which is literally just across the fence from the Impala club. But for now, we're talking matters Safari Sevens and the 5th place semi-final between the Red Whalers and KCB. Geoffrey Okwach. Over. KCB driving forward. That is Elfas Adunga. Strong feet from the KCB captain. Elvis Namusasi. Manuel Opondo. And Geoffrey Okwach is going to get the game's opening points. A bit of jigging there from Geoffrey Okwach. Quite the showman, Geoffrey Okwach. Training to be a lawyer, he is a rapper, he is a winger, has played for Kenya 7s, Kenya 15s, Kenya under 20s, but more importantly has scored the game's opening try.
And of course, KCB currently on the lead of their first try in this first half. KCB against Whalers, more action awaiting.
The kick at goal from Elvis Namusasi is wide. The scores remain 5-0, but that is Okwach being played in by Michael Kimwele. And then that Shibi is looking to taunt his opponent and former schoolmate Steve Osumba, both alumnus of St. Mary's Yala.
Fine and back.
It is KCB continuing to pile the pressure. Billy Omondi bringing in the captain, Elfas Adunga. Well, a quickly taken penalty. Namusasi, Adunga, a second try for the bankers. Having it all their way early on in this match.
And of course, quite good teamwork here. Another second try for KCB. Looking like they have all of it together. First half of the game here, KCB on the lead with 10, Whalers at 0. So much action right here at RFUEA Grounds. Remember, this is the second day of the Safari Sevens 2023 edition. And what is happening right now, it is fun. It is good rugby for all of us to watch and enjoy.
The kick at goal once again from Namusasi is wide. That was Namusasi. The offload to the on-rushing Elfas Adunga, who touched down. KCB leading by 10 points to 0 in this 5th place semi-final number 2. Red Whalers really haven't been in possession, and that is Connor Dyer, the captain. Now Paul Mutami with the line break. He has a man in support. It is Gideon Makumi. Steve Osumba coming in to offer further support. They have the penalty advantage just outside the KCB 22. Connor Dyer looks for support, plays it out wide as they look to stretch the KCB defense. This is Shitundo with the pass to Dyer. Promising face of play from the Red Whalers. Makumi, Osumba loses the ball on the tackle. KCB with the benefit of the unforced error as they get out of their 22. Bill Omondi has been a battle. Will back himself up there. It's time to score under the posts. Geoffrey Okwach.
Geoffrey Okwach gets the third try for KCB. And this is quite exciting. Looking at the kind of teamwork they have put in place, and teamwork is definitely earning them a victory right now. Quite a play.
Well, Red Whalers haven't really gotten into any gear. KCB have been comfortable under possession. Elvis Namusasi with the kick at goal. It is successful. KCB 17-0 against the Red Whalers. Remember, KCB are the National Sevens Circuit defending champions. And they are showing why. From the restart, goes back. This is Brian Mutua. Big run from Brian Mutua as he carries the ball past the halfway line. Dyer. KCB penalized for the offside. Quickly taken penalty for the Red Whalers, and this is Mutami once again. Dyer. Osumba bringing in his support player, Joseph Ndunde Ayiro.
Work.
Dyer.
Claim advantage.
Referee is playing the advantage. And that was audacious from Shitundo. Great continuity there and showmanship as well. Mutua with the penalty quickly taken. Shitundo.
Tackle!
Shitundo on the floor. Dyer at scrum half. Osumba. But the Whalers receiving the ball at standstill. They will need some hard work there from Paul Mutami. The try line is just 5 meters out. You wonder what would happen if they got the ball at pace. Well, they have scored a try. It is Joseph Ayiro going under the whitewash as we are coming towards the close of the first half. That has been a good phase of play for the Red Whalers. Eventually, Joseph Ayiro receiving the inside pass from Stephen Osumba to score under the posts.
And of course, Joseph Ayiro gets the first try for Red Whalers right here. Quite an exciting game to watch. KCB bringing in their best. Conversion successful. Red Whalers at 7 currently, but KCB still on the lead with 17. This is the first try for Red Whalers, and I'm sure this will also open up more doors for again more tries on their end. Still in the first half, more action, more exciting for the fans right here at RFUEA Grounds.
There's KCB again in possession. That is Adunga. Slowed down at the halfway line. Omondi. Namusasi. Attacking down that flank, and this is Billy Omondi.
Tackle!
Elvis Namusasi has been pulling the strings and now gets his moment to touch down. In our picture there, former Prime Minister, Right Honorable Raila Odinga. He is among the fans here at the RFUEA Ground on the final day of the 2023 Safari Sevens.
And we say this is a game for the old and the young. You are all welcome right here at RFUEA. Namusasi has been the man passing the bright passes to the right man. And this time he was the right man to pass the pass to, because he just got another try for KCB.
Conversion is successful, and that is the last order of business for the half. Has been quite the half. KCB landing 4 tries. just a confirmation of the score at halftime. It is 24-7 to the Bankers KCB against Red Whalers. We will catch you on the other side of halftime.
Hey, keep it light. Hey, vile na sip kataskana ubaya, hibi anajivunia mekunywa bila haya, na bei yake ni fiti, kila mtu anaweza acquire. Miaka ni 100 na bado haturitaya. Amekunywa kataska baada ya kazi kutulia, bia na marafiki nyama choma kwa sinia, na teremsha kinywaji nasikia poa na sinzia. Hii feeling joy inavutia, taska ni cool, akiwa live ushatujua, basi weka mkono juu.
Doing quite well, amazed by everything, and he's right here watching this great match of KCB against Red Whalers. On the lead, KCB with 24, Red Whalers 7.
Okay.
Welcome back to the second half. Red Whalers against them. KCB currently on the lead. KCB in this second half, we're thrilled for more action as KCB are currently on the lead. But what does this second half hold for the Red Whalers? Will they bring their very best power for them to be able to match the difference of 24 against KCB?
Well, they have all the work to do. They have to score 4 times, 4 unanswered tries to win this game. This is Connor Dyer. Makumi, Brian Mutuma breaks one tackle, breaks a second as he carries that ball towards the 10-meter mark.
Tackle! Work.
Mutua, Shitundo, he has Mutami in support. Mutami the show and go. That's a good take from Shitundo. That is excellent hands from the Red Whalers. They score under the posts. Mutua is not going to be denied as he brings the Red Whalers into the double digits.
In the best position for the try line here. Another try for Red Whalers. And this is usually the best spot to get your conversion at. Conversion successful. Red Whalers 14, KCB still on the lead with 24 in the second half of the game. More action for you as Red Whalers are putting in their very best to mark the difference. Remember, today we have the Right Honorable Raila Odinga Azimio leader gracing this Safari Sevens tournament final day right here at RFUEA Grounds. Former Prime Minister.
From the restart once again, Red Whalers are punishing KCB, and this is Andrew Matoka. Ball is loose there, it's anybody's ball. KCB have benefited from the decision. Opondo with a penalty, attacking space. This is Isao Otieno. KCB keeping it alive, they lead by 10 points, 24-14. Gideon Makumi doesn't look to be too comfortable as there is a break in play. Fans are here in numbers and they continue to build up as we look forward to the final moments on the final day of the 2023 Safari Sevens.
quite conducive weather for this kind of play today. A lot of fans are still streaming in, and we are hoping that this entire space right here at RFUEA Grounds is going to be filled to capacity. Right on play right now is KCB playing against the Whalers. On the lead, KCB with 24. Red Whalers at 14 in the second half of this great action here. It is in the 14th minute that we are yet to determine who the winner of this match will be.
Issa Otieno was looking to take the penalty quickly, and as we speak, the Red Whalers are reduced to 6 men.
Wait.
Charles Omondi is sent to the bin moments after coming on as a second half replacement. What can the 7 men of KCB do against the 6 men of the Red Whalers? KCB in prime real estate.
The 2 guys that went for the ball, they were not the tacklers.
Just had the referee explaining decision there. This is Emmanuel Opondo with a scrum feed for KCB, and is in a promising position. He'll be looking to secure possession. That is Opondo down the blind side. Cheeky from the scrum half brings the score to 29-14.
Another try for KCB. They've brought in their power today, doing quite well with this match against the Red Whalers. Now Sassi going for the conversion. Conversion unsuccessful. Still on the lead, KCB at 29, Red Whalers at 14. This is the second half of the game. So much action here. Will Red Whalers manage to beat the 15 difference that they have with KCB?
The ball is lost from that restart. Brian Mutuma unable to field it. And a bit of baji there between Anderson Odor and Trevor Odawa.
And this is what we call spirit of play right here at RFUEA Grounds.
It will be another KCB scrum down right on the Whalers 22. Charles Omondi is back for the rest of this match. 1 minute 30 seconds still remain. KCB will be marching into the 5th place final unless a disaster happens. And as we speak, they lose possession. That handling error costing them possession and territory.
Crouch! Boy! Side! Steady.
Beldan Ogeta, one of those who started off the bench in this fixture. He's a hard runner. He has explosive pace. Charles Omondi for a moment delayed the pass.
Move on.
Zosumba on the floor is cleaned up by Anderson Odwar. Omondi, a rare kick from the forward. He does well to follow it through. Well, fortuitous the bounce as it is the Whalers still in possession. Omondi, the instigator of this attack, and eventually it is finished off by Ryan Mutua. A try at the death, but it will not be enough. Ivuta has sounded 29-19 with the conversion to come. Regardless, it will be KCB marching into the 5th place final against the Morans. But for now, still is the matter of the conversion to finish off this match.
Super Steven now goes for the conversion right here for the Red Whalers.
kicks it wide. And it is full time. KCB are marching to the 5th place final against the Morans.
The Tropic 7. And after that, we'll have the Kenya Lionesses start to come up against Uganda Ladies.
And it ends 29-19 to KCB. They are through to the final in the 5th place competition at the Safari Sevens. Coming up next is the Kenya Lionesses. Cubs will be up against the Tropic Sevens women.
And of course, this is going to be a match of its own. Kenya Lionesses have never lost in any of the matches that they've been playing since yesterday. What holds for them today, we do not know in this match.
After my whistle, we on. Stay.
And we do have kickoff in the first of the men's semi-finals. It is the Lionesses against the Tropic Sevens. Tropic Sevens with a bright start from kickoff. Being rushed, however, by the Lionesses. Lionesses were runners-up at the Rugby Africa Women's Sevens competition in Tunisia about a month ago. They will be playing in the Olympic repechage to determine who qualifies in the final slot for the 2024 Paris Olympics. But as we speak, that is Amuguni bringing in Phoebe Otieno. Keeps her feet. Is recycled. Maureen Muritu, a former hockey player, finds the floor. Sheila Chajira is making a return after a spell out through injury. And then Anne Goreti Ochieng is all Lionesses at the moment once they found themselves in possession. The dummy, the line break, and the try from Snyder Nyachio gets the scoring underway here in this semi-final in the women's competition at the Safari Sevens. Conversion still to come. It is the Lionesses leading by 5 points to 0.
First half of the game, full action here from the Lionesses currently on the lead. That was a good try from Snyder. Conversion attempt from Anu Chiang unsuccessful. Still on the lead, Lionesses. In possession of the ball, Julia. Tropic Sevens currently with the ball running forward is Ree Parker. It's just not too fast. Karis Mash with the ball from Tropic Sevens. The tackle from Kenya Lionesses. And now Kenya Lionesses, that is Diana in possession of the ball right now, trying to find her way forward. Anu Chiang with the ball. Naomi trying to find her way forward to the try line. Sheila Chajiro is currently the captain of the Kenya Lionesses. And that is Phoebe with the ball. Tropic 7 trying so hard to make sure they find the ball. But Naomi right in time to save this situation. Tropic 7 trying so hard.
Scrum, knockout.
A bit of action there, scrum. And in the scrum we have Naomi. We also have Sheila Chijira, who just came from injury break.
Find.
And Schneider will be on the side. Scrum is an advantage for Tropic 7.
Stay. Using the line. Get back. Get back. Oh, hey, open up. Open up. Hey, open up. Open up.
That's the line out in favor of the Kenyan Lioness. Naomi in possession of the ball. Schneider passes the ball. A good pass right there. And of course, Arnold Chiang. Arnold Chiang, she heads for the try line and she just has the sight for the try line. A second try for the Kenyan Lioness right here in the first half of the game. Take a look at that pass. Arnold Chiang gets the ball and she is in the right side for the try line. And she gets another second try for the Kenyan Lionesses in the first half of the game. And of course, conversion successful right here. Kenyan Lioness on the lead with 12 points. Tropics nil. Let's look at that. Second try from the Kenyan Lioness. First half of the game, Anu Chin going for the kick right now. Few minutes left here. Julia. Tropic 7 in possession of the ball. And that is Casti Raid, the captain of Tropic 7. Not so fast. It's a line up there in favor of the Kenyan Lionesses. Arnold Cheng in possession of the ball, good passes. And of course the right woman, Dano Cheng, who was proven she has speed, and she heads right ahead. Will she find her way to the try line? The drop. The ball drops right there. Tropic 7s have not gotten the favor to be in possession of the ball. Kenyan Lionesses have proved to play so well since yesterday. And what this match holds for them, we'll get to know in the 14th minute. Quite a good play from all their games so far. Tropic 7 bringing their best foot forward, but it's the best, the very best.
Crouch.
Scrummage here in favor of Tropic 7s.
Set. Offside 9, advantage. Offside. Number 9.
Casti Raid in possession of the ball. She is the captain of the Tropic 7s.
No tap.
The whistle blows.
Scrum, no tap. No, it's no more your ball. You didn't tap. Scrum. Scrum your ball. Yeah.
Remember, all this action is happening right here at RFUEA Ground, second day of the Safari 7s, and right now the sun is out to enjoy this beautiful view right here in Nairobi. Scrummage in favor of the Kenyan Lioness. Schneider. Schneider passes the ball to Naomi. Kenyan Lionesses still in possession of the ball. Diana, with her speed, in sight of the try line. She gets another try for the Kenyan Lionesses. Oh my goodness, such an action to die for. Great pass to the right woman at the right time to get the right try for you.
Going for half time.
Kenyan Lionesses yet garner another try for themselves.
What a half it has been. The Lionesses have enjoyed themselves. 3 tries, conversion still to come. And Ochieng is sure with a conversion. And that is the last order of business for the half. The Lionesses look like from this lead they will be marching into the final, but there's all of the second half to play. Let's just see that again. Diana Ochieng there with her physical strength initially to fend off her opponent and then turning on the gas, racing clear to score under the posts and bring the first half to a close. Just as we see the teams go into the huddle, it is the Lionesses leading the Tropic Sevens 19-0 at the break. Let's just catch a glimpse of some of the dignitaries in the stands here enjoying the rugby sevens. Catch you on the other side of halftime.
Brilliant, kick off, brilliant, well done, we're owning it. Can we try come back short side? They're leaving no one, they're going. So you can switch it back and come short side. That's it. Dog, dog, dog. Stay in the fight. Let's go, have this. Let's go, girls. Big shift now. Yeah, one. Tropics on 3. 1, 2, 3. Tropics!
Just a confirmation of the scores that we're heading into the second half. It is the Lionesses leading the Tropics by 19 points to 0. 7 minutes still to play in the half. Lionesses comfortably ahead. That is Muritu. Ochieng. Kick behind there. The chase is on. Some great football skills once again from Ochieng. Muritu is there. Mary Wambui will kick the ball dead, easing the pressure that was building from the Lionesses. But not quite. It will be a scrum feed for the Lionesses.
So far, Kenyan Lionesses have had quite good matches. In the second half, will Tropic 7 manage to beat this 19 difference? It's going to call for some really, really brilliant work from them.
Coach?
And Snyder Achio will be looking to pull strings from this scrum feed.
Set.
Is the Lionesses in possession? Anne Ochieng. She has support out wide, and the try is good for the Lionesses. It is Nicole Muteshi on debut for the Lionesses this weekend at the Safari Sevens. Gets another try for the Lionesses.
Wait. Clear off, ladies. Clear off.
Right now, Schneider going for the conversion.
Yeah.
Conversion successful by Schneider. All the lead still is the Kenyan Lionesses.
Current scores 26-0. And you have to give it to Anne Ochieng for the vision. And you have to give it as well to Nicole Muteshi. Staying focused, finishing the job on hand.
And that was quite evident that there was some great teamwork from the Kenyan Lionesses with the pass to the right people so that they get to the try line right on time. In possession of the ball is the Tropic Sevens right now.
Is one of the Kenyan players, Mary Wambui. Tropic Sevens looking to attack down
advantage.
that right channel. Referee will penalize the Lionesses for the high tackle. Penalties quickly taken by the Tropic Sevens, keeping it alive through Julia Verhan.
High again.
Another high tackle.
Come. High tackle, you're going out, okay.
Phoebe Akinyi will spend the next 2 minutes in the bin for the high tackle.
High. Okay, scrum.
With pressure building up in the second half of the game, currently Tropic 7-0, and the Lionesses on the lead with 26 points. Scrummage in favor of the Tropic Sevens here.
Crouch.
And Tropic Sevens need to put in so much work, Mike.
Absolutely, they need to, but they need to first of all find themselves in possession. This is a good spell for the Tropics, carrying the ball into the Kenyan 22, but the penalty advantage there is for the Lionesses, and that undoes all the hard work that was being done. You know, picture there Phoebe Akinyi. She's a back row in the longer version of the game, and this is Naomi Amuguni. We do know that she has pace, and her rangy strides are going to take her over the whitewash. Try for the Lionesses. They are coasting in this one. They are marching on to the title decider later on this afternoon. Naomi Amuguni, another one of those who was part of the Lionesses squad at the Rugby Africa Sevens in Tunisia. Just see the fans here capturing the moments, making memories with their phones and their phone cameras. A picture there looking to add more points is Nyachio. The kick bounces off the posts. It remains 31-0 to the Lionesses. 2 minutes, 39 seconds still to play in the second half. Let's just see that Muritu offload, and then Amuguni was not going to be stopped once she started charging down that left flank. And the dive and the try scored.
Thrilled at how great teamwork is happening right here at the Kenyan Lionesses. Every member of this team making sure they give their very best, and we can see what their very best is earning them. 31 points right now.
Moment of excitement there as the Tropics carry the ball into the Kenyan half. Another turn over there. Muritu. Penalty. She is well aware that the Tropic players are not back the requisite 10, and none of them can tackle her. And then Ann Ochieng with the searching run. Slicing run there from the fly half. Definitely looking to put the Tropics to the sword.
We definitely did the roots of Ann Ochieng from the Impala Saracens women's ladies. That is where she began her foundation of the rugby, and today she is doing quite a spectacular job. She's still the one going for the conversion.
This is Ann Ochieng. The kick between the sticks brings the score to 38-0. She had a ball in two hands. Let's just see that again. It's played to her in that moment. Look at, she has the ball in two hands, and then once she tucks it in, just enough acceleration to beat her defenders and score under the posts. And then the dive, obviously unforced. At a moment of celebration. Lionesses are coasting in this one. Tropics working against the Lionesses, carrying the ball to the halfway line. Ochieng looking to slow down the Tropics attacker. Tropics looking to play it tight. It was an excellent offload, but it is out into touch.
Last play.
This is the last play there, as you just see some of the Tropic technical
easy.
bench probably flummoxed, aware that the result is against them. All they can do is smile. Ball is loose once again, but cleaned up for the Lionesses.
No clear release.
There's no clear release there.
Yeah.
It will be a penalty for the Lionesses.
No, get back.
Muritu, do know that she's got pace. Once again, using the same technique as Ching. Ball in two hands and then putting the hammer down to touchdown. The Lionesses going into the 40s here. The crowd is happy. 43-0 against Tropics.
Morito making sure that the Kenyan Lionesses yet have another try. Still in this last few seconds of the second half. Kenyan Lionesses making sure that their win is going to be a win that is going to be remarkable in this Safari Sevens year 2023. It is quite a beautiful spectacle to have right here.
And
conversion successful.
Indeed, the conversion is successful. Let's just see that again. Ochieng offloading to Muritu, ball in two hands there, and then once she sells the dummy, beats her opponents, tucks the ball into her right arm, goes over the whitewash. Full-time score in this one. It is the Lionesses 45-0 winners against the Tropics. They are through to the final in the women's competition. They will play against the winner of the second semi-final between Uganda's Lady Cranes and the Cubs. But these two sides met earlier this morning, and the Lady Cranes will be looking for revenge and looking to at least put a smile on the face of the Ugandan viewers. Remember, Uganda's men's team fell to a heartbreaking 21-19 loss to Samurai in the Men's Cup semi-final earlier this morning. And in this second of the women's semi-finals, it is the Lady Cranes up against the Lionesses Cubs, a match in which the Lionesses Cubs will be looking to make it 2 out of 2. Remember, these two teams met in pool play earlier this morning. The Lionesses beating the Lady Cranes, that one, and it is a moment for the Lady Cranes to make it right. The rugby is happening here at the grounds. The atmosphere is lively, colors are bright, the sun is out.
And of course, looking at those ladies giving you a bit of entertainment, courtesy of Tasker, with our main sponsors here at RFUEA Ground Safari Sevens edition 2023. Uganda Cranes women being led by the captain, that is Lakuro Peace. We are waiting for quite a play here. They didn't do quite so well with their first match with the Caps today, but what do they have for us? A lot of individualistic play was witnessed in the Uganda Cranes. Let's look at what they did focus on as they prepared for this match.
And the match is underway. That was Fresh Outdoor getting us underway here. Lionesses.
Advantage high, number 2.
Cubs are on the back foot. They're already penalized for the high tackle. An opportunity for the Lady Cranes to get going. That is the captain, Peace Likuru. She brings in Naiga Chirabo. The floor again. This is Najuma Yvonne. Now carrying the ball. Adunga Rita. Big run into the Kenyan 10.
Cheza, you have it.
Well, the Lionesses have forced the turnover. The Cubs, I beg your pardon, Lionesses played moments ago. Lady Cranes will be looking for revenge, but more importantly, a place in the final of the women's competition. It's a physical contest early on. Lady Cranes forcing Lionesses into a handling error there.
Mark is here. Girls, I need positive action. Once you go for the ball, you can play it, okay?
Center referee for this one is Duncan Kyoko, and you just hear him making himself clear in terms of what he expects from both sets of forwards. From the scrum feed by Nadunga Rita, it's kept alive Played out wide and into the hands of Nakuya Agnes. It's a strong run, but also a determined challenge from her Kenyan opponent. Another turnover.
Back. Still have it. Advantage, knock on.
Lady Cranes are coached by Charles Onen.
No advantage, come back here for the knock on.
While the Cubs are coached by Paul Murunga.
Again, positive action, plays. Okay. Crouch. Binds. Sets. It's my call, not yours, okay? Crouch.
Duncan Kyoko once again asserting himself. Will be a scrum feed for the Cubs.
Hold it. So.
The ball is loose. Cubs getting it out. It is a foot race. Who's going to win this foot race? That is Fresia Odwor. Deft kill there, but has she put too much on it? No, she hasn't. She grounds the ball. Opportunistic try, but a try nonetheless. Fresia Odwor getting the Cubs on the mark in this one. Let's just see that again. The ball was loose. And then that kick, she put just enough and was able to ground it. And you can see the assistant referee Saidi Kenya signaling to Duncan Kyoko that the grounding was good. No debate about it. It is the Cubs leading Uganda by 5 points to 0.
This is the first half of the game right here. Remember, Uganda did meet with the Cubs in the pool playoffs, but right now here they are meeting, and looks like Cubs is having the very best happening. I'm also going for the conversion attempt, not successful. Still on the lead, Cubs with 5, Uganda 0.
Once again, some deft footballing skills from Fresia Odwor. But interestingly enough, many of these young women have also played football as well, which is quite important in the development of their rugby skills. This is Fresia Odwor with the restart, being marshaled by Duncan Kyoko. Another kick deep into Ugandan territory, this time fielded by
no hands.
Nakuya Agnes. Now line break and giving a response. This is Nasozi Maimuna. Nasozi Maimuna is going to score the responding try for Uganda. They are still in this game. See the attentive fans here at the RFUEA Ground. Nasozi Maimuna. So see that they did well at the breakdown, and then the awareness from Nasozi Maimuna to just hurtle down that left flank is amazing. She touches down.
Let's go.
Quite exceptional.
She is going to attempt to put the Lady Cranes ahead with this kick at goal. It is successful. Uganda taking the lead, leading by 7 points to 5 against the Cubs.
Naomi made quite an exceptional move there to take the ball at the right time and to move forward right with it inside of the try line. Right now the lead, Ugandans with 7 and Cubs at 5. This is the first half of the match.
It is the Cubs relying on the skills of Fresia Odwor. Doesn't look to be comfortable. It doesn't matter. Play is continuing. Moment of continuity for the Lady Cranes, driving forward, piling the pressure on the Cubs. This is the captain, Peace Lekuru. I must say, this is an amazing try. Great skills, a wonderfully worked try from Peace Lekuru. The captain leading by example. as the Uganda Lady Cranes look to put the Cubs to the sword. Well choreographed move, and then her footwork and presence of mind to know which zone she was in, keeping the ball, fending off a defender and going over the whitewash. Uganda 12-5.
Peace Lekuru, the captain, definitely redeeming herself in this second match. The first match didn't quite play so well, but in this match, she is doing quite an exceptional job. Going for the conversion, Naomi.
That is Maimuna, kicks it between the sticks.
Last play.
We're heading into the last play in the half. It is Uganda's Lady Cranes leading the Cubs by 14 points to 5.
Wait, just wait.
And that is the moment that Lekuru extended the lead for the Lady Cranes. Has turned out to be an exciting fixture, this one.
It definitely is. Looks like Uganda is bringing their very best to redeem themselves from the very first match that they had with Cubs today, but it is in the 14th minute to determine what kind of match this is going to be on their end. Looking at the fans, Uganda making sure they set the mood for their people, the dancers, and all painted to signify and symbolize their flag.
And from the bounce, it is picked by the Kenyans, the Cubs. But again,
Played on the ground.
they are guilty of playing the ball on the ground. That was Naomi Delegat, guilty of playing the ball on the ground. It doesn't matter. That is the last order of business for the half. Uganda racing into a 14-5 lead against the Cubs. The Cubs stunned them with that try from Fresh Odor. In our picture there, Charles Onen, the coach. The dancing Ugandan fans, they are in 7th heaven here at the RFUEA Ground. Just a confirmation that they are leading the Cubs 14-5 at halftime. See you in a few.
So hapa kwa base tu, alafu defense yetu on the inside tunapanda, on the outside watu wapande. So akistep akirudi hivi anapata tumesimama. Hatu communicate, hatuiti anything, hatuiti hata defense press. Mko na 7 minutes ya come back into the game. That is kama mnataka. Mkisimama tu hivi na tumesimama tu kwa pitch, watu wanaliata au tackle au defend au fanya anything. Fanya kitu hata for 2 minutes then toka itisha sawa. You can't just stand on the field. Look alive, ladies, look alive.
Correction, ladies. Correction. Bado time, bado. Bagas tuko. Tuko. 1-3. Correction.
Welcome back for the second half. Currently on the lead, Uganda with 14, Cubs 5. Happening right here at RFUEA Grounds. Remember, this is the second day of the Safari Sevens at RFUEA Grounds. Quite a match to watch. Fans filled in the best weather for these kind of matches. Final day, thrilling actions for you. In possession of the ball, Caps, Knight Otwoma.
No hands. No hands. Stay on side. Play on.
We're back for the second half. It is the Cubs looking to respond, but they are trailing by 14 points to 5.
Come round. Play on now.
Continuing to drive forward. Continuing to drive forward are the Cubs. They have an upset lined up. Remember, they already beat the Ugandans in pool play, but this is a semi-final. They are chasing the game, looking to get points on the board. They have started the second half by putting Uganda on the back foot, and that is Naomi Delegat. That looked to be a high tackle.
High tackle.
Penalty advantage is given for what we have just called. Quickly taken by Anna Omoso. Then Fresh Outdoor.
Back.
All went back. This is Omoso.
Tackle now.
Driving the Lionesses forward.
Stay on side.
Lady Cranes on the back foot. Delegate. And then the try is good. And it is going to be a try under the post. Winnie Owino with the try for the Lionesses Cubs. Ryan scores 14-10. Uganda 14.
Quite some good work from the Cubs there. Look at that pass from Fresh Edward and the pass to Winnie. She is the right woman to head for the try line. She gets another try for the Cubs. Conversion successful right here by Diana Omoso. Still a tight difference between the Ugandans, leading with 14 and Cubs at 12. Let us look at that. Winnie going for the try line. She gets the second try for the Cubs.
Conversion between the sticks was good. It is 14-12, 2 points separating the two sides here. A place in the final against the Lionesses awaits the winner of this match. And from the restart deep into Ugandan territory, it is fielded by the Lady Cranes.
Tackle now. Onside.
Going to the floor there is Nakuya Agnes. Then the captain, Likuru.
Play on.
And down that flank, it is Rita Naduga. Lekuru. It's Maimuna. Well, actually, it isn't Maimuna, but Namabiro Lydia.
Assist tackler. 10.
Lekuru with the quickly taken penalty. Just fending off Awino. Namabiro. Ball is open, but secured by the Lady Cranes. Well, the referee says play on as the Cubs force the turnover. Cubs are refusing to go away in this one.
Play.
Right now, Ugandans with the ball.
Rack. Advantage offside number 5.
Nakuya Agnes.
Onside. Advantage is over.
Passing the ball to Lekuru Pace at the right time. Uganda get another try right here. Oh my goodness. Great teamwork, great passes. And I say when you pass the right time to the right person, you definitely head for the try line. Then you have a try. Uganda 19 against Cubs at 12.
And you have to give it to Peace Lekuru, deciding to lead her troops from the front. Obviously not taking the Cubs for granted in this one.
And of course, this is what we call redemption match for the Uganda Cranes. Played Cubs right in this field at this very same day. But at this particular time, they bring in a thrilling action, showing they're ready to go in to the finals. Lekuru Pace will still be the one leading in this restart. Looking at the action of the Ugandan fans enjoying, dancing and making sure the team of Uganda Cranes just have the right mood to put them into the right feel so as to bring victory to Uganda in this match. Omoso with the ball, moving right forward.
Onside.
That was Faith Livoy with the carry. The Lionesses, Cubs, however, are still in their 22, 1 minute 33 remaining in the half.
Tackle without the ball.
They have to score twice to win this match.
Wait. 10 meters back.
But the penalty is against them.
Step.
The Lady Cranes have obviously not come to joke around in this one. Looking to get into the final. They will be facing the Lionesses. Peace Lekuru calling for calm. A picture there. Lionesses team manager Kamilin Oyoayo with former Kenyan Prime Minister Raila Odinga and the chairman of the Kenya Rugby Union, Sasha Mutai. The play is continuing on the field of play.
Binds. Sit. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it.
Rita Nadunga. She's a scrum off, and then Peace Lekuru. She has the try line in sight. She has a player in support, and is Namulala Unity securing Uganda's place in the women's final at the Safari Sevens. 26-12. The Ugandan fans, colorful in song and dance, enjoying the sun.
And of course, all towns in Uganda currently dancing. Kampala with a lot of joy. A good pass from the Kuru Peace. And of course, right headed for the try. Look at that. They secured a try for Uganda. On the lead, Uganda 26, Caps at 12. This is the second half of the game. Few seconds left, but exciting action to look at right here at RFUEA Grounds. Flags down, conversion not successful, but that marks full time. Uganda on the lead at 26 and Caps at 12. Remember, Uganda did play Caps earlier this morning and they did lose to Caps, but this was a redemption match for them as they've redeemed themselves. Quite a good, amazing game to watch here. Lekuru Peace, she did lead the team with quite a good example, and the Caps not looking very happy, but in spirit of the game. All these actions happening right at RFUEA. We now head for a break and see you for quite some thrilling rugby spectacle right here at Safari Sevens 2023 edition. See you then. Good afternoon, right here at the RFUEA Grounds with the former Prime Minister, Right Honorable Raila Odinga, who welcomes so much right here to the Safari Sevens 2023 tournament. You've experienced this. This is one of the grounds where Safari Sevens have been playing. And looking at the kind of facilities we have, why do we have this kind of facilities? 2 decades playing rugby right here. Why do we have these facilities in Kenya?
No, I'm saying that it's regrettable that so many years later, we still have this kind of a pitch here. This is actually something that should change. I've seen a lot of talent here today. I've been so impressed by the standard that has been exhibited, particularly by our national team. It shows that we actually have what is equivalent to the best in the world. But there's been very little investment in developing this sport in our country, rugby. Yet, as you can see, it's a now very popular sport. Many of the young people actually love this sport. And I've seen our girls. This is what has really actually amazed me. The improvement in terms of standards of rugby among the females in our country. Our ladies have shown that they actually rank among the best in the world. They can actually do it. So one is that there's need for proper investment in facilities in rugby, not just in Nairobi, but around the country. Secondly, you need promotion. We need maybe the private sector also to get involved and create a partnership with the government in order to promote this sport in our country.
Thank you. Looking at Kenya being one of the countries that is set to host the AFCON in 2027, do you think we are set to really host the AFCON in the year 2027 with this kind of facilities that we have?
I see 2027 is still about 4 years ago away. And the government has actually the opportunity to improve our sport facilities over this particular period. Unfortunately, I'm not happy with the decision that has been taken by the government, to just choose 2 venues, that is Nairobi and Eldoret. I know, unlike Uganda and Tanzania, you see, Uganda has chosen Kampala, Hoima, and Lira. Tanzania has chosen Dar es Salaam, Zanzibar, and Arusha, 3 towns. Now, this is an opportunity for the Kenya government to improve facilities around the country. We already have 2 fairly good facilities in Nairobi, Kasarani and Nyayo Stadium. In my view, the government should have gone to places like Kisumu and Kakamega.
Right back at Safari 7's 2023 edition with the Kenya Rugby Union Chairman Sasha Mutai. What was this entire preparations did look for you like for this 2023 Safari 7s?
Yeah, it's been quite an interesting one, getting Safari 7s back after a break of a number of years, rebuilding Safari 7s to become again, the premier 7s tournament in Africa. So this is our first step. We've got back Tusker, who are synonymous with rugby. Our African champions are here on display, so everybody has come out to watch. Yesterday the weather behaved, and today as well. We've prayed to the rain gods to keep the rains away, and the fans are back. So it was an exciting day yesterday and today as well. And of course our Kenya team is in the final, so this is good preparation for Dubai Sevens and the Challenger Series coming up, and as Kenya looks to get back on the World 7 Series. So we're actually quite ambitious. We want both teams, the men and the women. The women team just fell short to South Africa at the Olympic qualifier in Tunis, 12-7. But I'm very sure, we're putting in investment in them. So we're looking at the women also qualifying for the World 7 Series next year. So exciting times ahead.
And of course, the fans that are right here at RFUEA Grounds, what should they expect on this final day of the Safari 7s?
Well, just great rugby, fun, good weather. You've seen all the dignitaries that have come in and to watch the game. We just want to tell guys there's still a few hours. You can come in to the stadium and enjoy the game. Enjoy Kenya playing. Uganda is also playing really well, and we're working together with Uganda. We have to build our brothers. So just come and have fun. A great time for all of us. Yeah.
Thank you so much. That is Sasha Mutai, Kenya Rugby Union. Right to the next. Telling you it's fun right here at the Safari 7's 2023 edition. Still getting to see how this experience is like. And of course, your name?
I'm Honorable Orero, MP for Kibra. Safari 7, it's being done in my constituency. I'm always here during the Safari 7s. And you can see this is one of the best organized 7s. Many teams have come from outside, and it's quite enjoyable.
I'll start from Kibra. What are the steps that you are putting in place to ensure you support and build sportsmanship talents?
I think as for now in Kibra, we have put certain schools to be talent centers. Like now, Upper Hill is a talent center for rugby, and Olympic also. We also have clubs. So we are coaching younger teams. Have engaged players of the national team and coaches to ensure that we develop these sports. And we believe, in fact, two of my players, former players, are here. Salim Benson is here, Salim playing for the national team. Toto is also here playing for the national team. And the captain of the national team was also my player. So I support rugby fully.
Thank you so much. I was right here with the Kibra MP, and we are moving to more of the fun and the people who have attended to just share with us the kind of experience that they are having right at RFUEA Grounds.
And after that 20-minute break, we are back with the first of the title deciders here on the final day of the 2023 Safari 7s. Coming up next is the 9th place playoff. It is an all-South African clash between the South Africa 7s All-Stars and Western Province. Two sides are in the tunnel already. Western Province in their red and blue strip. Let's see the fans here at the RFUEA Ground. Remember, the ultimate decider will be later this afternoon. And that is what the fans are looking forward to, when Kenya will face off with Samurai in the men's final. And then there'll be that East African derby in the women's final between the Lionesses and the Lady Cranes from Uganda. But for now, there is the Western Province lineup. Western Province up against South Africa Sevens All-Stars. Coming up, the 9th place final, an all South African clash between the South Africa Sevens All-Stars and Western Province. Joining me in commentary for this one is Ernest Akorebirungi. I have finally been able to pronounce your full name and pronounce it without hesitation.
Only just. Only just.
As we speak, there was that early attempt for
Western Province.
South Africa Sevens All-Stars.
The 22 or the Scamway made the kick. It's yours. To the 22. Leon.
Quickly taken option from the 22-meter dropout. South Africans deciding to play it short, but that is a Kenyan ball carrier for them. Shem Okola carries that ball past the halfway line, but is bundled out to touch. From the line out throw, it is claimed by the South Africa Sevens All-Stars. That is Malele bringing in Torian. Actually, this is Adam Isaac Makari. Will go over for the game's opening try.
That was a very good line and back play move, making the ball do all the hard work. Switch play, running the loop. And at full pace, the defense could not match him. Beautiful team try there from the SA All-Stars. Makes that pass and then runs the loop, as you can see there, at full blast.
Go now, sir.
And that is the try scorer, Makari, who converts his own try as the South Africa Sevens All-Stars lead by 7 points to 0 in this 9th place final.
Number 12.
The final day of the Safari Sevens, coming to you from the RFUEA Ground. Is that nippy player for Western Province. Initially it was corner the vault.
Tackle now, release.
If you're joining us, this is the final day of the 2023 Safari Sevens. Racing down that flank is man in shirt number 5 for Western Province. That was Connor Van Eden with the pass backfield, and Connor Van Eden again, possession. Talked about Connor Van Eden all weekend.
I think he's been the standard player for the Western Province. The little halfback enjoys having the ball in his hands, and you can see how much he's expressing himself there.
And that is the captain, Robertson Fazil. There's a chase on Fazil. Shemokola is on the chase. Ooh. Well, that is comical, but Shemokola looks for the support. arrives in the form of Andre Viviers. Loses the ball. That has been comical. Last phase of play there, Ernest.
Fine margins in the game of sevens. Chemakola kept that chase alive. It looked like the Western Province had finally got the chance to score the try. He offloads the ball to the first man running in support. But that final movement to ground the ball, not successful. It's close forward scrum for the SA All-Stars on defense.
It's all okay.
But it's the effort of those two defenders to deny him a chance to roll, turn and ground the ball. Eventually forcing him to lose it forward.
Bind! Set!
This is also an opportunity for the South Africa Sevens All-Stars to exit their 22. And the kick downfield results in another foot race. Two nippy players there. Van Eden and Makari fields the ball. Canters to the try line for his double. Has been a storming start from the South Africa Sevens All-Stars. Just buy some more time before grounding that ball. Eventually, the 5-pointer is secured. South Africa Sevens All-Stars 12-0. They lead against Western Province.
Makari got the better of Van Eden in that situation. Van Eden looking for the favorable bounce and then also looking for his support there, but Makari just puts his foot in there, wins that contest, and from then on there was no one going to stop him from scoring that try. You can see that just kicks it forward a bit. Good footballing skills as well.
Absolutely, and we saw a little bit of cheekiness from Van Eden there, just trying to kill the concentration of Makari.
Unsuccessfully though.
Yes.
Tackle, release.
Oh. That is some nifty footwork there from the big man.
It's a big man running.
Advantage knock on off the tackle.
Referee is playing the advantage, as we've heard. Was that handling error?
Advantage over.
That was Ryan Muller with the nifty footwork. And now this is the captain, Robertson Fazil. Plays it out wide to Jean Daniel. Jean Daniel does well to gain a few more meters forward for Western Province. You can see the determined defense coming through from the South Africa Sevens All-Stars.
Fazil there trying to be referee and player at the same time, and unfortunately losing out in his attempts to be referee. We've seen it quite a lot in the Safari Sevens so far, that most of the players, especially the captains, focus more on the whistle than on the ball. And it has come to hurt some of the teams really, really badly, I should say.
Yeah, remember the game of sevens is a game of fine margins. But fine margins indeed, both match official and the player tying their bootlaces.
These are very rare pictures.
Very
That you
rare.
really won't be getting anywhere.
One of those moments when the referee and the player is in unison.
Now your mark is here, gents.
And you know, that's what is usually taught the players. The referee is not your opponent. He's only there to officiate. You play the rugby.
From the line-out throw, it is the All-Stars. That is Malele playing in Ruan van Rooyen. Van Rooyen is going to score a third try right on the stroke of halftime for Sevens All-Stars.
I think it's an identical try to the first one where they had that loop play. This time they used the switch, or rather the back-in play for Ruan van Rooyen, and on that straight line, the gap has already been opened for him, and all he has to do is just stroll through.
food I'd left food would be. Confirmation of the score at halftime. It is the South Africa Sevens All-Stars leading by 21 points to 0 against Western Province. This is the 9th place playoff at the Safari Sevens. Fans are here in numbers enjoying the rugby. Well, halftime also gives an opportunity for food for thought, Ernest, and I'm sure that's what both coaches are discussing. How to turn the game around if you're Western Province, and how to extend the lead if you're South Africa Sevens All-Stars. Yeah. Anyway, we're back for the second half.
Yeah, after that, food for thought. The Western Province need to get the basics right. Just use the ball, keep it for as long as you can, and the gaps will open in the middle, just as the SA All-Stars have done against them in the first half.
That contest for the ball, again, hands the advantage to the South Africa Sevens All-Stars.
See here, gents. Here. Here, gents. Here. Okay, now. Clutch! Bind! Set! Steady, gents. Advantage lost for. Lost forward.
Well, the scores remain 21-0. It is the SA Sevens All-Stars leading Western Province.
Set.
The 9th place playoff at the Safari Sevens. The best of deliveries, and the ball is loose. This is Malele. We've seen a lot of football skills on display as well this weekend. That is Fazil bringing in Stanislaus Shikoli. He has rangy strides, the Kenyan player Stanislaus Shikoli. He has support arriving in the form of Fazil, electing to gain as much ground as he could.
That was a very good fight back from Shikoli.
And the try is scored for Western Province.
There's that use of the ball that we mentioned at the start of the second half. Keep the ball for as many phases as you can. The big ball carrier is doing the hard work. And if you're in the right place, the right time, like Vivier and Ray, you'll be able to score such easy tries under the uprights.
You can just shoot. Time is off.
Appears in this game there's a shoelaces problem across the board. Earlier there was a referee and an SA All-Stars player. Now it's a Western Province player.
Went back, play on.
That was interesting, but the ball is in the possession of Western Province. They've come into this second half a lot more motivated. Remember, they fell to 3 quick tries in the first half, and that is Benjamin Corbin. Carries 2 men with him, but more importantly, gains meters forward. The referee will be penalizing South Africa Sevens All-Stars for the initial infringement.
Tackle.
That's good defense from the SA All-Stars. So Makari earlier get that turnover, but the advantage was not gained by the Western Province, and now they are on the break after getting a second turnover from their own line.
A try scoring opportunity is missed.
Just fine margins. You could argue that he could have waited for the ball to roll into the try area, and then all he has to do is apply pressure on it, but with the defense on him, that's the best that he could have done.
See here, your mark is there, gents. Here, we are moving. This is my mark. Here. Time is back on. Boy, clutch! Bind! Set!
And this is Van Eden. Well, that's an interesting option from Brazil. And he kicks away possession. It is the All-Stars now there driving forward. And Makari is just already landed twice. That is his treble. But you just feel Western Province giving away possession there.
I thought that the Western Province would have gone for a long and deep exit kick, but they opt for that cross kick. And then on the counter-attack, Makari just finds an open and straight road just for the try. And it's safe to say that the Western Province are well and done out of this tournament. The All-Stars have been able to punish them on every chance they've got with possession, especially this young man with his hat-trick of tries in the game.
This is Mahari with the restart. Easy pickings for Western Province. Change of direction. This is Kubiadi Botselo being tracked down by Makari.
First one.
That's very good defense from the little man of the SA All-Stars.
Just a knock on Jenzi.
Do you see that form from Makari on the turnover? Went back onside through the gate, hands on the ball.
That is commitment par excellence, even when your team has a healthy lead with a minute and 2 to play.
Credit, of course, to the tackler rolling away and ensuring that the support players can arrive and his fellow defender can also arrive just in time.
Fall back.
We're heading into the final moments of this match, but it is all about the referee in terms of making that call.
Clutch! Bind! Set!
But Eden has men in support, but elects to go for glory. Is stopped short of the try line. Well, does he score?
Yes, he does.
Scores the try there, corner Van Eden. The try right at the death.
You know, we mentioned that the little halfback Van Eden likes to have his hands on the ball. Decides to take the moment for himself. There's still enough time to play after this kick. And the Western Province, although the game is gone, they could end this with a bit of a consolation try, I should say.
Absolutely. And some respectability on the scoreline as well.
Last play.
Confirmation from the referee that this is the last play. This is Van Eden with the kick. Shikoli amongst the chasing pack. Andre Viviers is in possession. Change of direction. Strong running, and he is bundled over the try line.
Not sure if he's okay there, Andre.
Okay.
Oh, those scenes are not looking good. That was a very bad collision with the goal post.
Robinson, just come. The medic is there. I didn't have a clear vision of whatever happened between the postman. So did he ground the ball after the contact with the postman? He did ground the ball. Yeah? You saw it. Okay.
So let's take a look at that again. I think there was a very hard tackle from a direction that he didn't expect. He grounded the ball.
Well, Andre Viviers had the presence of mind to ground the ball. Let's just see this once again. That is Viviers fending off the first.
Yeah, it's actually grounded. After hitting the post pad, he grounded the ball. Yeah,
He's allowed that one movement to ground the ball.
Okay, no problem. We are yet to award this.
The try will be awarded for his intent. Andre actually pointed to the ball that I've got the job done despite hurting himself, and Power Water is more concerned about his player than the score on the board, and which is the right thing to do, because these are young men just enjoying their rugby out here in the beautiful Nairobi, Kenya.
Anxious moments yet.
That's the most important thing, yeah? Yeah.
There is a break in play, but
number 4.
We will be waiting for the
number 4 is decision. Number 4.
Well, this is guts from Andre to get back onto the playing field.
The try.
See ya. Number 4. You take the conversion fast.
The try has been awarded.
Go for the conversion fast.
Try by Andre Viviers has been awarded. A gutsy try, I must say, Ernest.
Yeah, for sure, and it looks like he wanted to take part a little bit more in the game, but that was the last play. Andre, what a man. And he's sporting a smile as well, but that will be the last piece of action in this match.
Great determination from Western Province, but it is the South Africa Sevens All-Stars claiming 9th place here at the Safari Sevens with a 28-21 victory over Western Province. Confirmation of the full-time score there. They have been great competitors over the past 2 days, and their tournament is done.
And so now for the placement games, more of the placement games. Tropic Sevens up against the Red Whalers. And the Tropic Sevens ladies at the end of their tournament have decided to give the Tropic Sevens men a guard of honor and to urge them on in this placement game. Red Whalers, the home team, will be looking to spoil this party that has been planned by the Tropic Sevens from the UK. Good gesture from the Tropic Sevens women to show support to their male counterparts The two teams lost in the Cup semi-finals. Red Whalers losing to KCB by 14 points to 29. The Tropic Sevens falling to the Morans by 26 points to 10. There's the Tropic Sevens looking for that final effort in the game. And in the commentary booth today for this round of fixtures is myself, Ernest Akorebi Runji, enjoying myself as well. And always with Michael Kwambo. Red Whalers will be taking the kickoff this time to get the game underway. Makumi Gideon and the youngster, the referee, at just 18 years old, he has had the privilege, and I should say the honor, of officiating in the Safari Sevens.
Advantage over.
A quick break then from the Tropic Sevens on the start. Fast in possession, Joe Booth at the break. No. Good defense from Gideon Makumi. Possession maintained by the Tropics. Advantage for offside. That was a hospital pass to Leo Lagenbal, the captain, but the Tropics had the advantage and they will tap and go from this penalty just close to the uprights. They have another advantage as well for offside. Repeated infringement, I think.
Number 16. Never made it back to full 10.
One of the Red Whalers will be spending the next 2 minutes in the same
He
game.
did. He's the one who's
Also
on
get
the
a
line.
Beldad, who has been caught in an offside position.
Okay,
the second time. Time off then to attend to Andrew Matoka. This has been a tournament for him against all odds, struggling with injury, painful ankle, and then now just a few minutes into this placement match, appears to have hurt himself.
You okay? Sure? Okay.
And a nod of the head to the referee that he is okay.
Tarmac gone.
Beautiful shot of the fans with
10,
the colour showing support to their teams.
Yeah. Hookers, hook for the ball, please. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Restarted now by the Tropic Sevens. They have numbers aplenty on the outside. Dan James is first over. An easy try for the Tropic Sevens, given that man advantage they had from the yellow card. He's making very good use of the power play.
Underway. Come on.
Off the set piece, catch, pass. There's always going to be that overlap on the outside with the man advantage for the yellow card. And of course showing, I should say, some swimming moves with the flapping of his feet. Conversion not good, however. Tristan James urging his teammates on to give it their best after losing the Cup semi-final. They are playing for the 7th, 8th place.
Hold behind.
Up next will be the teams that got one over them in the
Winger.
other placement game. So at this time, Tropic Sevens too eager to get the match underway. They give away a penalty for offside. It's just going to be a free kick though. Through the hands now, the Red Whalers, but from a standing start, a lapse in attention.
You got the option. Do you want the scrum or line out, boys?
Owino Charles standing flat.
Right, so knock on first. Scrum, blue ball.
He's not able to gather that pass that was sent just behind him, so it's a knock on. And subsequently, scrum fit for the Tropic Sevens.
Okay. Crouch. Bind. Set.
And again, now off the set piece, Ben Kite on the break through the middle, looking for that offload, doesn't find the running support from the teammates. Instead finds Paul Mutsami, the Red Whalers captain, and they build from inside their 22 with a man disadvantage. On the dummy goes Oduro Anderson, and Matoka with this knock-on advantage appears to have recovered from the injury earlier on in the game, and he burns Leo Lagenball for pace. And I think yet again we have another player colliding with the uprights. Matoka still on the ground.
Momentum, try.
What a break from the youngster. Try has been awarded, and Matoka finally can get over the whitewash. Looked like he had fallen short, but the slippery surface just rolled him over for the try. And Matoka, one of the most miraculous recoveries we've seen of a man, has got back on his feet, kicked the conversion, and I think he might have banned himself out. And there's the indication of the substitution by the team medics. Matoka has done well to keep the Red Whalers in this match. What a fight from the youngster.
Thank you, boys. Time off.
And that will necessitate a change. Stephen Osumbo quickly switching from water boy duties onto the playing field.
Yeah, we're waiting to get off.
That's going to be concerning for his coaches and the technical bench, but most importantly, this
just wait.
Perhaps luckily this is the last match that the Red Whalers will have to play.
Come on.
We're back underway with the restart now. Tropic Sevens have seen the momentum swing away from them. They need to regain that lead that they had taken earlier in the match. Alex Jones with ball in contact, isolated. But Ogeta Beldad not making that contest in a legal way. Dropping the shoulders now is Tom Church. There's numbers on the open side. 3v2 turns into 2v1. But good defense from Mutami, looking to work around that outside edge, but hands in that rack, says the referee, and quickly restarted through Ben Kite. Ben Kite for Leo Lagenball, the captain, onto the back. Tom Church in open space. Alex Jones cutting back inside. Possession still in the hands of the Red Whalers, and a good contest at the breakdown. But that was from the side, and the double blow from the referee will be very concerning for the Red Whalers.
You go that way. Time is off. Wait, give me some space, please.
Yeah, that was from the side, first of all, and I think Sumbo Steven.
I've also got him leading with the forearm on the back. I'm at penalty only because it's at low degree.
Very lucky that he didn't make contact
You're not going to talk? You're not going to talk.
the opponent's head.
At the clean out, he's gone off his feet. He's also used his forearm. Contact on the back, so it's a penalty only.
Good communication from the referee there.
Scrum.
That the clean out was not up to the safety standards expected of the players. Mutsami does not agree, but the obligation is that the Red Whalers need to get back in and play the match. It's going to restart with a scrummage just 5 meters away from the line.
Stable.
Ben Kite feeds and picks. Mutsami is over the ball, is the first there and earns the turnover. What a response from the Red Whalers.
Play, you've tapped it, play. No,
and he goes strong.
On the body.
Just outside the 22, I think that ball, unfortunately for the Red Whalers, has been knocked forward as they looked to close out this first half, and you can see that reaction. That disappointment from that handling error on the floor.
Crouch. Bind.
And the Tropic Men Sevens close this first half with a try that puts them back in the lead. Illegal scrummaging.
We got the back. Early.
From the Whalers at just the last play of the first half. Ball in two hands and out to Sam Smith. Strong. Short. Plays the ball on both feet. Off his feet, rather. Referee says he was held in contact. He claims that he released the ball, but not good enough. What do the Red Whalers do? Kick it into touch or choose to play on? Taps and goes for halftime after consultation with his teammates and the referee. And this will be a very deserved break for the Red Whalers. There's Sam Smith seeking clarity from the referee. There's confirmation of the halftime score there. Red Whalers leading the Tropics by 7 points to 5. Shall be back the other side of halftime.
That's building up. We fucking put them to the sword. The second half, fucking ruthless. Fucking up, boys! 1, 2, 3, Tropics!
So we return for the second half.
Off we go. Off we go.
As close as can get.
Go.
The Tropic Sevens
No,
will restart the second half, but there's the head coach of the Red Whalers giving a piece of mind, of his mind, to the referee, and the referee had to assert his authority in there. Red Whalers leading by only just 2 points, fine margins in this match, but they need to play the next 7 minutes as efficiently as possible. They have the possession. They elect to exit their area and force the Tropic Sevens to play from inside their own half. Referee says tacklers did not roll away on that kick chase. Men still left on the floor as the Tropic Sevens effect a counter-attack. Ball bounces on the floor and into the hands of the man in jersey number 1 at the wing. Through the hands now, Joe Both for Dan James.
Tackle!
Dan James tackle just 5 meters short. Recycling it slowly. The captain, Leo, through the hands. Alex Jones. And for Tom Church, Tropic Sevens have struck. But of course, they will have got a helping hand, attacking against 6 men with Odur Anderson getting medical attention on the other side of the halfway line. Tropic Sevens keeping the ball alive. And away from that medical zone on the pitch, they've been able to put points on the board.
10 seconds.
Leo to take the conversion. Sails wide. So score will stay as is. The lead has switched hands. Tropic Sevens leading by 10 points to 7 against the Red Whalers. Just 2 minutes played in this second half.
Tom Come on.
And now a turn for the Red Whalers to put points on the board as well in the second half. A very emphatic break from Ogeta Beldad. The big man running, and he offloads it to Osumbo Stephen, arriving at full pace. Red Whalers retake the lead barely seconds after going down against the Tropic Sevens. Conversion is good as well, so Red Whalers lead by 10 points to 14, still within a try.
Wait for your boys to get back. No, oh, hold up.
What a carry there from Ogeta Beldad. Says bye to the chasing Leo Lagenball. It's in for pace. Then look at that burst of pace. Try by Stephen Osumba. Play will resume after Osumba Stephen has attended to the try scorer. The smile on his face, of course, after that move for the highlight reel.
Come on.
Red Whalers winning that contest in the air on the restart. Dwyer Anderson, corner there off the bench, frees a hand and offloads the try scorer, and what a fend from Osumbo Stephen.
You're okay.
And I think the referee is taking no nonsense from any of the players.
The language used is unacceptable. Off you go.
He's not pleased with the language used by the Tropic
Come
Sevens player. Time is off. But nonetheless, he'll have to get up and serve his 2 minutes in the sin bin. The quicker he gets off the ground, probably the better. And there's that color that
Boys,
we like to see at the Safari Sevens.
Who's your captain? Hey, his language is used to me is unacceptable. That's why he's gone to the bin.
One of rugby's core values is respect. And the part of that is the language that the players use amongst themselves and their opponents, and when speaking to the referee.
Advancing 10, back chat, scrum.
Play will resume with a scrum. After that, stoppage.
Yeah. Stop. No, you don't need mine. Yeah, I've got it. Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Come on. Crouch. Bind.
Joe Booth will be spending the next 2 minutes in the sin bin. He's still being attended to on site by his medics as the Red Whalers effect another set piece try. Makumi Gideon at the end of that one and goes all the way into the stands. Red Whalers are stretching away from the Tropic Sevens. Grounds the ball and then goes all the way to the stands. Despite the efforts from Rick van Balcom to stop him from scoring that try.
Yeah, right.
Conversion by Stephen Osumba is wide. There's a try scorer, Gije Makumi. Play is resumed with that restart, but it goes short. So the Tropic Sevens, with a minute and a half left to play, need to score twice to win this game. Through Captain Leo Lagenball, he has been leading from the front throughout this tournament since yesterday. Now Levis Ochen for Rick van Balcom, and then back to Ochen. He has played here with the Kenya Harlequins and the Uganda men's sevens. Now through Ben Kite. Ochen. Bit of a hospital pass to his captain as the defense was there waiting for him. And Leo Langenball has been held up by the Red Whalers, who will earn the turnover and take some time off the clock, as the restart will take another 30 seconds or so. There's an exchange of words between Osumo Stephen and Leo Langenball there.
15
Temperatures
seconds.
appear to have risen on this cold afternoon.
A minute left in the game. Let's go. Crouch. Bind. Set. Leave.
Red Whalers, with just 15 seconds on the clock, can now close this one out. Good carry from Onsumba Stephen, but he's been isolated, and the turnover has been effected by Rick Van Balcom. It's already too little, too late for the Tropic Sevens to get the win, but
First on the ball.
they can
First on.
finish this with some flying colors. Fortunately, the Red Whalers win that turnover. And tackles continue to come in hard from both teams. Their corner. Kick out forward for Joseph Ndunde to chase. And Ndunde is winning this foot race. Gathers the ball easily and touches it down for the try that stamps Red Whalers' authority in this match. Joseph Ndunde.
Three, two.
Joseph Ndunde converts his own try, albeit unsuccessfully, and that's the final whistle from 18-year-old referee Bryder Nelson. The Red Whalers have beaten the Tropic Sevens by 24 points to 10. Coming on now are the Kenya National 7th Circuit champions KCB against the Morans. It's a home-based derby here. Last time the KCB played rugby at this venue, it was in the Kabeberi Sevens final. There's the Morans. Key, of course, for them is the player in number 20, Floyd Wabwire, who has been such an entertaining man to watch. But then leading the KCB are the two brothers, Namusasi Elvis and Gabriel. Morans will be having the first kickoff. Ben Salem.
Ready?
Center referee for this one is Duncan Kiyoko. Ben Salem with the kickoff. Looked like he had sliced it off the
free kick
outside of his boot, and it's going to be a free kick for KCB. The bankers from Raraka.
Advantage.
Elvis Namwasi.
Knock on.
Advantage for the knock. Goes the ways of the Morans, and there's that youngster that I talked about, Floyd Wabwire. Beating defenders for fun. Wabwire has been such a revelation in this Safari Sevens tournament. For sure, putting his hand up to be the MVP. And what a try from the youngster. Ben Salem completes that set for the try. 7 points to the Morans against the Bankers. But what a break from Floyd Wawire in open space, inside and outside.
Side check it.
Then Froome over for the first try of this match. This time Ben Salem's kickoff goes the regulation 10 meters, but ball is retained by KCB. Strong carry from Ishmael Gorio over the gain line. That ball rolled just the side of the rack. Now the Bankers can attack from close quarters. Onto the outside. Elvis Namusasi.
Offside.
Going strong onto the outside edge. Ishmael Gorio, another strong fend from the big ball carrier on Ayimba.
Onside. Finish.
Recycled quickly. Good effort from the defenders to get back onside as the KCB looking to catch them napping on the break. From one edge to the other, but Ben Salem is the first to arrive on the ball and effects that turnover. KCB not doing enough to support the players with ball in hand. Ben Salem will be going for touch. It's good defense from Ben Salem.
Can I have green? White.
Line out therefore just outside the 22.
Look at me fast. Move, 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 move.
Ronnie Mondi will be throwing
Yeah, tunnel, kindly.
that in. Ayimba has been the go-to jumper. And ball gets to him. The forwards doing well on that set piece. Now what can the backs do with ball in hand?
Tackler, leave no hand.
Chris Santojuan back to the short side. Ben Salem ball in two hands for Ayimba. Catch, commit and pass to the man on the outside edge who has been forced into touch.
Gonna take the line out.
Line out for KCB now.
Tunnel, kindly.
Elvis Namusasi to throw, but there's some organization to be done by the Bankers as they lose this line out to the Morans. Stolen in the air. Chris Antujang. Quick change of direction, but he loses the ball at the breakdown. He was isolated, decided to go alone with the man on the outside, and the ball has been turned over. Back into the hands of the Bankers now in white.
Not
held. Player can get back on his feet without releasing the ball. Quickly recycled. Slippery surface, getting the better of both attack and defense. Namusasi recycled, but this time it's a slow ball and an intercept there from Elvis Olukusi. He will stroll unattended to by the KCB, and an easy try again for the Morans. Defense doing all the hard work. And the Bankers have paid high interest for that loose pass. Morans double their lead, 12 points to nil under the uprights.
Around 12. Counting.
Ben Salem's conversion is good, so the score will add a 2 in there, but that was a loose wide pass. And a good intercept from Olukusi. Straight line for the try. Ben Salem on the restart goes deep this time, and it's lost forward with no man applying any pressure. Chris Antujang for Ronnie Omondi.
Advantage is over.
Bit of a tricky challenge for the bankers, but Floyd Wabwire putting the fight in, but there's a double blow of the whistle. Wabwire clutching on his head, appears to have got contact to his head.
Yeah. I have direct shoulder contact with the head. No mitigation. Do you have mitigation for that? There was a tackle going on. Yeah. Yeah. Yellow, yes. Thank you. Captains.
The discussion between Kiyoko and the captains from the two teams. Of course, he saw that head contact.
To the head, shoulder first. I have only one mitigation. There was another tackle going on, another player in presence. Nevertheless, I'm going to send number 20 guy for a yellow card for 2 minutes, okay? Yeah, thanks. Just calling for him.
And so KCB will be playing the remainder of this first half and a bit of the second with the man down. Bit of a reckless challenge from him there, flying in for that tackle.
Let's go together.
On Floyd Wabwire.
Crouch. Binds.
Can
set.
The Bucks make use of this man advantage in the power play? Ronnie Omondi feeds and picks. Attacks the gain line for Chris Anujong. Ojwang for Floyd Wabwire, dancing inside, outside, takes the inside channel. Ball pops out on the other side. Well recycled and a long wide pass. Attacking is Ben Salem, 2v1, leaves the ball behind. Had Ben Ayib, had Gaba Yimba on the outside and didn't use him.
I'm still on advantage.
Advantage for the knock to the bankers.
No,
Elvis Namusasi, isolated, but ball well secured by his teammates. Gets back on his feet, plays halfback duties. Slow ball, good contest from
it's a rock.
The Morans, but the rock had already been formed, and now a penalty for the KCB to drive deep from inside their own area. I think that ball has sailed way forward. That will be the last play of the first half. Frustration from the bankers looking to close the first half with some points on the board, but unfortunately the Morans therefore taking a 14-0 lead against KCB into the halftime break. So I'll take a short 2-minute halftime session. Be back for the second half.
Kama yuko haijaiva toka, bounce out, bounce out, bounce out, sawa? Morans tuko! Tuko! Morans tuko! Tuko! Matu! Morans!
So returning from this halftime break, Morans leading by 14 points to 0 against KCB. There's a beautiful shot there of KCB with an interesting breathing routine and technique. That's show of some of the advancements in the sports science in sport here from the local clubs. And the others taking part
You know, I can't
in
find
this.
you on comms. I can't find you on comms. I can't find you on comms, you know.
International tournament. Referee confirming his contact with the assistant referees, and he's comfortable enough to get the second half underway, but it's not good enough
Scrum white. Green ball.
from KCB with this restart. The Morans called for the scrum against the National 7 Circuit champions KCB.
Okay. Do not tag anyone, yeah? Yeah, don't tag anyone. Let's go. Crouch. Bind. Sit. Hold it.
Omondi feeds and takes to the short side. Ball in two hands as a man on the outside uses him. Chris Juang, straight dash for the try. Cross-covering defense not good enough. Try time early on in the second half for the Morans, and the standing ovation from some of the fans for that set piece play.
I can't find your comms.
Ronnie Omondi committing the defender at the wing to free Chris Juang for the try on the outside. He had to do a little bit of hard work at full pace, but good combination from those two, number 10, number 14 and 12. Ben Salem's effort for the conversion is not good, so score stays as is, 19 points to nil for KCB. What can KCB do to fight back and maybe overturn the result in this second half? Good break in the middle there from the man in number 10, Jose Gabriel Namusasi, puts it to the boot, loses the foot race and the bounce to Ronnie Omondi. Ayimba now.
Onside.
Good carry from the youngster, maintaining possession for the Morans, and now stretching it out. Omondi for Barnabas Owor, sends it out wide to Wabwire, but it bounces just in front of the youngster and he's not able to gather. Changes will be ringing in the ranks of the Morans, and that will be Wabwire's final contribution in the match. He is replaced by Lamek Ambeta, one of the three subs that have been made in this match, of course including Sukuta Steven. Provides seniority in this squad.
Crouch. Bind.
And Cornelius Mokoro at halfback. Elvis Namusasi gets the backs, playing with ball in hand. Remember, KCB are now back to the full complement of 7.
Onside, onside.
Ball has been lost at the floor there.
Scrum. I have two eyes on the other side. Scrum.
Duncan Kiyoko might have missed it, but his assistant referee did not. And that's good communication from the men in the middle.
This side.
KCB attempted to use that blind side at the breakdown that was unmanned, but the ball was not picked up, resulting in the knock forward.
Let's go. Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold it.
Cornelius Mokoro at scrum. Elvis in an offside position is opposite number 9, so Mokoro will restart with that free kicks quarter. Carrying it strong into contact, and I think
can't have dissent on all
Gabriel
calls. You either decide to play or referee. I can't have dissent on all calls. Yeah.
Gabriel will need some attention as Kiyoko stamps with authority as center referee. Lots of back chat, not just from KCB in this match, but a number of the other teams taking part in this tournament. And the fans that have made their way here, sun was out a bit earlier, but they found some warmth in the stands as the clouds took over control in the skies.
Support your body weight, support your body weight, okay? Support your
Gabriel
body
is
weight.
back on his feet. There's a lap of honor from the Red Whalers after winning their final placement match here at the 2023 Safari Sevens. Back underway with the Morans, also a home-based team. Lameka Mbetsa. Omondi for Mokoro, back to the short side. Mokoro selling the dummy with ball in two hands, looking for that switch play. Finds Lamek Mbetsa, and beautiful play and running support lines from Sikutwa. Austin under the uprights. Good team play from KCB, from the Morans, and KCB attempting to stop that conversion. Modi will be eating as much time as he can off the clock with that conversion. KCB appeared to be too eager to get underway, but what a try from the Morans. Mokoro first looking for that support, back inside, and then the offload in contact for Austin Sikutwa. Back again.
Advantage, knock on.
Advantage for the knock. Steven Sikuta has lost that ball in the air.
Scrum, my mark is here. Someone is coming off for white. Who is out? Okay. Thank you. Crouch!
A minute on the clock.
Binds.
In this placement match. Elvis Olukusi not comfortable at the scrum. So there will be a reset.
Set. Hold it.
Stable.
Alien binding. Don't change your bind.
And the Morans guilty of binding from the scrum early. Strong collision.
Onside.
There from Sikuta. And then now the bankers, what can they do with ball in hand? They put it to the boot. The bounce not favorable, but stays in field. They maintain possession. Defense coming in strong, but KCB somehow at the breakdown managed to keep that ball in hand, but there's a player flying in from the side in Gabriel Namusasi. And the fans joining in the vibe of the Safari Sevens, getting their first paintings. As still as ever, that gentleman there. But the Morans have another chance with ball in hand. Clock is now in the red. There's Kevin Wambua, the head coach. He's ticked a number of boxes today. The Morans doing well in this match against the national 7th circuit champions. Mokoro throws to Olukusi, and then now runs around that loop, cuts past the first man and offloads that ball to Austin Sukutwa, who loses it forward.
Knock on. Full time.
And that will be the last play of the match. A smile from Austin Sukutwa after missing that try scoring opportunity. The Morans nonetheless walking away with the win against the KCB. Confirmation of the full-time score there. Morans flawless against KCB by 26 points to 0. Coming up next will be a placement match with the women Tropic Men Sevens returning the favor from the women with that tunnel for their last match. They will be taking on the Cubs. as we inch closer to the cup finals for the men and the women. There's the Cubs. I think for me they've been the most exciting team to watch in the women's competition. Zero experience on the international scene, but they've expressed themselves. The Tropic Sevens, on the other hand, through Yana Risham, Ree Parker as well in there, they've done well in the tournament for themselves. The two have been really, really exciting to watch.
Totally agreed, Ernest. And like you said about the Cubs, nothing to lose, and they've really come out here to the Safari Sevens. They have expressed themselves. They gave the Uganda Lady Cranes a shock, and you could see in that semi-final the Lady Cranes knew that this was not a team to take lightly, putting them to the sword, but it was still a fighting performance from the Cubs, and they will be looking to close out the women's competition on a high.
And so a place in the on the podium to fight for, having lost the semi-finals, the Cubs and the Tropic Sevens, who will be finishing third at the 2023 edition of the Safari Sevens. It is Ree Parker for the Tropic Sevens with first possession of the ball. Numbers on the outside, through the hands. Julia Verhoeven offloads to Amy Bothwell. And good arrival there from Marriott to secure a ball at the breakdown. Ree Parker now. And to the speedsters at the wing. Now Zoe Healy, a leader for the Tropic Sevens this weekend in Nairobi.
Absolutely, she has shown up every time the Tropic Sevens have needed her. You can see her leading
Holding,
there, getting an
that's your mark.
example.
That's your
but
mark.
Unfortunately, they are caught cold on the infringement. Frecia Odor, in my opinion, has been a leader for the Cubs. Her incisive runs, her decision-making as well has been critical, and her combinations with Diana Omoso.
Faith Levoy now. There's a gap in the middle, opened up by that dummy from Diana Nyairo. No defense inside to chase her, so she will make a light jog under the uprights and then dive over with a smile on her face. Nyairo for the first try of the match on the break after that turnover. The Cubs have struck first in this third place playoff.
Definitely stating their intent. They are keen on not only a podium finish, but on ticking the boxes as they continue to build. Remember, the Lionesses finishing second at the Rugby Africa Women's Sevens. They will be playing in the Olympic repechage, and the Cubs being their second string side as we see the conversion go in, obviously looking to increase the competition and boost the Lionesses' chances. But that was an audacious dummy from Diana Nyairo, creating space and guaranteeing the 5-pointer for the Cubs.
Fresh outdoor with the restart. She goes deep to Ree Parker. Ree Parker offloads to Yana Risham. And then now a break from Grace Dean, offloading back to Risham. Yana on the break.
Reload.
Lots of real estate gained. Through the hands now, Marriott for Julia Verhoeven on her outside. Players arriving just in time to recycle the ball. They have the advantage, the Tropic Sevens, for offside. Yana Risham, advantage not gained.
Yeah, offside.
And now Ree Parker can restart and catch the defense,
now.
not 10. She offloads on the floor. But unfortunately, Diana Omoso was there to win that turnover, first to arrive on the ball. And she beats Grace Dean to that contest. Good defense from Omoso there.
Indeed, the penalty advantage is now with the Cubs. The Tropics guilty of not releasing on the floor. And an opportunity for the Cubs to extend their lead. But first, they have to exit their 22. And as we said, and as we have seen throughout the tournament, they have expressed themselves, sticking to their structure, expressing themselves as well.
Diana Omoso now.
She has also been a leader for the Cubs here at the RFUEA Ground.
But there's Frecia Odor, who has been the standout player for the Cubs with her footballing skills. Gets the lucky bounce. And she dives over for the try. Frecia Odor Lots of smiles in the stands for that gallant effort from Odwar. The Cubs have doubled their lead.
Fresh Odwar was part of the Lionesses squad that played at the WXP3 competition in Dubai. She plays at fullback, and I mean, we can see that she's got some deft footing skills as well.
Also for the conversion.
Diana Omoso is sure with the kick at goal. The Cubs now leading by 14 points to 0. Your take on the game so far, Ernest?
I think these are the two teams, like we started, that have expressed themselves most, but at the moment it is the Cubs that are ensuring that they are on the lead, being more efficient with possession in hand. On the other hand, the Tropic Sevens might have found themselves on the tougher side of the semi-final draw, but they're doing well for themselves with ball in hand. Only difference is that they've not been able to put some points on the board.
This start is deep into Tropics territory.
It looks like it's going to go all the way to the in-goal area, and play will resume from the halfway point. Good awareness of the laws of the game of rugby.
Well, the Tropics electing to go for the 22-meter dropout, but it's picked up by Fresh Outdoor. This time racing clear.
It's confusion from the laws of the game. Referee says, let's play on. And again, Fresh Outdoor. Easy try. After that confusion from the laws of the game.
Hey, Captain! Hey, Captain! Hey, Captain! Captain!
Referee.
You had option 22 or scrum, but you rushed it. Okay. Yeah.
Referee making it clear to the captain of the Tropic Sevens, Repacker, that she had the option for the 22-meter drop or the scrum at halfway line. Went for the 22-meter drop, but it was unsuccessful. And again, the Cubs make them pay through Fresh Outdoor.
Just see her putting all her energy into that run. And the Cubs are sure having a blast with their try-scoring antics. The ball didn't go the requisite 10 meters.
At least for sure, the Tropic Sevens will be looking to attack
No tap.
from halfway.
Just scrum. No tap.
But
the boy has to move your hand.
Repackers, or rather Yana Rishom's restart
No
on
tap.
that tap. Ball has to clearly be released from the hands of
Let's
the
move
foot.
Come to a
And then
better
you can
position.
restart,
Come
so
to a
it's going to be a
better
scrum for the Cubs. The fine margins
Yeah.
are not being
Crouch.
favorable for the
Bind.
Tropic Sevens.
Set. Steady. Steady.
Last play of this first half. Ball fed in by the Cubs. A set play there involving the two halfbacks, Fresh Outdoor on the double.
High tackle. Advantage.
And now they have the advantage just at halfway.
High tackle advantage.
Diana Nyairo for Faith Levoy. Now Valentine Wafula. Tackles coming in strong. Naito
Advantage
Thomas
over.
selling the dummy and breaking through the middle for Diana Omoso to pick up on the offload. Omoso, can she go all the way? Defense catches up with her. Slow to get back on her feet. Both legally ensuring the contest continues, but what a try from the Cubs again at the end of this first half. And you can see the fatigue in both players despite this celebration.
We're going for after.
Try scored at the break. Fresh Outdoor appears to have hurt herself running that support line. Look at that effort from attacker and defender. Grace Dean winning that foot race. Both get back on their feet. But of course,
Winnie Owino, the try scorer there, showing great presence of mind, ripping that ball off of Diana Omoso.
That conversion will be the last kick of this half. It just bounces off the uprights, so halftime score will stay as is. A dominant display from the Cubs, who have been such a revelation against the Tropic Sevens, as well, playing exciting rugby. But there's the halftime score. Tropic Sevens 0, 26 for the Cubs.
Bado tunajia kwa breakdown.
Sawa.
Sawa.
Alafu tuangalie fulani. Juu unaona vile anachukua anaenda. Okay. Alafu kwa hiyo tunakuwa most of the time uko kwa wingi, hizo zinakuwa open.
Sawa.
Sawa.
So Muria, kama tuna make 26 pia wanaweza make 26. So let's react. Sawa.
With us now and forever.
Final team talk for the Cubs, as they have a comfortable 26 lead against the Tropic Sevens. Tropic Sevens with all the work to do in this second half. They only have 7 minutes to score a minimum of 4 tries if they are to stay alive in this game.
Absolutely, and that is Fresh Outdoor kicking that ball out to touch. Tropic Sevens, remember, making their debut at the Safari Sevens. We do hope to see a lot more of them in the coming years.
Mark here, open up. Yeah, Mark.
No, Ernest, it was forecast to rain
Open
this
up.
afternoon,
Open
but so
up.
far the
Kenya,
skies holding out.
I think the prayers from the faithful believers and some magic from the ancestors has kept the clouds tight and keeping the rain away. The surface took a beating yesterday, but of course today the weather has been more gentle for us and allows us to enjoy some beautiful sevens rugby.
As we speak, there is the scrum down and the scrum feed awarded to the Cubs after that double knock on by the Tropics on the restart.
Crouch. Bind.
This is also with the scrum feed.
Steady.
Just over the halfway mark.
Free kick for the Tropic Sevens.
Yeah, it's now a penalty here.
And Moso has given away a penalty for impeding that quick restart. Knock forward there from Mariette Luken. Ball went forward out of her hands.
Yeah, went forward. Okay, wait, sub.
There's going to be a couple of changes.
Wait, sub.
Fresh Outdoor limps off. After that,
Bind.
good
Set.
display in the match.
Hold it. No, hold it.
Fresh Outdoor has been key for the Cubs over the 2 days, and she gets a well-deserved rest, leaving the game with 2 tries.
That's a good set play from the Cubs, releasing Kishep Ann to put on the afterburners on the outside edge. She has her focus straight on the whitewash and dives over for the first try of this second half. Look at that smile on the little girl's face.
Obviously a lot of joy as she scores to extend the lead for the Cubs. Certainly enjoying themselves in this playoff match. It's been a good outing, and as you said, they have been the most exciting team in the women's competition. Remember that shock result they pulled off against Uganda early this morning.
That was a show of the depth that Kenya have in their sevens department, but also red flags and alarming bells for Uganda.
Waiting for subs.
But look at that set play through the hands, and then Kishep.
Wait.
She was comfortable from the moment she received that ball.
Good running form as well. And she's finishing after that sprint like the marathon champion Eliud Kipchoge. Hands out to the fans watching.
Well, that takes a lot of willpower, a lot of resilience as well. But you have to give it to Tropics as well. That is Mary Wambui, one of the Kenyan players featuring for Tropics, is carried forward as they look to at least get a consolation. Ball delivery isn't too smooth, but they keep it alive. Struggle to get out of their 22.
Over.
Faith Levoy's contest at the breakdown is not legal. She is not supporting her own body weight, Levoy. And now the Tropics can attack from inside their own in-goal area, inside their own 22-meter area. Offload from Marriott looking to the support play. Does not go to hand. Repack and knocks it forward.
Now picture there, Peru's Oyuka, recently retired from playing with the Lionesses. She was captain of the team that won the Rugby Africa B competition in Kampala in October 2022. Called time on her playing career, but it is great to see her integrated into the team's management.
Stay.
Ashman Zuhura with the feed at the scrum. Now Kishep Ann in the midfield. Maintains possession and pits that gain line. Zuhura again for Dodo Celestine rather.
Assist, not releasing. Not on player. Playing advantage.
And then now the Cubs have advantage for offside.
10. Easy.
The Tropic Sevens, not the regulation, 10 meters. Diana Nyairo restarts, has now Michelle Agat on her outside. Recycled by Asman Zuhura. And now Kishep and the loop pass that led to that first try in the second half. Diana Omoso. And there's that frustration from Margaret Wanjiru, demanding better from her teammates. Valentine Wafula rather, after losing that ball on the floor, that pass from Margaret Wanjiru did not go to hand.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
So scrum feed for the Tropic Sevens deep inside their own area. There's pressure from the Cubs.
You on the ground, you play in it, number 11. You on the ground, you can play it. Yeah.
Zuhura Asman playing the
Number
ball
12,
on the floor.
Number 12, going away with the ball.
And again, the Cubs give away a free 10-meter territory gain to the Tropic Sevens for impeding that quick restart. In sevens, ideally, once you find yourself with the ball after the whistle, you're urged to place the ball down gently and walk away from it. That's what the Cubs are failing to do in this game. They're giving free territory to the Tropic Sevens.
Yeah, probably that could be as a result of their inexperience, particularly in the shorter version of the game. Remember, like we mentioned, there is a number of players who are part of the 15s squad that featured at the WXB3 tournament in Dubai, as well as the tours of South Africa and Madagascar earlier this year. Sevens, a new kettle of fish for them.
Let's play. It was knocked first, then went out. It's your choice. Scrum. No. It's your choice. Scrum. Scrum.
Scrum feed after that knock. Forward.
Crouch.
At the top of the line out.
Bind. Set.
Zuhura feeds and carries it. to her fellow backs. It bounces to Valentin Wafula. Wafula doing all the hard work to ensure that her support arrives, and it does just in time. Margaret Wanjiru for Jelagat. Now through the hands, Dodo Celestine sends a hospital pass to Faith Livoy, and the Tropic Sevens through Cassie
No
Reed
advantage, high tackle, let it come.
have advantage for the high tackle.
No advantage, high tackle.
Carrying over the gain line is Janet Oyale.
Aye.
And play will be returned to that high tackle.
Aye. Red, get back.
There's that quick break from the Tropic Women Sevens. It's what we've been looking forward to seeing. Comes a little bit late through Yana Rishov on that angle run. But a well-deserved embrace from the Tropic Women Sevens in the very last play of this match. What a line from Rishov.
As you said, she has been a bright spark for the Tropics throughout this competition. Like you said, she takes the excellent running line, carries that ball over the whitewash.
And of course, that pass from Ree Parker to put her into space. Conversion is good as well. And the Tropic Sevens have scored that consolation try, but the Cubs have walked away with a podium finish. They win the bronze medal at this year's 2023 Safari Sevens. They've beaten the Tropics by 31 points to 7.
And indeed, that has been a good outing for the Cubs. Coming up next is the bronze medal match in the men's competition. It is Uganda's Rugby Cranes against Germany. The two sides fall into unfortunate defeats in the semi-final. Uganda's was particularly heartbreaking, Ernest. 21-19 when they led with the final play.
A couple of people will argue that the game could have ended after that conversion, but the referee is the sole judge of truth and fact. Painful for some of these players, especially Marco Suna on debut. His contribution in that semi-final did not go as he intended, but there's redemption for him against a German side that reached the last edition's final.
Absolutely. Obviously, they will not be playing in the final this year. They will be still looking to leave with a medal. I'll just catch a glimpse of the color right here at the RFUEA Ground. It is the third place playoff in the Safari Sevens.
Uganda and Germany have some history in the Sevens competition, from the Challenger Series, from the Rugby World Cup as well. Uganda was only able to beat Germany after 6 meetings. But of course, what sticks out is that Olympic Games repechage, the World Rugby Challenger match rather, in South America, where Uganda again lost by 5 margins in the very last play of the game.
And we have kickoff in this bronze medal match. Is Uganda in the black, Germany in the red. Ball is picked up by Aturinda. Aturinda on the floor, Oken.
Advantage, offside.
Ofoirworth.
5.
This is Casito. He had a sterling performance in that semi-final. Unlucky for his team not to be on the winning side of that scoreline.
Advantage is
Ofoirworth. The delivery rather reckless there. Uganda survive. Ball is out to Kizito. An exciting player he is, Roy Kizito.
Roy Kizito playing in his first tournament for the Uganda Men's Sevens. And what a tournament he has had here at the RFUEA grounds.
Remember, we did see him in action a few weeks ago during the Christie Sevens when he was part of that Samurai squad that came to Nairobi. This is Kizito once again. Change of direction, the acceleration leaves his marker for dead. Roy Kizito is going to get the game's opening try. Advantage Uganda.
Roy Kizito announcing his arrival on the Uganda Men's Sevens scene straight from day one in the first match on Saturday. And now with the very last match, he's still flying high at the wing, especially using that inside-outside step to beat defenders at the wing, and that burst of pace. Just moved from Impis to Pirates, the National Sevens champion, and what an addition that will be for them. But most importantly, what an addition to the Uganda men's seven as well.
Foyrod's kick is sure between the sticks. Uganda now have a 7-point lead over Germany in this bronze medal match at the Safari Sevens.
Uganda already playing in the highest match that they have at the Safari Sevens. The highest previously was the plate final, which is the 5th place. So today, win or lose, they'll have achieved a new high at this tournament. But of course, they are going for that bronze medal in this tournament today.
The ball is on the loose and cleaned up by Nobato Ken. Loses it on the tackle. Remember, Uganda have been consistent at the Safari Sevens, have been to every Safari Sevens competition from 1996 when the tournament was inaugurated.
That's a very good neighbor you'd want to have for your tournament. Uganda supporting Kenya in all their competitions, and Kenya as well have been active in some of the tournaments hosted in Uganda. Most recently was the Chitaka 10s won by the Nondis. That's the relationship that we'd like to see in African rugby.
Absolutely, as the Germans look to exit their 22. They have ball in hand.
Kenny not supporting his body weight there. You're going for the jackal, you need to put your hands on the ball first.
Yeah, okay. Black.
Here's a line-out throw for the Germans near the middle of the park. He's lost and then retrieved. It remains 7-0. And this is Dan Hamilton Strong, but he just got a foot out to touch. He believed he was in the all clear. Dan Hamilton Strong has just seen the Morans with former Kenyan Prime Minister Raila Odinga. The Morans finishing 5th at that competition with that victory over KCB moments ago.
Black.
It's a show of support to the Morans. Uganda, however, quick to get play underway. Isaac Massa finds Aaron Ofoiroth, the captain at this tournament, and Uganda suddenly will be doubling their lead against Germany. Quick on the break to catch them napping.
Well, that was well worked from deep inside the Ugandan 22. Ofoiroth finishing off that delivery from the initial break by Isaac Massa. You have to give it to Isaac Massa for that presence of mind, passing that ball under pressure, knowing that he had a support runner in Ofoiroth. Going over the whitewash for Uganda's second try. Conversion is good. Is Uganda with a 14-point lead over Germany. The fans are in full dance here at the RFUEA Ground in Nairobi.
Uganda, despite losing that semi-final, are known to celebrate whether they are #1 or not. We saw it at the Africa Sevens. We saw it for both men and women. And today it seems the party has already started in the black, yellow, red camp.
The restart from Ofoiroth.
Advantage, knock on now.
Sees Germany in possession.
No hands.
Is cleaned up by Germany, but they trail by 14 points.
Advantage is over.
Germans under the guidance of Spanish legend Pablo Feijóo.
No hands, no hands.
Uganda under the tutelage of former Kenya international Tolbert Onyango. This is Jacob Dipper with the darting run. The delivery is not immediately fielded by Chris Ume. Ume is quite nimble-footed for a big man.
No hands, no hands, no hands, no hands.
Finds the floor.
Hands black.
Duncan Kioko just policing the breakdown as Germany patiently work that ball. The Ugandans keeping them in their 22. 37 seconds remain, and the penalty advantage is now with Uganda.
Again, restarts quickly.
And that is going to be a try for Isaac Massa. He was involved in Offerworth's try. This time lands a 5-pointer of his own, brings the score to 19-0.
Uganda meaning business there, but all the hard work at the start was done by Norbert Okenyi to earn that turnover. Massa at the end of the try, limping a bit, appears to have hurt himself, but that quick restart from Pius Ogena through Alex Aturinda, and then the offload to Isaac Massa diving over for the third try of the game. Yeah, there's Isaac Massa limping back to the halfway point as the halftime hooter goes.
The kick from Offerworth was unsuccessful. That was the delivery from Ogena, eventually to Massa, going over the whitewash, sending the fans into a dance once again. And at halftime, it is Uganda leading Germany by 19 points to 0.
Effort, boys. We don't want to play anymore. So let's come out to energy. Those are good. They have no point. Just one person shoots. Fire time. 1, 2, fire!
The teams are done with their team talk at halftime. We are back for the final 7 minutes of this bronze medal match at the Safari Sevens. It is Uganda leading Germany by 19 points to 0.
Oh, a very good show of strength and conditioning from the Germans there.
Retrieving that ball from the restart. Then the penalty advantage is in their favor. Marks Hyde carries that ball into the Ugandan 10. Chris Ume, Bastian van der Bosch, and is Jacob Dipper bringing back Ume. The step he has to deal with the tackle from Offerworth. The Germans are on the Ugandan 22, patiently letting the ball work for them. That was Hamilton Strong. That run was incisive into the Ugandan 22. Offerworth was going for the loose pick, but referee Duncan Kioko awarding Uganda the scrum down following a Germany knock-on.
Black ball. Let's have the setup here.
Germany need to strike early if they are to get a chance to fight back in this match. 5 minutes on the clock. They need 3 tries. 3 converted tries.
Let's go. Crouch. Bounce. Set. Hold it. Hold it, black.
Casito with the scrum feed. Is that ball. And Norbert Okenyi. Decisive line break. Casito is fielded by Kizito. Nimble-footed Kizito again beating his defenders. He is having a blast. The swan dive from Kizito.
Roy Kizito, take a bow.
Victor! Victor, Victor!
The whole Uganda team comes in to celebrate with the rookie. He left the German defense clutching on his bootlaces. First step and then the second one. What a burst of pace from Kizito. And a photo finish from him as well.
But you know, amidst all this, he still hasn't broken into a smile. Even as Uganda lead by 24 points to 0. This is Aaron Offerworth with the extras.
5 seconds.
Offerworth eating as much time as he can off the clock.
Kick at goal is unsuccessful. Roy Kizito has had a blinder of a tournament, I must say. But you have to love that communication between Okenyi and Kasito, as well as the awareness of Kizito. Wasn't the easiest of balls to field, but he kept his composure before embarking on his run and scoring the try. Meanwhile, Germany are on the counter-attack.
Good cross-covering tackle from Adrian Kasito, but what a break from Germany there. Kasito again guilty of trying to play the referee, and Uganda will be made to pay. Mentioned it time and time again that the players have one role to play rugby, not to referee. He's trying to buy the call, and Germany make them pay for that.
The kick at goal was wide. It remains 24-5.
Free kick?
Free kick to Uganda after that restart from Germany failed to go the requisite 10 meters. Ugandans have 2:25, within which time
Uganda opting for scrum feed. They have 30 seconds to make their decision. But it appears that they are shaping up for an interesting set play there.
That ball was a contest that is eventually cleaned up.
Ahead of the kicker. Do you want a penalty here? Okay, choose the penalty then now.
This is Kasito. Then the ball was intercepted. Aturinda, I believe, committed himself to the tackle.
The long cutout pass by Kasito to Alex Aturinda did not go to hand, and he pressed himself for impact. But Germany had crept up offside.
Let's go, back 10.
So Uganda have a penalty at the 22-meter line. Just will be waiting to see the shape that they take.
You have a sub.
For this set play.
They call for a scrum.
This time they opt for the scrum as they got closer to the uprights. William Corey on for Adrian Kasito.
It's a penalty for not going 10. Yeah, but you can... Yeah, okay. Come on. Yeah, everything is good. Crouch! Bind! Set! Hold it. Knock on. Scrum, red ball.
William Corey loses that ball on the floor at the back of the scrum. So possession has quickly turned hands back to Germany.
Let him come. Scrum, red. Let's go, boys. Come on. Come on.
That was the knock-on by William Corey.
Binds. Set.
Uganda have about 25 seconds to hold on and be
stay black.
Guaranteed of third place. The ball is loose. And then another one of the fresh players, Davis Shimwa.
Shimwa only made his debut at the Africa Sevens in Zimbabwe. This is his second tournament, and he has opened his try-scoring account in Nairobi with that try. Picked up some grass as well, but he's on his way to being a rugby goat in Uganda, Shimwa.
Indeed, as the conversion goes in, that was it. Reacting quickest there, showing deft hands. Touching down, and the conversion is good as Uganda seal third place here at the Safari Sevens. A famous win, the highest ever finish at the Safari Sevens, Ernest. 31-5 at full time against Germany. Uganda win the bronze medal. That has been a good win for Uganda, Ernest. The highest ever finish in Nairobi at the Safari Sevens.
Having taken part in the tournament from its inception in 1996 and always falling short in the quarterfinals, in the round-robin placement games, this was some redemption from a team that had been sent here at the start of their 2023-2024 Sevens season. And what a way to do it in front of some Kenyan royalty. Uganda looking to do that good gesture from the Tropic Sevens for the men and women counterparts. They've offered a guard of honor for the women who are playing yet again in the cup final at the Safari Sevens.
Certainly, as the action between Kenya and Uganda continues for yet another week. Remember, we saw it in the Victoria and Elgon Cups. We've seen it at the Safari Sevens over the past few days, and how fitting it is that Kenya and Uganda women compete for the cup title in the women's competition.
Uganda women have reached the final a couple of times before. In 2018, when they took two teams, finished second, while the Emerging Lady Cranes finished fourth. And then it was the same even match earlier in 2011, losing by a conversion in the final. But of course, the highest are the Thunderbirds A, who won.
Meanwhile, we're going pitch side to Sullivan Dege.
Right here with Pablo Feijo, who is the coach of Germany, and also a former Spanish rugby player, Sevens, who did last play 7 years ago in the year 2016. Pablo Feijo, what were some of the areas that you felt you had an advantage point and your team would have capitalized on this game?
I think that we were not in the game. Uganda did a really physical game and we were not in the game, so it's not the result that we wanted. We worked to improve and this is not good enough for us, so now we need to analyze what's happened, why the boys didn't compete as they did against Shuja, and get better.
Generally, how would you rate your performance today from the Shuja to the last game that you had this afternoon?
I'm very happy with the performance of the boys till the fifth game, but the last one has been really poor, so we need to improve.
Okay, thank you so much. That is Pablo Feijo, the head coach of Germany, with great experience right here.
I don't know what.
Coming up next is the women's main cup final. The defending champions, the Lionesses, against one of their biggest rivals in world rugby, Uganda Lady Rugby Cranes. There's going to be a bit of a wait, but the teams are already in the tunnel. A shot of Maimuna Nasozi strapped on the head after that collision. And in short there is the Uganda Rugby Union CEO joining in a a show of support to the ladies, Isaac Lutwama.
Well, it is time for the Women's Cup final. The Lionesses against Uganda. These two teams have been engaged in a running battle over the years in the 15s and 7s versions of the game. We did see Uganda get one over Kenya last year during the Africa Sevens in Tunisia. This year, Kenyans turning the table. They meet again barely weeks after meeting in Tunisia during the Women's Rugby Africa Sevens. The Kenyans already run onto the pitch. The Uganda women have benefited from a guard of honor from their men's team.
The men have done their part, winning their final game. It's now time for the women as well to win their game, but it's going to be a tough challenge against the Kenya Lionesses team.
As you see the Kenyan lineup on our screens there, and in the black and red is the Uganda Lady Cranes. Lionesses in red and black, preferred strip. And our picture there in shirt number 7, Namulala Unity, scored a try. That was Najuma Yvonne.
Number 2, looking like a 7, shot folded.
I'm telling you, these font sizes, they have really evolved. But it is time for the women's final. Rooted deep and plucked there by Snyder Nyachio, Maureen Muritu, bringing in Diana Ochieng. Diana Ochieng is on the floor.
Turnover 1 by Faith, by Najuma Yvonne rather, fast on the ball at that breakdown. Uganda now letting the ball do all the work after learning their lessons against the Cubs. Agnes Nakuya over on the outside edge. Uganda have struck first against the Lionesses. Agnes Nakuya looks like she has hurt herself, but Uganda going through with their hands. And then the speedster outpacing Naomi Amuguni for the first try of the game in the corner. Uganda lead by 5 points to nil against the Lionesses.
Absolutely, the statement of intent coming from the Lady Cranes. And this is Nasozi Maimuna. Kick at goal is wide, and it remains 5-0 in favor of the Lionesses. From the restart, that ball is claimed by Ann Ochieng. This is Nyachio. Phoebe Akinyi keeps the ball as she finds the floor. The referee calls for the knock-on. Advantage is with Uganda. They have come with a lot of intent in this final. I do believe that loss to the Cubs really rattled them.
Certainly, without a doubt. The Lionesses have been rattled early on in this match. Uganda continue to put in the hard tackles, forcing such handling errors.
Set!
That was Nadunga Rita. Keeps her feet.
Oh.
It was a good hands from Maimuna, despite the awkward fall.
Get up. Okay,
Tackle was made by a player on the floor.
Scrum call. Scrum.
Uganda, like they've been doing the entire weekend, have called for a scrum. They want to attack from that set piece.
Okay. Back is here.
There's a pack of Sarah Chirabo, Yvonne Najima and Lydia Namabiro. But it will be interesting to see that set play between Nasozi and Lekuru.
Nadunga Rita bringing in Maimuna.
Hey.
The kick downfield and the chase is on. Diana Ochieng gets the better of the bounce. We do know that she's got pace to burn as well. Has played her rugby in Spain as well for 6 months during the 2021 season. Nachio, the Lionesses look to exit their 22.
Ball is open.
Uganda applying pressure against the Lionesses, and it's a different turn of events so far in the first half.
That's the dummy from Akinyi. She has support in the form of Naomi Amuguni. We do know that Naomi Amuguni has pace. She is stretching her defenders, being manned by Nadunga Rita and the captain, Peace Lekuru.
Numbers are plenty on the outside for Kenya.
This is Diana Ochieng against her opposite, number 12. And then Nyachio is a race against Maimuna. Nyachio has a presence of mind to go to the corner, going over the whitewash for that try, leveling the scores, much to the excitement of the crowd here at the RFUEA Ground. It is 5-5 between the Lionesses and Uganda in the women's final at the Safari Sevens. An exciting match so far, Ernest.
What a response from the Lionesses. Nyachio especially on that break. She knew she could match Nasozi for pace. All she needed to do was run towards the corner. And what a finish.
Kick from Anne Ochieng is short. 2 minutes 13 seconds remain. It is all square between the Lionesses and Uganda in the cup final at the Safari Sevens 2023.
Time up.
Both teams playing some very good rugby. This is what we would be waiting for in a cup final.
And certainly it is a match worthy of a cup final. Fielded from the kickoff by Uganda's Nakuya Agnes. Chirabo is it into the captain. Well, actually that was Najuma Yvonne. Peace Lekuru keeping it alive, but the pressure coming from Anucheng. The penalty advantage will be with Uganda. 1 minute 12 seconds remain in the half.
Pretty sure that Uganda will be opting for a scrum at that point. Yep, scrum it is. There's one of, coincidentally, top referees in Uganda, Omar Balikanda. Slowly rising through the ranks, following in the footsteps of many like Ronald Utimba and Sauda Adiru, who have refereed here in such iconic tournaments.
Hold it there. Keep the 5.
Into the final moments of the half. That is Maureen Muritu.
Well read by Maureen. Uganda have done that loop move a couple of times this tournament. They did it in this match. And so when it came back, they were keen to stop that move from the halfbacks.
And this is Namabiro Lydia. Rangy strides from Lydia Namabiro, cantering towards the try line. She is going to retake the lead for Uganda.
What an effort from Lydia Namabiro on the outside edge. She beats Maureen Muritu for pace after Muritu had done all the hard work on defense. And then that cross-covering tackle not good enough to stop her. Namabiro over again, Uganda. take the lead again.
Yeah.
There goes the halftime hooter.
Maimuna's kick again is wide. And that's the last order of business from what has been a very entertaining half.
I know, I'm okay.
Rangy strides of hers taking her over the whitewash. And it is Uganda with the 10-5 lead over the Lionesses in the Safari Sevens women final. It is halftime. We will catch you in a few.
Really, it's really up to you to decide. You have a crowd watching you, you have all the skills, you have all the experience, but now you have to take instructions and do what I'm telling you. Let the ball move, use the width of the field, secure rack. Diana always in the pale, tuna lose ball kwa rack, secure rack. Moba kufika over your rack. Skia, the rest is equal. We're going to 5 minutes peke yake ya kuredeem yourselves, girls. No one will do it for you, you're the ones who are here, sawa?
Of our Lord Jesus Christ and the love of God and the fellowship of the Spirit, that's now and forevermore. Amen. Kenya! Audrey! Kenya!
There's the Uganda men sevens joining their fans in celebration as the women take an unprecedented lead against the defending champions Kenya Lionesses in the Women's Cup final. Uganda men finished third. Okay, the women will finish one above them nonetheless, win or lose, but they now lead by just a try with 7 minutes to play in the second half of this Women's Cup final.
Ready? Okay, time is on.
It must.
Okay, time.
Back underway for the second half then. Kenya kicking deep into Ugandan territory. Agnes Nakuya.
Roll away.
Peace Lekuru carries the ball a few more meters forward. The Lionesses are penalized. Not rolling away, and that is again Peace Lekuru with the fend off on Maureen Muritu. And then Lekuru, the captain, leading her charges here by example.
Good ball play from Uganda.
Rita Nadunga goes over the whitewash. A third try for Uganda.
There must have been some serious team talk from Charleston end there. Uganda earlier in the day were playing more like individuals than a team, but they've changed the strategy for this match, moving the ball around, keeping the Kenya Lionesses on their 6s and 7s, and what a try from Rita Nadunga, building off that kick receipt. Maimuna Nasozi, second strapping on her head, looking for the extra points. And unfortunately, it stays at 15 points to 5. What a fight from Uganda. The Kenya Lionesses need to respond as hard as they can. A number of dignitaries in the stands, recognized by the fans watching the game online, including the one about kuna big names huko tukianza na TikToker Umbachi.
Well, play continues. Sheila Chajira is on for the second half. Nyachio. And then the offload to
Naomi Amuguni.
Eventually getting points on the board. The crowd is in rapture here at the RFUEA Ground.
It's what the fans want to see. Kenya playing rugby, bossing their own tournament, but what a response from the Lionesses. And Naomi Amuguni knows well how to score against Uganda, running a perfect support line And you can see the smile on her face knowing that they have inched closer, the Lionesses, to Uganda. They will cut the lead to 3 points pending a successful conversion from Ano Cheng.
Well, the kick is successful. Now just 3 points separating the two sides. Uganda leading by 15 points. Let's see that again. Offload from Nyachio to Amuguni.
Okay, behind the ball.
The wind has picked up in the stands, so it's going to be tricky with ball up in the air, but the fans will still continue to enjoy themselves. Kenya have responded to Uganda's early charge.
Back.
That is Maimuna. Uganda will need to secure the result.
Step back. Complete.
Nakuya. Najuma on the floor. Nakuya once again. It's Chirabo. Captain Lekuru to Maimuna. Maimuna sells the dummy. She just doesn't have enough pace, but has support players. Excellent use of the ball by Uganda, making it work for them. That is Namabiro.
Kind of pass does not go to hand, but Peace Lekuru is there for the support.
Terry Ayesa with the tackle that impedes Lekuru's progress.
End-to-end stuff from both teams. The fatigue is beginning to creep in.
The Lionesses had forced the turnover. Will be a scrum feed for the Lionesses. This has been a match worthy of a cup final.
Without a doubt. Kenya Lionesses being forced to fight for their title defense. Uganda looking to get one of their rivals who have always had the upper hand, winning the last 2 meetings between them at the Africa Sevens. What pressure from the scrum from Uganda. They have scrum advantage as well.
I think that the Lionesses are coming into this tournament minus Grace Aviambo, Judith Okumu, Stella Wafula, Christabel Lindo, who are all in South Africa for the Rugby 10s Championship. As we speak, this is Nasozi Maimuna. Line inside, open ball. It is cleaned up by Nyachio Snyder.
No daylight from Uganda there. The tackler and the support need to release on that contest, but what a fight from both teams. Non-stop rugby. I think we've had like 3 minutes of non-stop rugby, and now with this medical break we can finally catch a breather, and so do the players as the light drizzle starts to power down midway through this. Actually, just 2 minutes left to play in this second half of the Women's Cup final.
2 minutes left to play, 3 points separating the two teams. Uganda 15, Lionesses 12.
Uganda are no stranger to the Cup final in this Safari Sevens. They finished second 3 times, third in the very last edition in 2021, but most importantly, the local club featuring in this competition, the Thunderbirds A, finished on the top step of the podium when they won it in 2004.
Okay. Okay, we just quicken it up.
So this will be a return to winning ways for Uganda, only if they can hold on to this 3-point margin against the Lionesses with just 90 seconds to play. An introduction coming up for debutant Unity Namulala. She got called to the national team just a few months ago. And look the stage where she is. Namulala scored her first try earlier today in that semi-final. So this is all to play for Uganda and Kenya as well.
Okay. Yes, out of the 5. Stop. Okay. Ground.
90 seconds remain as the skies open up here at the RFUEA Ground.
Okay, body's up.
Kenya now playing that look move that Uganda have found as their identity.
And then this is Diana Ochieng. Beats one, beats two. Ball is lost.
Same hands. Same hands.
Nyachio cleans it up.
Very doing well to get out of the way as well.
Ochieng with the kick. Lekuru following through. Desperate from Lekuru. It will be a Kenyan line out. 50 seconds left to play.
Nail-biting stuff in this Women's Cup final. The rain is pouring down. But the temperature on the pitch is at an all-time high. 3 points separate Lionesses from Uganda. Line out taken quickly.
Edith Nariaka loses possession. One of the youngsters coming through the ranks of the Lionesses.
The final hooter has gone. This is the last play. Another chance, one more chance for Kenya to win and defend the Safari Sevens title.
No hands. No hands.
Uganda desperate there. That looked like an intentional knock-on. And Nakuya Agnes will be heading to the bin.
Nakuya condemns Uganda to the mercy of the Lionesses. Without a doubt, they'll be calling for the scrum to strike out wide. It will be heartbreaking for Uganda should Kenya make use of this set play. And similarly heartbreaking for the Lionesses, the defending champions, if they cannot make use of this advantage in the power play.
But it would be a good result for rugby. It has been hot, it has been entertaining. Definitely setting the tone for the final men's competition coming up in a few. The ball is lost. It is cleaned up by Sheila Chajira, using all her experience to ensure the ball is still in play. And with the Lionesses in possession, this is Amuguni looking to go all around the Ugandans. She is on the floor.
Advantage for the offside there.
Advantage over.
Chajira.
Over.
And then...
And it's a forward pass. No way.
Ladies and gentlemen, there will be celebration in Kampala tonight. Heartbreak in the rain for the Lionesses.
Uganda, unbelievable scenes at full time. The women's sevens have won the 2023 Safari Sevens tournament.
Has been massive. It was a great game from both teams. But you have to give it to the Ugandans for their resolve. Holding out in those final minutes. 15-12 against the Kenya Lionesses.
They started early, they fought, they worked hard, catching Kenya napping early on to take a lead and then fighting back. The defending champions threw the kitchen sink at Uganda, but unfortunately that final pass went forward in the eyes of referee Umal Barikanda and he put a stop to the challenge. What a game.
Confirmation of the score at full time. It is Uganda 15, Lionesses 12. Lionesses losing out to Uganda. Congratulations to Uganda. Safari Sevens champions in 2023 as the tournament makes a return to the RFUEA Ground in what has been a very entertaining game of sevens rugby.
The men did their part, finishing third in the men's competition, but the women have gone too higher and finished first. What a turn of events. While celebrations in the stands and on the pitch, Uganda finally have broken that jinx against Kenya. They've beaten them where it hurts the most, at home in front of their home grounds and fans. Let's take a look at the highlights from this game and how Uganda fought strong in this match. That was the first try from Agnes Nakuya, outpacing Naomi Amuguni. And then Kenya fighting back, making use of that overlap on the outside. Ball to speedster Diana Ocheng through the hands, and then the soft skills. Sinaida showing Maimuna a clean pair of heels to level matters. And there's a confirmation of the main cup final. Samurai against the home team and defending champions Kenya. Shuja coming up next. The fans in the stands have found their voice, applauding the Shuja's team that is running on for the men's cup final against an exciting Samurai Sevens team that always bring the fight and the light to this Safari Sevens tournament. The rain has died down just a little bit, but there's that Shuja team led by Vincent Onyala, inspirational in the semi-final, and that youngster John Okoth on the side. But how about the Samurai with Blitzbock, World Series winner Noga Hayward, and Struan Hutchison, who scored 4 tries in the final pool match earlier today. Onyala, eyes on the prize. Kenya will need to turn the tides and probably get one in the cup final after the Lionesses lost in the women's edition.
Absolutely. This promises to be a cracker. A repeat of the 2015 and 2016 finals when Shuja and Samurai faced off. Match official for this one is Shemea Ndlovu from Zimbabwe. In 2015, Samurai defeated Shuja to win their first Safari Sevens title. Shuja returned the favor in 2016, defeating Samurai to win that year's title. Tony Omondi cuts a picture of concentration there. Nabo Sokoi just having a feel of the ball. Change of direction from that kickoff. Doesn't go 10.
Now we start from Samurai. How calm are the Shuja with first possession of the ball?
Samuel Asati playing in his second tournament for Shuja. Was part of the squad that was in Zimbabwe as Shuja qualified for Olympics with victory at the Rugby Africa Sevens.
Coach! Boy! Set! Steady, steady, steady!
This is Asati looking to release Patrick Odongo. It's going to be a contest early on, kept alive. Asati keeping it alive. So well, great awareness there from Asati, and Onyala was almost telepathic as Shuja recycled the ball. Ondi bring in Nigel Amaitsa, racing down that left flank. The tackle comes through from Soboi. Cover tackle from Nabu Sokoi, denying Shuja the try-scoring opportunity.
This is good finals rugby. At full throttle, both attack and defense. And of course, Shuja running out of real estate there in Nigel Amaitsa. forced into touch by that cross-covering tackle. What defense and what attack.
Samurai plucking that ball from the line out. We know that they can attack from deep. That was the offload. And that contest there, Patrick Odongo shows his defensive capabilities there, curtailing that run. The ball is picked up on the loose, and Patrick Odongo is going to score the game's opening try.
Has he dropped that ball? Full blast of the whistle. It's the first try of the game, but turning defense into attack, Patrick Odongo. You're such an exciting man to watch, Odongo.
Absolutely, we have seen him on offense. We saw him on defense, actually turn defense into offense.
Good contest at the breakdown from Kenya. And then that ball is open. Odongo grounds it with force.
The kick from Omondi is good. Shuja lead by 7 points to 0 against Samurai in the cup final. The Safari Sevens. From the restart, Inala taps it back. It is fielded by Amaitsa. So have taken a hit to his head. Referee Shemea Ndlovu.
Okay, let's hear. Yeah.
There is contact with the head, but there is a mitigating factor. It dropped down. I only advocate for a penalty only.
Okay. Fine. Because when we're talking, I couldn't hear.
That was it. Contact to the head. Mavano da Silva making contact to the head of Nigel Amaitsa. Samurai will be penalized.
Crouch! Ball! Steady! Set!
The penalty quickly taken. This is Asati looking to stretch the Samurai defense. Odongo again in possession, attacking that right channel, going into contact. Ball is presented. Mondi, Wekesa, difficult man to bring down. John Okoth, nimble-footed, breaks the tackle. He's a strong ball carrier, but he gets a foot out to touch. That was a crucial intervention from Hayward, the Samurai number 12.
I mean, John Okoth is too powerful for the first man looking for that corner, but Hayward sliding and forcing his foot into touch. Try saving tackle.
Remember, Hayward has been capped by the blitz box, played at this year's Vancouver Sevens. His only cap for the blitz box to date. Is Shuja with the pressure.
Back. Left.
To the final of the 2023 Safari Sevens.
Left, move on.
Koth
Work. Yes.
committing himself on defense. Samurai finding it difficult to get out of their 22. Kick downfield, just easing the pressure that has been mounting from Shuja. It's a clever piece of play from Nabo Sokoi.
Good decision, probably not the best execution. Kenya still deep inside their own territory. Perhaps could try saving tackle from Hayward, dragging John Okoth into touch, and Onyala demanding that offload from him.
Taken in the air by Onyala. This is Asati. Omondi, ball in two hands. It is lost forward on the tackle. 45 seconds remain in the half.
Omondi held on to that ball, but for a little bit too long into contact with the slippery surface wet ball. He lost it forward into the hands of the Samurai.
One try separating the two teams as halftime fast approaches.
Steady, steady, steady. Police, move on. No hands.
Shuja's line speed has really been a problem for Samurai. Difficult to execute any plays, more so from deep in their half. A tackle from Okoth, sees the ball lost forward on the tackle.
It's the conditions of that are at play at the moment after that rain.
Sisasati, all in two hands, releasing Odongo. Surely Odongo is gone.
There's defense yet again denying him.
Two times. Nabo Sokoi has shown up down that left flank to deny Shuja.
This is good rugby from both teams. Defense and attack. At full throttle, Odongo and Sokoi. Sokoi winning that foot race.
That is the last order of business in the half. What has been an entertaining half. 7 points separating the two teams after the opening 7 minutes. It is Shuja leading Samurai in the men's final at the Safari Sevens, 7-0. Catch you shortly. A bit of the excitement in the stands as we head into the final 7 minutes of the half. Has been an electric first half. Shuja leading Samurai by 7 points to 0. Samurai coached by the Welshman Nick Wakely. Shuja coached by Kevin Wambua. 7-0 it is in favor of the team in red as they look to defend their title. Tony Omondi with the restart to get the second half underway. Clumsy, but eventually cleaned up and claimed by the Kenyans. John Okoth. The ball out wide is long. Kevin Wekesa goes over the top. Try immediately after the restart. Just what you'd want if you are in the lead.
Yeah, right, and that's how you stamp your authority in such a match where the Samurai can pounce hard against you. Kenya Shuja ensuring that they leave nothing to chance. Early on in the second half, strike, you saw how the first half went. Very many try-saving tackles. When you get an opportunity to score a clean one like that, you leave no chance. Wekesa over with an easy finish.
Conversion was unsuccessful.
Wait. Fight.
Mondi's restart high and hanging forces an aerial contest claimed by Sukhoi.
Let's move on.
Was Dan Hosek, the Czech Sevens international. Florian Makala breaks 2 tackles, is slowed down by a cover tackle from Kevin Wekesa.
Oh, good contest from the Shuja at that breakdown.
Stay on your feet, we're going to play the ball. You also.
2 yellow cards in succession. Samurai are down to 5 men. A moment of indiscipline sees them. It is actually 1 yellow card. There's a playing shot number 2, Tom Roach. Onyala. Amaita denied a try-scoring opportunity in the first half. Okoth beats 1, takes 2 to bring him to the floor. Onyala at scrum half. Asati, Omondi, Wekesa has Omondi in support.
Let's move on.
Asati arriving. Rock is secured. Wekesa at scrum half. Onyala with the dummy. Makes the tackle. Asati arriving. Cheeky from Asati.
Time off, time off, time off.
I think there's some confusion after those.
Second yellow card.
After that yellow card.
And the first one. Yes.
So he gave away 2 yellow cards. 1 for the player standing up and dropping Wekesa to the ground, and then the second yellow card for the player who tried to stop the quick restart. So the Samurai have not only been dropped from 7 men to 5 men.
This first one, then second one for dismissing the goal.
Shema Ndlovu explaining why he gave the yellow cards. Florian Makala will join Tom Roach in the Senben.
Surely there's going to be no contest now from Samurai after being handicapped not just once but twice in the same play.
3. So what's number 3?
Florian Makala and Tom Roach are the 2 Samurai players in the bin. 5 against 7. In the cup final with 3 minutes 50 to play. Certainly is a big disadvantage. Asati. Amaita, acres of space for Dongo. He surely won't be denied. Lands his brace.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy from the Shuja. 2-man advantage in the back line, and despite all the attempts from the Samurai to cover the real estate, there's just too much for Polo Dongo to just sprint and dive over. Surely this game is done and dusted for the Shuja, and they will be defending their title.
Tony Omondi's kick is sure, sails between the sticks. They now have a 19-point lead over Samurai.
There's subs now. I think the first yellow, the 2 minutes was up. Yes.
I think Odongo has been one of the standout players at this tournament. Could have done just enough to be named MVP today. Contest in the air there. Referee says Wekesa was taken out in the air at the contest.
Now picture there, Kevin Wambua, the Shuja head coach, has been in the national team setup previously as coach of the Lionesses close to 8 years ago. As
Samurai are back to 7. Maybe with these 2 minutes on the clock, they can put up a fight. But they need to score 3 and answer tries within that time.
Kick downfield from Omondi. Races on around the ball, but Charlie Cole denying Shuja an opportunity for a 4th try.
It's going to be a 22-meter drop for the Samurai.
Stay behind the ball. Stay behind the ball. Behind the ball. Captain! Captain! I blew my whistle. I blew my whistle. Captain! Where's the captain? Ball was goes forward into touch. Want the line out to a scrum. Okay, let's have a scrum.
Good communication from the referee there. Asking Samurai what option they would like to have. 40 seconds on the clock. They opt for the scrum. That might be time for 1 or 2 tries. But suddenly, barring a miracle of epic proportions, Safari 7, Samurai 7s will not be able to win today's men's cup final.
They will at least be looking for consolation points. That is the hawk. Makala back on the field of play.
Tackle release. Work, work, work. Move away.
Hutchinson has been a quiet figure in this match. Saw him work up his magic in previous rounds.
Around the neck, claim advantage.
Advantage is with Samurai. Will at least be looking to get points on the board. Of course, the decisive tackle. Ball is presented on the floor by Dan Hosek, the Czech international. Makala.
Good ball retention from the Samurai as well. Should be like the 5th phase now, I think.
Certainly, that is Charlie Venables as they carry the ball just into the Kenyan half, but they are driven back. Arthur Hogg again on the floor. Then Dan Hosek finds himself in space. Carries the ball over the Kenyan.
Good contest at the breakdown.
You took it, you lost it short.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the last order of business. It is Shuja winning the 2023 Safari Sevens, successfully defending their title 19-0 against Samurai.
It was already done and dusted, but they had to keep that clean slate against Samurai, fighting back in the very last play. But what difference from the Shuja. They continue that campaign, that run of good form. Africa Sevens champions, now Safari Sevens champions. And what a way to do it in front of their home fans as well.
2 tournaments in, 2 wins.
Kevin Wambua is a winning machine, a kingmaker, I should say.
Confirmation of the score at full time. It is Shuja 19-0 winners against Samurai.
Good evening. It's been quite a game here. Samurai playing against the Shujas with Nick Waki, who is the head coach of Samurai. Good evening, Nick. Been such an exceptional play from you guys. What are some of the areas that you felt you focused on, but the team didn't execute quite well as you expected?
Oh, look, you know, we could talk about errors, but you have to credit Shuja there. They brought the intensity, and, you know, our boys gave it their all. They've done that all weekend. I'm super proud of them. 7 different nationalities coming together with 2 training sessions, so, you know, credit to them. I'm a bit lost for words on the yellow cards. I didn't really understand those, but, you know, that's the way it comes. But we got to take that on the chin. But all I can feel is pride of the boys. They were fantastic.
And since yesterday, how would you generally describe the performances? Because yesterday you did quite exceptionally well. How do you gauge your performances since yesterday to today?
Yeah, look, when you're an invitational team, you want to make marginal improvements every game. We try not to overload them with detail and try and improve little 1%ers as the game goes on, and we did that. You know, culminating in Germany yesterday, having a good win, and then bringing it forward into today, and I thought we were great. So really happy that they got to experience the final in this beautiful country, and it's a tough place to come, as we've just found out.
Thank you so much. That was the head coach of Samurai, Nick Waki. After this great game that they did have with the Shujas, of course, pushing through all the way to the finals, it means they did put their best foot forward, and we are waiting to what this entire spectacular will be right here. Looking behind, getting ready for the final bit of this entire Safari Sevens tournament here. There's going to be gifting from #1 all the way to the bronze. People who will be getting the bronze medal right here, and this has been quite a fantastic place to be at.
As we just catch a glimpse of the Shuja players having a moment with their fans. Also a glimpse of the trophies to be awarded to the winners. Vincent Onyala, co-captain of Shuja. Has just guided his team to victory in the Safari Sevens Cup final. Was a great 2 days of rugby sevens action, and we will be returning pitch side.
Right here with the strength and conditioning coach, Anthony Amonde. Quite a good win for you from the Shujas today. How has this experience been for you from the preparations to what you've executed really in this entire Safari Sevens tournament?
First of all, we are grateful for everybody who has been here and for everybody who has worked to make this tournament a successful. I think the main cause for this tournament is always to expose as much as we can. So we have exposed our boys just to have a taste of how we want them to play. So they've come out at the end of it, they've played very well, although there's a team that fell short at the beginning. But it's just a learning process for them. So this is a tournament that Kenya has used always to benchmark itself. So we are seeing where we are heading, and we know where we're heading to. We still have a lot to prepare for, and we are still going to look forward on working very hard.
And of course, in terms of the preparations that you had, did the lineup work for you, and the areas that you focused on, did they work for you to be able to get to this win?
I think most of the things went to plan. The boys executed most of the things that we had planned. I think that the success is just show of how hard work they have put into the training. So they're just harvesting on what they have done, and we are still going to push them to the next level, because the biggest thing for us is just to make this team succeed again.
Thank you so much, strength and conditioning coach Anthony Amonde. And we'll be going right back to the views right here. This is going to be a celebration for everyone. We get back to look at what the fans have done, looking back at the award ceremony, and it's been great right here. My name is Sullivan Dege. We'll get the highlights and how this entire celebration is going to be like. Thank you so much.
And we're back in commentary with the presentation ceremony at the Safari Sevens. Ernest, has been 2 great days of rugby action.
Yeah, I've enjoyed myself.
And so has she, the young girl there in pictures.
I mean, seeing some of these players, especially the women in the competition, with a range of experience, the youngsters from
we will be
the
returning
clubs.
pitch side to Kevin Wambua. Another interview.
Right here with the head coach of Kenya, Shuja, and it's been quite a spectacular win for you. How does this win, what does it mean to you?
Win is good. I think we'll dedicate it to the fans. I think they pushed us in that final game and the boys drew energy off them. So it's an amazing atmosphere and the boys really worked for it and they really deserved it.
What were your advantage points that gave you this victory this evening?
Clinical in our set piece, our restarts actually won us this game because we won almost all our restarts and gave us a good platform for our attack, and also the boys had belief. So everything we've been working on came into fruition this weekend, and I'd like to thank the boys for the hard work they've been doing. So it's good for us.
Thank you so much. That is the head coach of Kenya. We're getting back to the views of what the celebrations looks like, and it's going to be an all happy moments. The Shujas have taken home, they brought home the victory right here at Safari Sevens tournament, and the Uganda women's are the winners of this final Safari Sevens tournament year 2023. My name is Sullivan Dege. Please do enjoy the views.
And in our picture there, the Kenyan Sports CS, Ababu Namwamba, alongside the chairman of the Kenya Rugby Union, Sasha Mutai, awarding the winners of the cup competition. In the men's competition, this is Shuja.
Haman, Umwa, Tony,
being rewarded for
and Vincent
the 19-0 victory over Samurai. It was a very competitive final.
Assisted by former Kenya Sevens Andrew Naila Monde, Louis Kisia, and Lamek Bogonko, and not to forget the team manager Steve Sauer. It's now time for the Robin Cahill Trophy,
and
the heaviest trophy in the house,
presentation
lifted by
of
the Kenya Rugby
Robin
Union
Cahill
chairman
Trophy.
and
This
Mambo
trophy is
City,
20 plus
the KBL
kilos.
managing director Kenya, and
Takes
also
two
joining
men.
in the
Takes 2
CS,
men
the Ministry
to
of
award it.
Sports, Bwana Babu
He is 27 years
Namwamba.
old,
Ladies and gentlemen,
bronze.
your winners of the 2023 Safari Sevens, Kenya
2023.
Shuja.
It is Shuja. They are the Safari Sevens champions once again, retaining the title.
Joining in, ladies and gentlemen, is
I think they've hidden their trophy behind that.
Right Honorable Raila
Winners
Amolo Odinga
point.
joining in the party.
And joining in is former Kenyan Prime Minister Raila Amolo Odinga, alongside Sports Cabinet Secretary Ababu Namwamba and the Kenya Rugby Union Chairman Vincent Onyala. A moment of triumph for Shuja, a heroic display over the past 2 days. They are crowned winners once again of the Safari Sevens on its return to the RFUEA Ground.
And they had to fight for it. In their path had the Uganda men's sevens, they had Samurai, they had to navigate a tricky Germany side as well in the semi-final. But they were flawless and too good, too smart for the Samurai in this year's final. What the title defense, and like we said earlier, what a run of form. 2 tournaments, 2 wins for Kevin Wambua. He's surely getting his bling in gold, managing the Kenya Sevens.
So it is time for the customary photo sessions. Your take, Ernest, over the 2 days of the tournament. What have you seen? What would you like to see going forward?
Because personally, this is my second Safari Sevens tournament. My rugby career started here in 2019. And so I was very excited to be back. But most importantly is that rugby was back to the home. The Safari Sevens was back to its home here at the RFUEA Grounds. Good rugby from all the teams that have taken part, 10 for the men, 5 for the women.
To the Kenya, Shuja.
But most importantly,
so
for me, my takeaway is the revelations from the little-known players, the Cavs, the Tropic Sevens in the women's competition. The Morans, Floyd Wabwire, standing up strong and playing some good rugby. But then, of course, the status quo has not changed much. Shuja defending their title
It is a wonderful
against
day.
Samurai, who always bring color
Wonderful
to this
day.
exciting festival.
We want particularly to congratulate the Lionesses. The Lionesses, they have shown real skill, almost textbook rugby. They have shown what can be done with the talent and good practice. We also want to congratulate Shuja. The Shuja have one or two things learned from the Lionesses. We congratulate them. We also congratulate our brothers from South Africa and Ugandans. Now, Uganda is not a traditional rugby nation, but they're coming up. Congratulations. We also want our English friends. England is the land of rugby. But now,
well, that was an address from the former Prime Minister Raila Odinga, just congratulating the teams that have participated here at the Safari Sevens. As we just see Tony Omondi and some of his Shuja teammates embracing each other, taking in the victory. Taking a moment out with the fans for photos. And after that, we will be seeing the presentation for the women's champions at the 2023 Safari Sevens. Uganda, they defeated the Kenya Lionesses 15 points to 12 in what was a very entertaining match.
Uganda came here for the Safari Sevens with two debutants in short there. Number 3 in the line is Kutesa, and then just the pace behind her is Unity Namulala, the star among the two, between the two. She played in a couple of games and got her try in that semi-final against the Cubs. For sure, Uganda's 7th season is very much alive. And what a way to keep it as exciting as possible back at home, with assumption to the top step in the women's competition here at the Safari Sevens. There's Grace Nabagala, joined the team this year. Standout player in the Central Region competition. Behind her is Sarah Chirabo, also joined the Sevens team this year. And then Yvonne Najuma just behind Gertrude Katesa. And of course, Lydia Namabiro, try scorer in the cup final. Wide smile, as is, of course, with the fans. Uganda fans, win or lose, are known to bring the party to the rugby, but today they've won. It's been a long while, and for sure the after party will catch some fire. Charleston and the head coach in the red shirt there with an embrace. And behind him, his S&C coach, Chigongo Sebalamo. And then, of course, at the back is Captain Peace Lekuru, picking the medals of the two players who could not complete this tournament. Rachel Mufua, who got a double yellow card and red card, and Sandra Molilona, who got injured in the game against the Lionesses. This match, if anything, was played for her. And there, ladies and gentlemen, your 2023 Safari Sevens Women's Champions, the two co-captains Peace Lekuru. Before Najma at the front there, Rita Nadunga and Unity Namlala hoist that 20-kilogram trophy. They have beaten the Lionesses and taken the top spot from them. And this will be just only the start of celebrations in this tournament.
Well, it has been a good outing for Uganda, reaching the semi-final in the men's competition, winning the women's competition. But of course, for Charles Onen and his charges, celebration as they lift the 20-kilo Robin Cahill trophy. And
round of applause from the dignitaries there, led by former Prime Minister Raila Odinga and Cabinet Secretary Ababu, and of course the Kenya Rugby Union Chairperson Sasha Mutai. And now for the individual honors for the players who have been standout in this tournament. But first, it's the losing finalists, Samurai.
The awards party led by the CS, ND, KBL,
at the front there.
OCT, CS, the Ministry of Sports, Culture and Heritage, Governor Mwamba, and Right Honorable Raila
Captain Noga Hayward. Blitzbock 2018 Vancouver Sevens champion. Navano de Silva at the front as well. Nabo Sokoi.
I think for me, Nabo Sokoi, one of the exciting players on the squad, as well as Ethan Isaacs. They did light up the competition for Samurai. And I'm sure we will see a lot more of them in years to come. Remember, Samurai also gave us Kathleen Arensa, played at this very tournament in 2018. Went on to win the Rugby World Cup with the Springboks in 2023.
Nabo Sokoi is an alumnus of the Grey College, the Grey College in South Africa. And this is the product of all that investment into young talent like him. Tan Hosek receiving his medal as well. Florian Kai. And of course, that technical bench that is led by the ever-present Nick Watley.
Many congratulations to the Samurai team. The program ran and held by none other than Tay Sands of Samurai, featuring Colin Zijera, former Kenyan Sevens.
And there's a losing finalist, but on the more positive end, there's a silver medal winners of the 2023 Safari Sevens tournament, Samurai Rugby.
Absolutely, they finished second in Nairobi.
Let's hear it for the runners-up, Samurai Barracudas.
Exerted themselves well over the 2 days of the competition. Gave us exciting rugby.
After them will be the losing finalists in the women's competition. An unfortunate result in the end.
Well done, Samurai. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy your stay in Nairobi. We hope to see you, gentlemen, yet again next year. Same place, same time. And now for the silver medalists, the women's category, we would like to ask Bwana Moses Dale, Vice Chairperson, Kenya Rugby Union, to be joined by Director Harriet Okach, Aroni Joshua, Treasurer, Kenya Rugby, and of course, Chairman
The Lionesses getting
Sasha
a guard of honor from their juniors in the Cubs.
Dignitaries, led by CS, Ministry of Sports, Culture and Heritage, Bwana Ababu Mwamba, the Right Honorable Raila Molo Odinga, and his entourage.
There's the Lionesses.
Thank you so much for your time, and
led
we'll
by
hopefully see you later on this year.
Naomi Amuguni And Phoebe Otieno limping after getting injured in that final against Uganda. Is Maureen Muritu, an exciting character. She played in the Elgon Cup, very vocal as well.
Former hockey player Maureen Muritu.
Unfortunately today she has had to settle for silver. And of course Maureen Chebet, tall and lanky.
Our corporation and organization keeps
And of
flourishing.
course Ano
Also
Chen.
joining in the awards party is former Kenya Rugby Union Chairman Odor Geoffrey Gangler.
There's the captain Sheila Chajira in jersey number 3. And coach
Dennis Mwanja, Kamilin Oyuayo, team manager Jeff Onyango, strength and conditioning coach Paul Murunga, assistant coach.
And Sheila Chajira will be receiving the women's runner-up plaque. Not very many smiles in the players, but of course Phoebe Otieno is all smiles at the front there.
Yeah, the rookie, she's had a memorable year.
If you can see,
the ranks.
If you can see to the side, on the left there is former Kenya Rugby Union President Odor Gangler, as well joining in on the celebrations.
The two former presidents in Odor Gangler and Richard Omwela at the extreme right of the frame.
Of course, at the center is the current president, Sasha Mutai. Good efforts in this new term of office to revive an exciting tournament like the Safari Sevens that we have had today, and of course with the partners that have always stood strong. With Safari Sevens, there's East African breweries through their iconic brand of Tusker Lager.
An emerging team of young ladies looking to represent the Kenya national
After
flag
the silver
high
medal
in international
presentation
duty.
will
Ladies
be
and gentlemen, this
the
is
bronze medal
future of Kenya
presentation.
Rugby ladies.
Uganda men sevens
Under the
in line,
tutelage of none other than
led there by
Denison
Captain
Wanja,
Adrian
supported by
Casito,
Paul Murunga Munavi and Kamilin Uyoyo
awaiting
as
this
the team manager.
steady
Ladies
photo
and
shoot
gentlemen, our ladies, the Kenya Lionesses.
from all the media present.
And there we just see the Lionesses, silver medalists in the women's competition. Gallant effort from this side, which featured a lot of new faces, and leading the bronze medalists in the men's competition, their highest ever finish in Nairobi at the Safari Sevens. Adrian Casito leading out the Rugby Cranes.
This is the highest they have finished, but most importantly is that they've been led by some of the most experienced players. Adrian Casito and Aaron Ofoiroth made their debuts a few months apart in 2015. Casito joining the team in Cape Town after they had traveled to Dubai Sevens. He was at university doing his exams. And what a way to be rewarded for all their efforts, close to a decade of experience.
Another former Kenya Rugby Union president in our frame, Mwangi Muthe. It's great to see former presidents of the Kenya Rugby Union being recognized, as well as Dennis Awori, Ambassador Dennis Awori, and then Cliff Mukulu, Kenyan rugby great, among the dignitaries in the award ceremony for this bronze medal going to the Uganda Rugby Sevens. A good outing in Nairobi for the side, coached by Tolbert Onyango.
And so the presentation of the bronze medal plaque to Uganda, all smiles from Captain Aaron Ofoiroth, has inspired Uganda to the highest ever finish in the history of the Safari Sevens, third place in 2023. And finally,
we are going to the bronze medal presentation. It is the Cubs.
I think they've been the most exciting team to watch.
Absolutely.
In this year's tournament.
The bronze.
A team that literally came in, zero expectations, nothing to lose, expressing themselves, sticking to the coach's game plan, finishing third.
They had nothing to lose, but suddenly they've won all the plaudits. And the applause from even including their own opponents, the Tropic Women Sevens, who I think have come up as the most exciting team off the field. They started that show of celebration to
that specific medal award ceremony, ladies and gentlemen.
Their male and female counterparts.
Former chairman, Kenya Rugby
And
Union.
this presentation will be done by former chairman of the Kenya Rugby Union.
Representative from Fiber. Wherever you are to finally join the award ceremony.
Remember, this presentation will be done by former chairman of the Kenya Rugby Union. To our extreme left, Mwangi Muthe, Richard Omwela, Oduor Gangla, and Ambassador Tenny Sawori. We also do have KRU directors Wanjiru Wairia and Nisha Van Hoy. You can see Mwangi Muthe, Richard Omwela, Geoffrey, Oduor Gangla, Tenny Sawori, 4 former chairmen of the Kenya Rugby Union.
Geoffrey, Oduor Gangla.
Well, we will be signing off from the RFUEA ground. It has been 2 great days of commentary, 2 great days of production with the team, 2 great days of Rugby Sevens. My name is Michael Kwambo alongside
Ernest Runji.
And we will catch you at a rugby game near you very soon. Thank you and goodbye.
vile na sip kataskana ubaya. Hibi anajivunia ya kunywa bila haya, na bei yake ni fiti, kila mtu anaweza acquire. Miaka ni 100 na bado haturitaya. Amekunywa kataska baada ya kazi kutulia, bia na marafiki nyama choma kwa sinia, na teremsha kinywaji nasikia poa na sinzia. Hii feeling joy inavutia, taska ni cool, akiwa layo shatujua.